Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. You are watching the MWI qualifiers for North America, and we've come a long way. As we know, we were lacking an English broadcast and bring it to you live right now. And of course, my name is KRONOS. Join alongside me, the one and only, the man from North America, Mr. Handlebar, Trex.
Mr.
How you
Handlebar.
doing, bro? Handlebar.
This is called a chevron. This is called a chevron.
Oh, fine,
look it up,
my bad.
Google
You're
it.
getting
Anyways,
to the
Trex
handlebar,
is
aren't
here.
you?
It's no, never. We're not that American. Anyways, we are here. MWI American qualifiers. We've had some big games leading up to this, and we have some big games tonight. Up front, it's going to be U2 and GenG. And yesterday, we saw GenG get completely swept, or a couple days ago, whatever it was, 2-0 KRONOS. How are your feelings about that right now?
I mean,
Ashley sent to the lower bracket.
I know, right? That's the talk of the town right now, because I think that nobody really expected that to happen, but also at the same time, people kind of did expect that to happen because they're going against RRQ, and I think RRQ, as you can see, folks, beat GenG, made their way to the grand finals. RRQ Shira, the last hope and representative for RRQ in MLBB, if I'm not wrong, for EWC, and they made their way. And I think they got a good environment structure around them. So of course they've found their way there. Of course, a great manager. They've got great coaches. They got a great team. The imports have come in. It's all working out to perfection so far. But GenG looking for vengeance. Now down in the lower bracket against U2 Esports, and U2 Esports are no pushover. They made their way into the lower bracket, and they've had a good run so far. But in this best of three, we're gonna find out who's gonna face RRQ Shira once again.
And I'm excited for it. I mean, overall, U2 has had a strong fight. They got knocked out early on. I mean, knocked down to the lower bracket early on. Had to go against Nighthorde, GMX, all up to this spot to try to go against, one of the favorites here to secure a slot. Can they do it, right? GenG Esports and RRQ Shira, definitely the two teams that all of us have had our eyes on. The two teams that most people would say, these are going to be your finalists. But right now, U2 Star, the Mexicano team coming in. We saw U2 on the male side. Had some decent games. Also, though, weren't able to secure a grand final slot. Can the female counterparts do it? Can they go up against what some would call the tournament's favorites here? Ashley trying to get that repeat attendance at MWI. I think no matter what, this best of three should be something special. I'm hoping it should be something special. KRONOS, do you think this is going to go all three games? Do we think this is going to be 2-0? Do you think at least we get two good games? How is this going to fall out for us?
I think if you ask me, we might be getting a 2-0 just because of how GenG have been stomping their way through the qualifiers, right? They came through the close qualifiers, of course, and now against GMX Vixens, they kind of got them a 2-0. Against Hello Ube, they got 2-0. And then they were kind of favorites heading into the upper bracket finals against RRQ Shira, but just not able to find their way through in the draft phase, and just not the result they expected for themselves, right? So now drop to the lower bracket, U2 Stars. They've had a rocky road, but they've also taken a beating from RRQ Shira. If you take a look at the matches that took place, of course, the upper bracket semifinals, but on the lower bracket, they've had a good run. And I think this will surprise a lot of people. Not only did they beat GMX Vixens, but they also beat the Nighthorde Valkyries. So having, the Mexicanos come in, or Mexicanas in this case, come in and take out the Canadians. Exactly, can take out the Canadians, the Nighthorde Valkyries. I think definitely, and not just a 2-1 fashion, 2-0, right? 2-0. So I think, yes, they're here
everyone in the lower bracket. They've been grinding.
They've lost only one game. That's against the Black Sentence female teams, right? The Black Sentence female team is the one that they lost to for 2-1. But apart from that, it has been 2-0s across the board for them. And in a good, and I would say not exactly dominating fashion, but they've had their ups and downs throughout the matches. But I think here, GenG look a little stronger. They are the favorites, but you never know. Ashley will just do Ashley things, and And then, you know, it might be a big whiff for all, you know, like how Trex calls it. Ain't that right?
A big whiff. I mean, if there's a chance for that to happen, it's always a lower bracket where something like that can happen. Before we get too deep into that, let's take a look at U2 star roster. It's Dai, Kalari, Yosef, Miel, Kamigod, Isis, Isis?
Yeah,
Isis, and Rox Riot.
Yep, it is. It's is and Rox's Riot, of course. And I think this is a good roster. As you can see, they're a team that's been playing together for a while, right? They've been playing together for a while, and I think it goes to show that they definitely are here to understand, not just to be a carpet for people to walk over, but they are here to kind of claim their spot for the MWI. And of course, apart from that, we've got the tournament, the so-called tournament favorites, and representatives from last year as well. You got Panda, Tiramisu, Houdini, Ashley, Sayori, Rui, and Arya.
Yeah, and this is a team, I mean, come on, you got Panda and Ashley on it. You have Sayori, all three of them come back once again, but added to the roster. No longer Nicolette in the jungle, it's Rui. And this is a roster that I think when we saw it announced, we were hyped about it, right? I remember me and you talking about it. GenG sponsors an American girls team. You got Ashley as the face of this team, Panda showing back up, but all of our minds were like, wait, where's Nicolette? And then 2 weeks later, we see the RRQ roster drop and we realize, oh man, who are we gonna vote for here? So Ashley, obviously the attitude of the team, the face of the team, the talker. Me and you got to cast with her a little bit during the MCT. So I'm excited to see her play tonight. I'm excited to see how she performs, especially after taking a loss last night. I think Ashley's the type of Panda too. They're the type of players that they take a loss one day and they normally come back strong. If they have the opportunity to come back, they will come back stronger the following day. They will see those mistakes and they will come in hard in their next match.
I mean, it's glad that you talk about Panda and Ashley, right? But also at the same time, let's not forget they've got Rui in the jungle. And I'll tell you, my guy, I know you've seen her already when she was playing for Terra Queens in the MWI last year. She probably was the best mechanical jungler in all of the MWI, right? If I may say so. Apart from maybe Vival, that was there in the side of Vitality. But yes, mechanically speaking, she was definitely one of the best junglers out there in the women's scenario. And that's a big grab, if you ask me, when it comes down to for GenG. But also at the same time, I think if you take a look at Rylai, right? If you take a look at Rylai, I think that definitely came down to that definitely came down to a
subliminal messages coming in. Some subliminal
yeah, I'm about to say. Yeah. Yeah.
KRONOS, change your seat in the tournament lobby already. You're holding up the game right now, bro.
Oh, my bad.
Just let everybody know it's because of KRONOS why we haven't started the game yet.
My bad. I don't know.
Just saying.
My bad. But folks, yeah, I just saw that message.
He's breaking already. We're 10 minutes in, guys. Just let you guys know, this is MWI. Yes, this is a semi-official Moonton stream, but we will be having some fun here today, guys. So, you know, it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a blast.
Yeah, about to say sorry about that, guys. Just trying to make sure they're all in. I kind of took their spot. That's like, I'm playing for you too. That's crazy. But yeah, at the moment, I was talking about Rui, how she kind of was really great for Terra Queens back in MWI 2025. But also strong showcase in 2025. But also apart from that, there's Rylai that's been acquired by, of course, RRQ Shira. And she herself is a great jungler too. She's a great acquisition, comes in with the mechanics, comes in with a lot of macro experience, I would say, right? And I think at the moment she played as Jewel, if I'm not wrong, right? When she was for the NA qualifier in 2025, but then didn't really get the chance to go through, if I'm not wrong. And now we got her in RRQ Shira. Did she not? Or am I getting this mixed up?
Jewel
went through.
Jewel went through.
Jewel went through. Yeah, Jewel did go through.
She was EXP lane, right? Yeah, EXP lane.
Yeah. Okay.
She was probably, honestly, a lot of us felt like maybe she was the weaker link at the time. Out on the team, she was kind of like but she did end up being able to at least hold her own in lane. She definitely wasn't the star of the team, but I'm pretty sure from here on she has gotten better. I think the major thing for her, one of the biggest issues we saw with her was probably hero pool, right? Having some decent plays. I think we even got to see her on like the Esmeralda. You also had the year before, this will be a three-peat essentially. Whichever one goes back, either Nicolette's going back for the third consecutive time, or Ashley's going back for the third consecutive time. But Jewel, Jewel played some great games. And I think so far she's going to continue to play good games. The question is, GenG, though, has to beat U2 first, has to move forward, and then maybe they get a chance at the rematch.
We'll see. We'll find out, of course. I'm getting yelled at because I took this. They're crazy yelling at me there. But yeah, I guess that's my bad. That's my bad, folks. But yeah, I think definitely looking forward to that rematch. But also at the same time, I think U2 Esports and GenG both looking forward for it. Just goes to show how well RRQ have positioned themselves in the grand finals at the moment. And not just that, let's not forget, they have to play possibly 8 games if it goes to all the way, right? If you're GenG or if you're U2 Star. But if you are RRQ Shira, you want to make sure you get your warm-up in. You got to get ready, make sure you're not having those cold fingers or jitters when it comes to game number 1. Because GenG have a star-studded lineup, so do RRQ Shira. But I think RRQ Shira, in terms of draft, they have been really good on how they've been performing overall throughout. They have the mentality, especially Nicolette. We've known her for quite some time. There have been ifs, buts, and maybes about her, but she's always been their consistent top in the jungle. I say more tricks?
I mean, you don't need to say anymore, because the reality is like, we don't even, there's no debate in terms, especially of MWI standards. She's number 2. She's number 2 in the world right now in terms of MWI standards, Nicolette. Same with Ashley, same with Panda. It's just sad that they're all on different teams today. So yes, Nicolette had some rough games, but the fact that last year she got thrown into jungle, essentially, and has just been grinding jungle for the past year or 2, wasn't even ever a jungler in a majority of her career, of professional career play, has been a mid laner. She has grown exponentially. I remember people saying that she was better than certain junglers over here in NA at the time. We saw her playing things like Hayabusa. We saw her playing the Fredwin. She had variety. She wasn't just stuck into one pick. So I'm excited to see how, I really want to see if GenG wins this match. I'm really excited for the big face up between Rui and Nicolette, and I want the tea on what exactly happened there. What's the tea on why they weren't on the same team? That's the real question. But maybe if we have an interview, we'll get to ask something like that.
I guess I don't. We'll probably find out, whoever it is that comes up with it. Yes, folks, we'll have an interview after the grand finals with the winning team. Hopefully, they're of sound mind when they come in. They don't start going crazy with their celebrations. But yes, I think in terms of how the profession, I don't even think you can think of Nicolette as a mid laner right now. Yes, most of her professional career has been in the mid lane, but after getting second place in MWI,
number 2 in the world.
Can you really? Yeah, about to say. So can you really say she's a mid lane? She's the jungler. That's it. It's plain and simple. She's a jungler. And now for the side of U2 Stars, they are going against a big team, right? They've already fumbled against RRQ Shira, and now I think when it comes to facing off GenG, the main question is, can they keep up with the pressure, right? Can they keep up with the pressure that Ashley and Rui will bring to the table? And can they hold their own when it comes to this early game aggression? Because we know Rui can play the Fanny in the jungle. She's very, again, mechanically gifted as a jungler. So expect a lot of these assassins coming out. And we know Ashley likes to play these set tanks. So you can expect a little bit of a dive, maybe a front to back also. And with the current meta and the way that's going, Atlas has come back into the picture. So that's one of her favorites. You know that. Apart from Atlas, there's also been the change in the mid lane with Lilia started to get higher in priority. There's always in the EXP lane, it's been Paquito that's been coming by, right? The pack's been there. It has been a mainstay, especially after Sanford put on a fantastic display in MPL PH Grand Finals. I think it's been everywhere. And today we saw Lunar play it in MTC. I saw Kid Bomba play it in MCC Grand Finals, MPL, MY Grand Finals. They still played the Paquito. So Paquito is like gone up the pecking order. Same with the Atlas. So these are two new picks introduced. And those two new picks have brought a completely different tempo to the entire game. Because the early game now, like, is just so EXP heavy. I mean, of course it always was, but now the EXP dominates itself if you get the Paquito in their hands. So yeah, that change will be really good to see.
Yeah, I'm excited for it. I think overall, we know that GenG is probably going to play an aggressive game coming into this, get right in their face early on, look for those early rotations, especially with something like a Paquito, with something quick moving, with the aggressive EXP laners that we've been seeing even before the Paquito became popular. I mean, like, just overall, EXP lane is back in action, right? Whichever team can get those early, like first turtle, second turtle, can the steamroll start to go? I guess that kind of leads into another possible question is, do we think these are going to be quick games? You know, we were in MCT and we had some games that were dragging. We had some 25, 30-minute games. We were going some nights back to back, you know, 20+ minute games, which isn't completely normal, right? So I'm wondering, do we think tonight we go the distance on some of these games, or do you think it's going to be whoever gets, if you get the first two turtles, it's a wrap? You know, once you get to that 2,000 gold lead, it's over. There's no catching up. It's done for.
I think now with the meta, what it's offering, there's comeback chances always. I've seen a team come back from 10,000 goal lead, bro. Like 10K goal lead is insane. I've seen a team come back from 13K goal lead too. I don't know which game it was. It was one of the MPLs, if I'm not wrong. But yes, like if they're able to make a comeback from 13K goal lead, I think everything is possible. Even today, there was a team that came back from what, a 6.57K goal lead when the Claude was already full build with the Trinity. Oh wait, that was MPL Singapore. Yeah, MPL SG, right? They made a comeback from what, a 10K goal lead. So I think possibilities are endless with this current meta right now, just because of what it offers. But yes, you can expect stomps if they play their early game right. It all comes out of the draft and how they're going to be able to make the composition work out for themselves. And I think it's just, at the end of the day, the execution of the early game, because the early game is so crucial. I think you remember how when we were talking for MCT, you asked me where the game went wrong. I was like, the first minute, because that's how high tempo the game was, right? Because you could see one small mistake led to the other and the snowball effect was created. But right now, it still exists, but there are still chances for teams to make a comeback around what, the first lord, even second. Now average game time has gone up to what, 18 minutes now. So I think if games are going 18 minutes, that says that every single team has had a chance to make it back even after losing out on the early game, provided they've got a good front to back or a good back line that can hold their own when it comes to sieges from the other side. So I think it's a tit for tat kind of situation. We're gonna find out.
Well, I'm excited for it, and I think we're going to be jumping into the draft pretty soon, hopefully. I think everything's getting set up, and from there on, it should be a pretty smooth day forward. So, true odds, we both talked about it before. Obviously, GenG most likely the favorite of this first match. With the run that U2 has been on, though, taking a look at the bracket and everything, they take on Black Sentence, they lose to RRQ, they beat GMX, they beat Night Horde, and now they're here. Do we think it's at least close? Do we think it's at least, 40-60? Or is it a 30-70, 20-80?
I think 30-70. I think 30-70 for U2 at least. I mean, 30 in the favor of U2, 70 on the side of GenG. But also at the same time, I think if you're GenG, are you gonna showcase your cards for the grand finals? Because if you get into that, if you go down that rabbit hole, then you're kind of, you know, playing into the hands of RRQ, and you might not even be able to get it to the grand finals. You know, that's don't overthink. Play your natural game, stomp the opposition, and get to the grand finals. But if you're a U2 star, you kind of want to play that mind games, right? You want to throw a couple of wrenches in their plans and see if they're coming prepared. Are they looking at the grand finals directly, or are they looking at the opponent that's right in front of them? Because sometimes you can aim for the stars, but you'll end up missing because you're not, you know, you ain't got rocket fuel to fly there.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
It's the worst analogy.
Hey, you were going. You were reaching. You were reaching for the stars with that one.
I was about to say.
You know, he ran out of rocket fuel. You know.
Yeah, about to say. Like, they forgot to fill it up. You're trying to go for what? A 100-mile drive, and then you just forget to put in fuel. All right, bro.
That's crazy.
Hey, we're here to have fun. We're here to have fun, aren't we?
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. It's the MWI America's Qualifiers, North America's Qualifiers, right? Wasn't South had their own MWI, correct? MWI Qualifiers. Yes, South has its own MWI Qualifiers, and let me check who's the one that kind of, I think, did DreamHack. I don't know if DreamHack took that one, but yes, South has its own MWI Qualifiers. I'll get to you on that. You keep the viewers entertained till we get into the game. I honestly think that GenG is going to come in pretty strong here. I think if there's a chance of U2 winning, it's probably got to happen. They probably got to win game number 1. We'll get a big taste of how close these two teams actually are. They haven't faced off against each other, so this will be a fresh match. But if GenG loses game number 1, hot take, Ashley is the type of person that can go on tilt. I'm just saying it. Ashley is the type of player that can like get thrown off sometimes. So if somehow GenG loses game 1, it might just end up being a U2 versus RRQ finals. They already lost last night, and don't get me wrong, like I said earlier, we saw it back in MWI. They came in day number 1 and just got stomped. We were like, oh, it's over. Like, what's going on? Nicolette, Ashley, Panda, Jewel, like all of them. We're very worried about them. And then they came in the next day stronger than ever and just started destroying all of their opponents. So I definitely think Ashley has it in her to kind of push the dust off her shoulders and be ready for tonight. If they do win, luckily it's not a best of 5 into a best of 7 and they're going to be completely burnt out and having to play 12 games in a row. It's a quick best of 2. It's essentially a warm-up match. If they get a 2-0, even if it goes all 3, they get a small break and then they play a best of 5. So I think both teams should be fully refreshed. Some could even argue that this team that wins this might be warmed up and maybe have an even more of an advantage going into the grand finals.
Yeah, I know, I agree. I think the warm-up definitely would have helped too, because it's not just the warm-up in terms of scrim, but it's also your focus, right? You're so much more focused because tournament life is on the line. Every single game, you want to give it your best. And I think for U2 star, they gotta throw that wrench into the plans for GenG. But if you're GenG, focus and see how you can take down the enemy that's in front of you, and then the one later. And also at the same time, folks, we've got the Spanish stream running up. If you guys are here for looking for the Spanish stream, or if anyone there is watch parties and whatnot, there's a Spanish stream going on that's happening at GMX Morden stream. So make sure you go check them out, give them a sub, give them a follow, do all that good stuff. And if there are people over there looking for the English stream, redirect them here, right? Redirect them here. That's the idea. But yes, I think we weren't able to bring you a couple of them before, just because of the fact that we had some things to figure out. But yes, we figured them out today, and making sure we're bringing you the best entertainment possible. And Layla's missing because she says she doesn't want to do it. So
oh yeah, she said you smell
just
like
blame
bologna.
Layla.
Oh yeah, she didn't want to. What?
No, I thought you were talking about you smelling like bologna.
Yeah. She said I smell like bologna, so she didn't want to join the stream.
Oh, okay. Yeah, about to say. The curveball.
If you're watching right now, Layla,
she is.
Thank you for not joining us. Thank you for not joining us. We appreciate it.
I don't know, about to say. She just left us high and dry, guys. She left us high and dry.
Tired of us yelling at her.
A bit too much, too. A bit too much. But folks, for those of you who are just joining, if you want to take a look at the journey of these teams, we'll pull it up for you right now. False, can you pull us up, bro? The bracket and how they got here at the moment, till we figure out what's going on with the games. Of course, you can take a look, folks. We've got 2 rounds, upper bracket, lower bracket, all best of 3s, right? Until we get to the grand final, which is going to be a best of 5. And here, every game was best of 3, including the upper bracket upper bracket final, which is the semifinals of the entire tournament. And GenG have gone through a stomp. As you can see, where these teams are from also, we've got teams from Colombia, that's Final Silence. Unfortunately, they were not able to make it past GMX Vixens and U2 Stars, and of course, a Black Sentence female team from Colombia. Black Sentence Esports, the champions of MPL Latam season 5? 5 or was it season 5 last season? I don't remember exactly, but yeah, they were the representatives for the Latam region in M7. Trex, you met them?
Yes. No. I feel like I did. The Black Sentence male team you're talking about.
Yeah.
Not a female team. I remember the South American representatives for MWI. I don't know. I don't really think I had any like up close and personal meetings with Black Sentence Esports at M7. I saw them in passing. I don't know if I ever got a like handshake level with all of them or anything like that. But I did get to interview the South American females team. They were really nice and cool.
Yeah, and
what was her name?
Because who?
The player that I interviewed, I can't remember. I was doing a lot of the interviews on the casters did. If you guys go back to MWI last year, you'd see that. Or if you watched last year, if you didn't watch last year, you should watch this year because MWI was actually pretty lit.
Yeah, about to
not
say.
just because a North American team got all the way to second place. I'm not being biased here, though that was also very special. There was just lots of upsets, and there was some great games. And you know, just because they are women doesn't mean they don't go all out. And I think a lot of these teams could take on, you know, I think a lot of these teams could hang out in some official tournaments and MPLs and things like that.
Yeah, I think definitely that's what it keeps it interesting, right? And I think also these players keep it interesting for the entirety of MLBB, MWI. And I'm saying this because I think GenG coming in and picking up an MWI roster opens up a lot of doors, right? Opens up a lot of doors for North America as a region, and of course AMER as region for as a whole, because now since the fact that we've got the MCT up and the MWI is coming on, things are only going to get bigger and better for AMER as a whole. And I was asking you about the Black Sentence lineup, Trex, because half that lineup, if not half, I think 3/4 of the lineup is the one that's going to be representing Entity 7 for the grand finals at MCT AMER, and that's going to be against Alpha 7 North, but that is on the 14th of June. That's next week, so make sure you catch us there as well.
You keep saying the 14th because you're in the future, my friend. It's 14th for you because it'll be like 3 a.m. or something, but it's Saturday,
I guess,
isn't it?
Yeah, Saturday. That's what I was told. Yeah. Saturday.
Yeah, so it's the 13th. It's just the 14th for you because you know you're on the other side of the world, my friend.
Okay,
shout out to
but
MCT,
also at the same time,
AMER.
Exactly. America's... Go check them out. MLBB NA Esports, folks. You got to drop that plug in whenever we can. And of course, for those who want to watch the Spanish stream, go and check out MLB ES Esports. And yeah, we've been waiting for a while, folks, because the players are making sure they get their camera checkups and stuff done. You don't want any, claims of illegal activities going on in these games. So yes, that's why we're talking about piloting and stuff, bro. We don't want to see that happen. But at the same time, that's why we're making sure everything's done well, right? And I think for this matchup, GenG versus U2. We've already said what it is. We can't keep going on about it. So yeah. So if you guys have any questions in the chat, make sure you drop down a question or two for Trex and myself. We'll read it out and we'll answer those questions. Like we said, you know, it's an official stream, but it's an official stream. So semi-official, but also official stream. But yes, this is where we're be streaming live MWI qualifiers for NA. If you're joining the watch parties, hey, hi G.
Hey.
I hope you're watching. I hope you're having fun.
Oh yeah, G the Ico. Who's he behind again? GenG? He's behind everybody. He's
getting behind GenG. He's RRQ Shira. Come on, of course he is. About to say, you know, he built a whole pool.
He built a pool like himself, up ground, lower ground.
Yeah, he dug a hole like 12 by 9, like a whole pool.
Dig his own pool.
Bro, he's working. I'm not. He said he's working on his own pool. That's what he told me.
That legal?
And I saw pictures, bro. I saw
my guy a contractor now. Police are gonna show up at his door now because you are not allowed to do that. You can't just.
I guess he didn't dig his own pool, but he got his own pool in his backyard, yo. But yeah,
I think it's got a hole with a tarp in it. The best part about this is he can't technically defend himself because he's not on here with us, so we're just gonna say whatever we want.
Yeah, he's probably gonna be DMing us right now. but you know what? They were kind of keeping everybody entertained when it came to English streams and whatnot. So I know, you know, not just it, but also shout out to True Spirit, who's been doing a fantastic job, right? He up and coming caster in NA. He's been grinding. He's been doing what he's got to do. You know about him, right?
Yeah, I know True Spirit. That's my boy.
Of course,
you want story time? You want some story time?
Yeah, go for it. We've got time. We've got time, folks.
If you guys happen, you'll know True Spirit if he's watching this right now. He already probably knows what I'm talking about, and he's like, "Don't tell this story." So, one of the very first NACTs, we were all in Vegas. Me, Private, Ritz, all the casters. We're all there. We get to Vegas. We're in the hotel. We're like getting ready to go, and this kid comes up to us. And he just walks up to us. He walks up, he's kind of like nervous, and he goes, "You guys don't know me, but I know you." And we're all like, what? It sounded like someone just came from the future. Like someone he's like, "You don't know us? Listen, you don't know me, but I know you." And we're like, "Yo, are you from the future?" So like, what are you about to tell us? Get out of the hotel, get out of the, no. But he was just, it was super funny the way he came up to us. And to this day, that's always how I remember him, and now we've been good buddies ever since. But it's just like the way he was so serious about it. Like me, Private, and Ritz, and everybody, we all just started laughing the moment he walks up to us. We're like, "Yo, who are you?" But yeah, he just had the courage. He comes up, starts talking to us, and ever since then, every time, you know, we always had like a big meet up, because for a while the grand finals were always in somewhere, whether it was Vegas or this. True Spirit was always there, man. So shout out to True Spirit. I'm glad to see him doing great things. Great dude, solid dude.
Yeah, but now we know a story. We keep everybody entertained, but also at the same time, I think waiting to see when the games will start, and I think we're about to go in soon enough, folks. So I think it's just a matter of a couple of seconds. Yes, I think it's finally time. I think we're excited. I'm excited. You're excited. We're gonna see if they're excited to get going.
Do you know if these players are boot camped?
Honestly, bro, I don't think so. I think GenG are probably boot camped, if I'm not wrong.
Rui had to come to the States, right?
Yes.
Same with Aria. So I'm guessing GenG. I'm pretty sure GenG is mostly boot camped, if not maybe one of them are away or something. But so them most likely boot camped. RRQ, I'm wondering if they are. Are we going into draft here?
Here we go.
Okay. GenG on the blue side, U2 Star on the red side.
Yeah. Keep my, I don't want to press nothing. Yeah, and not just that, folks. We got fantastic prod up today. making sure we're bringing you the best of the best action. Of course, GenG is gonna be the first one banning, and I think Harley taking out, Freya coming out on the other side. Harley taking out on the blue side though. I think that's usually you like to see Harley come out on the red side, don't you?
Yeah. A quick question: is this global?
No, regular.
No, not global. Oh, that's kind of refreshing. Okay. Down with that. Down with that. So yeah, why do they ban
blue gun?
That's honestly, that is kind of questionable.
Yeah, I think because I think he did receive a small bit of a nerf, if I'm not wrong, but not too bad. Doesn't really nothing out of the ordinary. But what I do know is the fact that Paquito has been so good. He's first pick, like he is first pick blue side. Like you want blue side. You when you get the toss and like when you lose the game, you want blue side just because you want the Paquito. Right, he's that prioritized right now. But yes, there have been ways to stop him. Of course, we're talking about the glue, the Phobius, straight counters, and they're willing to let go of the Freya just to pick up the Paquito. So that's how prioritized he's become in the pecking order. But right now, I think GenG are probably playing towards that. They've got Panda, Arya as well. Arya has been fantastic in the EXP. If I'm Arya's, yeah, Arya and EXP if I'm not wrong. Marcel being banned off, Jushin's gone. The usual suspects off the table, apart from the carry. Now that shows that U2 Star do not want to, they don't want to give that comfort marksman on their side.
They go for the Phobius up front, but the fact that they ban out the carry, so then we still have Harith and Claude left open, so still opportunity for GenG. And with them banning out the Harley as well, I'm wondering, carry ban, Harley ban, do we think we see some sort of utility jungle coming out from the side of GenG here? Maybe something like the Fred up front. They also ban out the Glue. All decent picks that can kind of deal with some heavier lane jungles. Basha also still open, a possibility on the side of U2 Star. We're waiting for the response picks. You mentioned the Paquito. Do we think it's something that pops right up?
No, I think if you're right
been
now,
a decent answer to it, right?
I think it's the best answer too. That's why you see the Phobius being picked up. Not only it counters the Paquito, but it also counters the Harith that could be picked up on the other side. It's kind of like an answer to the Leomord as well. So yes, I think if you're looking at the great first pick Phobius, Leomord plus Eve on the other side, they want to play the box. They want to play the neutral objectives. They know that GenG kind of looking to play a front to back with that being picked up, or they got to go full dive with a Claude being picked up right here. And I think Panda, we know about her Claude. It is a comfort pick for her as well. Against the Eve, it does do really well. I think there you go. The Claude comes out, but now in the jungle, are they going to opt for the jungle? Boxia. So they are looking to play full dive.
I like it. I'm not against it at all. The Claude is solid. I think at this point, U2 Star needs to pick up a goal. I think you pick up the Harith here. You have the Eve. It works well with it. You have a Leomord. I think overall that does fit well together. You do kind of lack a little bit of shred with the Harith, and you are slowly putting yourself into a big magic damage. So the fact that you have the Leomord, though, you balance that out. You have a decent bridge to get to wait for the Harith to get online. If they don't, though, then they're going to start limiting themselves. And I think if they don't pick up their gold laner here, GenG, we definitely see Harith ban, Moskov ban, like multiple things to just kind of dig deep into U2's pockets.
Yep, they're digging deep, all right. I think Moskov could come in here. Harith is not a great answer. I think Moskov, right? No. I don't know. I don't know about the Harith here, Trax. Not against the Phobius. You're winning the... Yeah, just because of the Phobius. He's such a menace, But, although, if you do look at U2 Star's composition without looking at GenG's, it looks solid. You got the box, you got the Harith to dance around inside the box, and also you have Leomord to kind of go and finish them off. It does work out really well for a U2 Star, but only if they're able to get control of these neutral objectives, if they're able to position Miel in a really good spot to kind of like control the entirety of the game. Only then will they be able to do so. But now, if they ban out a couple of the problems like the Hildas, maybe the Khalids, right? A Gord, possibly even the Valentina on the other side, then you can see what U2 Star is kind of shaping up to be.
At this point, there goes your Gord.
There you go.
GenG is going to have to think about how are they, because yes, they have this dive ability, but you're going into this Eve, you're going into this Harith. I mean, so far, I think both lineups have their viability points, right? And both of them also, we still need an EXP laner from U2. We have an EXP for GenG. We still need a roamer from both. That's where both teams are lacking the similarity here. Roamer versus roamer. What are they going to slot into Ashley's hands? They do take out the Hylos on GenG's side. I'm kind of surprised GenG's heavy banning into this roam position, seeing as they get second pick here, right? If they ban too hard, U2 maybe gets the priority. But then again, there's no like it picks in roam, right? It all seems situational right now. There's nothing that's you know, every lane kind of has its S tiers. I feel like overall in terms of roam, so many things are viable in a sense. It just kind of depends on what you're up against.
Yeah, I think a lot of options. I'm talking about the Atlas. That's what I want to see come out. Ooh. And I think if you're U2 star, you don't mind picking up the Atlas for yourself. The Grok's gone off the table. The Hylos are taken off too. Hilda is a solid option. They can add on to the early dive that they have with the help of the Boxy and the Phoveus. The Hilda would work out super great. But I think U2 star, are they willing to go for the Atlas here? Right? Do they want to take that risk? Because Atlas against a full dive is not the best. You want to be the one to kind of get into the face of the opposition. Atlas and Eve do work well, but in this case, they need kind of like a stiff arm, like you call it, right? They need a stiff arm to kind of stop the dive that's coming in from the side of GenG. And I'm thinking of the Belleric here. They go for the Hilda instead.
I mean, it's not a bad pick because at least you steal it away. And, you know, I think we saw a bit in MCT. There was times that I would question the Hilda. I'm like, up against the utility jungle, but it still works. Like, it's no longer just the assassin killer, right? It's no longer just the bully against assassin picks in the jungle. Hilda is the bully against everything about now. And though it might have a little bit of trouble, at least it helps you keep up. The wave clear in mid could be a little weak for especially the Ashley Badang, the classic Badang from Ashley Badang.
Badang dang.
Badang dang.
Yeah.
It's not a super popular pick, but it's a signature pick for her.
Yeah, it's a signature pick for her. We saw it in the MCT as well, right? She performed really well with it. But I think that game ended up being a loss in the MCT just because of the one kind of mistake she kind of made, right? That's the thing with the Badang, though. You kind of get, the Damus.
Is that a Damus?
Damus is it's really good here.
EXP. Almost EXP.
Yeah, it's really good here. Damus is really good here. Against that you can see U2 star have that kill box, like they've dotted their I's and crossed their T's, man. That kill box is looking super strong. You got Dom was just gonna pop that Cotter and Inferno, and Harith is just gonna dance around.
Dread.
Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good, all right.
Yeah, so U2 star brings a decent lineup, honestly. Do we like the lineup more than GenG Esports here? Coming into the game, if you didn't know either of these teams and you didn't have a favorite, would you say U2 star has the cleaner draft?
I think so, man. I think U2 star have a cleaner draft. It's going to come down to the execution of the draft. Can Ashley and GenG, the rest of the ladies, can they kind of make it out? They're relying on individual brilliance, but also the wombo combos that could come in, and denial of dancing around in that kill box with the Zaman Force. That's what Ashley's here for, the fist break, fist crack combo. And into the game we go, Tricks.
Yeah, game number 1 in a best of 3. GenG looking to try to get their revenge against RRQ as U2 star make the lower bracket run of MWI qualifiers. Both teams deserve to be here. Both teams want to get the chance at MWI. Who's it going to be?
Well, we're going to find out, of course, and I think this is going to come down to how the execution will roll out to be. You can see already Ashley becoming a problem.
Yeah, definitely becoming a problem coming in. I think this is something we're going to have to watch for. I'm a little worried about Ashley, in all honesty. The Badang, yes, it's a signature pick for her, but how well is it going to fully perform when it has to dive into a box, right? Also, a lot of movement on U2 Star. This isn't a team that exactly needs to always be grouped up. They can kind of distance themselves. It could be hard for her to make those huge plays with the fist crack.
I mean, are we kind of... I mean, with Ashley picking up the Badang, right? Are we looking at the hero pool of Ashley kind of being a little bit off meta right now?
MWI?
I'm about to say, yeah, I think has she not been able to move on since then, right? Because
you gotta move on.
You gotta adapt, man. You gotta adapt, and we've known some of the greatest teams fall just because of the fact that they were not willing to adapt. A lot of NA faces that we know did not want to adapt to the meta, and they were never really able to get out of certain stages in international competitions.
It can also be one of the problems with that is being in a region that's not as developed, something like NA, but wait a second, a little bit of action. Nice fist crack, nice damage. Here comes RWM, a lot of damage on a Cry Yourself though. Sayori dashes in, able to get the first blood, and on the top side, Barbiel does come out, but he misses it. No, he's able to actually just get it. Kamigata is okay, trying to move on to Arya. Arya taking a lot of damage, does finally go down. Turtle still up, a little bit of damage on a pretty bad liar. Both go down. Tiramisu able to get the kill, but falls herself. And now Miel forces the flicker just to get away, but Turtle is still on the map. It's a 2 for 2. Jungle for jungle. EXP for EXP.
And I think another thing you gotta kind of look at is the fact that Tiramisu is the one playing in the jungle, right? Not Rui. That's one thing we forgot to point out, but also at the same time, that steed, don't worry, I missed it. So that steed that was there, the Barbiel, that was Sayori using the IMU. She's the one who kind of missed it. If she was able to get that, it would have been a little bit more devastating for U2 Star. But GenG, you can see how they like to control the pit, right? Even though U2 Star were there, they were able to come by and make that pit their own.
Turtle does go over to the side of GenG. Arya crashing down, a lot of damage goes down. A Pretty Bad Liar. Pretty Bad Liar falls. This could be a problem, honestly, because this is a hero that you want to try to, you know, scale a bit on. And taking 2 deaths, you start to fall behind on the Thamus, and you're going to have trouble keeping up. You start to just become a punching bag at that point. Up in the top side, though, Panda.
Yeah.
Having a little 1v1, trading some damage when nothing big goes down.
Nothing big happened so far, but GenG have taken a little bit of control. Not a lot of goal lead on their side, just 1,000, but I think that's something that they can build upon. But here, Ashley getting caught. Might go down.
Ooh. Ashley falls. It's caught off by 3, and if U2 Star can go up to the top side and maybe turn this into some gold plating, it can kind of help them get back into the game here. They're only about 800 gold behind right now. Everyone in the tri-bush. Tiramisu walks into it. Sayori able to get a couple shots, and U2 Star back off.
Yeah, U2 Star backing off, knowing what their lineup can do, knowing that their lineup is really good in these turtle pits and these neutral objective for sieges. So just do not want to go too far in deep. And also looking at the fact that Kamigod able to pick up the War Axe right now, and Miel getting that glowing wand. That's core item straight away. Oh, Mike Umari picks up the Starlium Scythe right now. Meanwhile, on the other side, they're still struggling to get the DHS first in the hands of Panda. Finally gets that. But once they start getting that rolling, you know for a fact that U2 Star will have a tough time, especially with the dive capabilities that GenG have. It's a full dive composition. Don't get me wrong. But U2 Star, the only stiff arm they kind of have is the edge of the RWM that we've seen kind of like a counter to the Steed that comes out. And apart from that, that caught her an Inferno.
Cry Yourself takes a lot of damage. This is going to make, and Barbiel's already used. Phantom Steed's gone. This should be an easy turtle for GenG Esports unless you two can pull off something crazy. Nice fist crack from Ashley, just creating space for GenG, and it's an easy turtle. They don't need to keep up the fight. They get another small lead into their hands. Down on the bottom side, though, Thamus is going to take that tower.
Yeah, Thomas does able to take that one, but they're able to trade one on top side, right? This is what Ashley's done well. This is what Ashley is good at. Able to zone them away just before the neutral objective. You give the space that Tiramisu kind of needs to be able to secure these neutral objectives and find yourself to get that snowball going from that position and there on out. The Chassis Pauldron being built by Arya as the first item gives advantage to GenG. In terms of that Feather of Heaven that's coming in are being built by U2 Stars, Mike Imara right now. But here, I don't know if this is a wise idea. Kamigod going in.
Ooh, should be okay. They're trying, you know, you have this Hilda, right? You have this Leomord. It's kind of the way you want to play, but they're just having trouble because you know who does have the stiff arm? Ashley, right? She can get the pushback. You have the Dark Wave from the Phoveus. You have ways to kind of slow down the push because U2 Star in themselves are also kind of a dive composition here. Yes, they have the RWM that you want to play inside, but still every other one of their heroes want to jump in and get aggressive. And U2 Star just hasn't been able to fully do that just yet. The goal, though, is still at a standstill, so we're still waiting on that pop-off point. Kamigod, Pretty Bad Liar, both of your aggressors have taken deaths, so it's going to be, you know, a little bit longer than usual, maybe until they hit that big power spike. Second items haven't popped in just yet, I don't think, so we'll see soon.
Yeah, I think it'll come down to that. But oh, fun fact, I don't think Rui has played a single game so far for GenG. It's only been Tiramisu. So I think just playing the... that could be one of the reasons why they were not able to get the better of RRQ Shira, right? That at least looking back at the previous games that took place. But right now, I think they're holding their own against U2 Star, who kind of, I would say, have a better lineup moving into this. Apart from the fact that they don't got that way to stop them, right? And Trex, cry yourself. Good position.
Good position for sure. On the backside, but Tiramisu doesn't care. It's going to run right into there. As Ashley catches three, and they all fall down. Cry yourself on the run now. Arya down to about 10%, still able to get away as Sayori holds down the front line. For the Terrify, forced to use the flicker back, and able to just get away. With the bait and switch, Tiramisu, though, taking a lot of damage, will fall. A Pretty Bad Liar finally popping off here. One down on the side of GenG, but it is the jungler. Kamigod falls as well, so no one's going for this turtle just yet. At that point, the Lord comes up, turtle's gone, and we are back to a standstill.
Damn, that was tough. That was a tough kind of a push coming in. Good three-man set coming in from Ashley as well. And this is why I kind of said that the Herod's not the greatest, right? Against the Phoveus. Are you able to get, what, a three-man Dark Wave in that fight? Just showing that there are a lot of possibilities or a lot of workaround that U2 Star has to do to get themselves in a position that can benefit them. But once they find a good position for themselves, GenG will not be able to make a comeback, right? That's the idea of the composition. But to get yourself to that point, you gotta go through Ashley.
Definitely doing Ashley. Oh, catches two once again. RWM comes down though. Blazing Duet from Panda, connecting onto every member of U2 Star, and Sayori able to take out Kamigod. Pretty Bad Liar falls next as Arya takes in the front line, falls to a tower shot, but Miel gets the kill. It's 1 for 2, but once again, no retry on the side of U2 Star. GenG should have a free Lord.
GenG looking to get that free Lord in their pocket. Panda already working on it. Tiramisu taking on super low. And I think we want to see clear-cut communication coming out from GenG if they're looking to move forward to the grand finals, right? That's the idea we need to get out from them. But taking a look at the replay.
Replays?
About to say, I didn't expect this one coming in.
Replays in MCT.
Yo, I'm about to say we got a replay. Looking at that play coming in, nice. This is that big pushback with what we're talking about. That Panda comes in, and this is why I said the Claude is really good at the Eve. Yes, they've got a crazy box composition, but if Arya is present and Mike Kamari is not able to dance around with that Zaman Force, it becomes very difficult, right? Very difficult for U2 Star to get any sort of position here. Pretty Bad Liar also getting the Chassis Pauldron, so they've got something working on their favor to slow down Panda, but the Lord is already crashing in from the bot side. At least all tier 2's got to go, right?
Yo, this is my first time seeing the wait a second, Cry Yourself, taking a lot of damage. Lord? Will get taken out. Yes, the new Lord, the MWI inspired Lord. Do we call her Lord Depth? Do we
Lord. The misses?
Miss Lord?
Nah, the misses. Come on,
The
Lord.
Queen?
I guess it fits the theme of the MWI qualifiers, right? But here, look at Arya. Arya getting on top of Kimari, but dashing around.
Yeah. Arya forced to use the flicker just to get away. Terrify on a pretty bad liar. Counter Inferno hasn't been popped just yet. Not gonna have time to do it. Tiramisu takes her out before she has the chance to hit the ult. U2 Star still trying to defend this tower with minions crashing down on the top side. Panda in a little bit of trouble, but wait a second, Cry yourself, unable to get the finishing blow.
Yeah, unable to get that, and even Kami got how to kind of stop the push on the top side. They've lost, and when it comes to kind of pushing in, you want to take away the tier 2s on the side as fast as possible compared to the mid lane, just because of how much more value it provides in these long lane pushes, right? Especially when it comes to these lore dances. And taking a look at the items, Trinity complete on the side of Panda. We've got Kimari able to get the core items. Divine Glaive prioritized over the Holy Crystal. So looking to penetrate through the Boxia, penetrate through Tiramisu, as well as Arya on the other side. But apart from that, the Dominance Ice comes in. No Chastis Pauldron, apart from the one from Pretty Bad Liar. Thunderbelt for Ashley? Oh no.
No way, Cry yourself. May not get away from this. Able to get away. I was thinking the BMI might get aggressive, but Panda uses it to play safe. All four of them are waiting for him.
I don't know. I'm trying to see how. Oh, dangerous game. Panda's playing there, but with Ashley, they could go for it here.
Yeah, one big play from Ashley. Ashley's being paid. Oh, down. Yeah, that just happened.
Yeah, that's a dangerous game. Dangerous game to play, but Arya as well going in quite deep. But I think they kind of wanted to catch both of them, but not able to do so. But this is clean, right? This is clean, confident coming out from GenG. This is the kind of GenG we are expecting to see in the MWI qualifiers. But U2 Star, on the other hand, they're not gonna let up. They got to keep pushing. It's only a 5K goal lead on the side of GenG, and I think U2 Star do have the composition to kind of make it back up. They have a good composition for defending sieges. So in that aspect, we got to see how are GenG going to be able to make it past that inhibitor. How are they going to crack open this base crystal for them to knock him out?
I mean, it's definitely very possible. GenG, yes, they have like the RWM, they have things to defend, but if they can get this gold lead, I mean, it's already a 5K gold lead into the hands of GenG. No holy defense on top side. Where the Lord is coming from, GenG has the opportunity to. I mean, all they have to do is dive. Ashley, we were worried about this this Badang, but Ashley's been consistently catching at least 2 members. And one of the advantages that GenG does have coming into this is it's a small area. They come into the bottleneck, and GenG kind of wants to play into a bottleneck here, and they're tanky enough to deal with the RWM. Miel hasn't really gotten enough items to shred them down. So U2 Star are really the ones that have to be careful here.
Yeah, I think they're ready to line them up, right? Line them up for that big fist crack, fist break combo, and then GenG can just all hell can break loose. Ooh.
RWM comes down. One comes from Saori as well. A little bit of damage from Zamon's Force. Nothing's going to happen too big. Right now, GenG taking their time. They're not going for a full dive. Tower does finally drop, and here comes Panda into the back line with a big blazing duet. On to Teamman away. Panda falls, goes too deep. Tiramisu able to find Pretty Bad Liars. Arya's on her own now. She needs to try to get out of here. Ashley's going to come and help. Gets a fist crack. It's just 2v3, but they don't care. Arya does finally fall. Zamon's Force drops once again. Kami God on the chase.
Yeah, was that a miscomm a little bit? Didn't feel like it, but I think Panda overestimating herself in that push. You can take a look at the replay. Again, there's a Mon4 Source drop down early, so I think that's what the go signal for Panda, but a little too late. Could have gone here right now, waiting for the tower to fall, and then opting to go. So I would say a little late to the party. That's kind of let the cooldowns come back up, and you also already had Cry Yourself come back up with full HP from that fountain, and that kind of changed the way that Panda could approach that fight. Apart from that, it looked fantastic.
Oh, wait a second. More damage, Tiramisu. Immortality does pop. Tiramisu will be able to just get away. But still, it's a big utility gone. U2 Star find a moment and are kind of, I mean, even with the 5K deficit, they're starting to swing a little bit.
Told you, the meta is kind of changing. A 5K gold lead is not necessarily enough when you have a composition like that where you can build around sieges. You call the shots when it comes to these compositions. Well, meanwhile, GenG, if they're going to go full dive, if they're going to go gung-ho, they need to get it right. Otherwise, U2 can definitely make that comeback possible. Take a look at the items as well. You got 2K gold lead on the side of Panda. She got a full build, winner crown included, but now at the same time, Kimari might be going for the Holy Crystal. Or is it going to be that Blood Wings to add a little bit extra sustain? Oh, cry yourself.
Damage on Ashley as well. Kami God brings out the Steve. Fist crack. Doesn't get the full stun. Now they're going to move on to Panda. Panda forced to use the BMI. Sayori. I don't think GenG wants to try to force a fight here. They're able to defend. Some utilities do get used by U2 Star. Now GenG's going to move down to the Lord side as U2 is left up on top.
Yeah, they got to get... They get themselves... pushed back. They push back U2 Stars. They get themselves advantage on the map through the macro that they've already worked out. They've got a big wave, big fat wave pushing on the bot side. So I think whoever is hungry for gold can get there and find themselves. There you go. Ashley gets in, find themselves a couple of items, but also at the same time, Cry Yourself has been really well positioned in these fights, right? Able to peel for the rest of the team. And then U2 Star just needs to find a good position just to work out what they're doing with their composition so far. Miel is 1-0-4 on this eve, and those RWMs have been on point. Sayori, on the other hand, stealing the RWM through the IMU, has been working out in a similar fashion. Now it comes down to who's going to be the first one to pop that RWM and who's going to cancel it out, who's going to get a better position. And I think that will dictate the pace of this endgame.
Can they end it here? GenG, we know the clock is kind of ticking. U2 Star's been doing a good job of fighting back. If U2 Star can defend this push, there's definitely a lot of opportunity. We're 18 minutes in by the time this Lord gets past these walls. Ashley, we got to see the big play from her if they want to try to break through. Out comes Pretty Bad Liar. Takes a lot of damage to the face, so we're able to take down the tower, the backside. The Lord is still trying to get closer. Bad Liar goes down. RWM falls out from Sayori and catches multiple members. And look at the fist crack. Once again, Ashley clears space and the base goes down. GenG Esports take game number 1.
Yeah, GenG get game number 1, and well played as well from them. And I think it just came down to how they were kind of controlling the tempo of the game entirely for themselves. It's just really well played, finding the right opportunities. And I said it, that RWM from Sayori clinched the end of the game, right? It absolutely well played. And towards the end, if you're able to get them into that kind of a position, will be pushed back. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult. Of course, the MVP Ashley herself. Hey, I know I said, is she kind of still, living in the past with the, with the meta?
Viable?
It's an Ashley special, but again, does she have more tricks up her sleeve? That's what we want to see.
I think Ashley definitely has some more tricks up her sleeve. Yes, I do feel like we've seen her pick things like the Badang still, fall back to the Grok consistently. How deep does the pool go? Ashley, I think, has been playing this roam position for long enough now where we shouldn't count her out just yet. How will she face up against RRQ if she wins this? That's where I think the test is really going to be put in. And we are going to have to see more than just the Badang come out. We are going to have to see more than just the Grok come out. And I'm excited for that. We got to see a little bit of it forced in MCT when she was playing because of the global ban. Let's see what can be forced up next.
Yeah, and I think also... So far, Trex, looking at GenG, right? We've been talking about GenG quite a lot. So let's go down the rabbit hole a little bit more. Are you happy with what you're seeing? Is this
I am
MWI, representative worthy?
Is this? I mean, so far it's a taste. It's a taste. I'm ready for the next series, the best of 5s. That's when we'll know if it's truly MWI worthy. I will say this. I think the player that I really got the most hyped about here was Sayori. Sayori played a great game.
Oh, yeah.
So far, Sayori has improved tremendously from last time we saw her. And I'm hoping that we continue to see more of the way she's playing now. She's playing aggressive. She's always following up. So many times the plays got made, she was there immediately into the back line, looking for those kills. She's aggressive, and it's what I like to see, because a lot of times you'll see a lot of these players get a little too passive, especially mages, especially mid laners, and Sayori is not being that right now.
Yeah, and I think that able to get control of the game, that's what's the most important part. And a pretty bad liar, she's a pretty bad liar in saying that Thomas belongs in the meta, picking up that Thomas in the EXP lane. And did you see, I did not know Eve had feet, yo. I mean, I knew she had feet, but I've never seen that picture completely. I just got taken aback a little bit.
What do you mean?
But I
she
think
just floats. She doesn't ever use her feet. She just floats, you know.
Yeah, about to say that's what I mean. I've seen it in the game, but in that whatchamacallit, highest damage dealer, right? You could see that she was kind of the one dishing out the damage, but that's coming in from this. That's from Miel on the side of U2, right? So they definitely had the damage. They knew what they were doing. It's just come to the execution of it, and they're not here to roll over and say that we're gonna give first place to either GenG or RRQ Shira. They want to take their spot in the MWI as well. They want to take it to Paris, France. So yes, I think when it comes to
we. Sorry, we. Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah.
I couldn't help myself. Sorry.
Yeah, no, je parle français.
Oui.
Take that. But yes, I think when it comes to well, when it comes to game number 2, though, how are they going to approach this? Who's going to be on the blue side? Who's going to be on the red? I think if you are U2 star, would you want to go on the blue side? Or are you still picking the red? Right, that's the idea we want to see. Are they gonna prioritize themselves getting that first pick?
I think at this point you just lost. I think you take first pick. Even though we see so many teams, like the reality is no matter what the meta is, blue side has always been the slightly, even if it's more about like whether it's a 60 to 65% win rate or a 55% win rate, right? But it still is normally the favorited side. So I think, you take it here, especially it's not global ban. You're always looking for that, but still it doesn't feel, it doesn't feel like there is that many picks that are, do not let this go through. What is it pretty much? Like the Freya and the Jushin? Like those are the only 2 picks that you really don't want to see happen at all?
Yeah, Freya, Jushin, Paquito, man, I'm telling you, that guy's a menace. That guy is a menace. And apart from that, of course, depending on the pilot who's flying the plane, but also at the same time, there's the Atlas I really want to see, right? Knowing Ashley's a massive set tank player, I want to see the Atlas pop off. It moves so fast, bro. It's like unbelievably fast. It's kind of, some people have said that it's probably faster than a Fanny using cables, right? One from the base to the mid. The Atlas is faster. Yeah, like late game, not like kind of when you get that
have like your little speed boots and everything. You got your rapid boots and you're flying, and then if you have
it's crazy fast
wilderness blessing and everything like that going, it's true. You're right. He's a fast
super
boy.
fast, and not just that, like,
and he's a big boy. Like nothing that
he's
big
a fridge.
Should move that fast. He's a fridge.
Yeah, you can't move around with that passive as well. And I think apart from that, of course, the buff that he received is significant enough for him to come back into the meta. And now, like, he's a mainstay right now in the meta, right? It's not like he was, there are some picks that are like, creeping in, like, does this belong in the meta? Does this not? Atlas is there. Like, he belongs to the meta, sort of the Paquito. I think Lilia's come up as well. Gord for a long time was creeping up, but now Gord belongs. Slowly, there are other picks that are kind of falling off. Speaking of falling off, the picks, Badang is one, but Ashley put on a fantastic display. It is a pocket pick of hers. But again, can we see a little bit more out of her? Or is she going to stick only to this Badang? That's the other thing.
No, I think we definitely see more out of her. I think it worked there well. Even with the Hilda coming in, you have this dive, like anything that's like physical and wants to get up close and personal, that's fighter based essentially, you know, not ranged, the Badong can work well against.
And you know what? We got a poll, right, of who's gonna get past the lower bracket finals. 72% GenG and 28% U2 Esports. A U2 Star.
70% GenG, 20% U2 Star.
72.
I think that's a fair, I mean,
yeah.
that was your call, wasn't it? 70-30. So those were the odds. Those are
yes,
the
sir. Told you about it. But now moving into game number 2, I think the draft is gonna be starting soon enough in this of this one. There you go. I love the transition. Love the Angela moving around. Not gonna lie. Do you have that Angela skin? Well, Angela skin is really
I'm wearing it. I got the pink shirt on like Angela. Me and Angela are matching right now.
Got salmon.
That's not really salmon.
Depends on what kind of salmon you're talking about.
That's more like tuna. That's like grade, you know, like A1 tuna. Like,
yeah, I guess the
like
otro part of it,
it's
right?
Almost like red. It's almost like a little red, you know. It's not quite salmon, you know.
Salmon.
Salmon. All right.
Yeah.
UT Star does go for blue side. They do go for blue pick here. GenG. What's up with the Harley ban? What's going on with that? Tiramisu can't play Harley?
I think. Feels like it right now. Feels like it. She can't play the Harley. Not just that. I think maybe really good Harley player on U2 Star. I think that's just that. But also, that's telling a lot. Right? You just ban out the Harley. You don't want to deal with the Harley. So what happens when all of a sudden, you know, U2 throw some sort of, like I said before, throw a wrench into the plans? What happens then? Are they still going to stick to the same draft, the same kind of pattern that they had on the other side, right? Or is GenG going to be like, okay, we can't deal with this, we need to change?
I don't know. I think GenG doesn't, unless U2 Star bans like something. Like, honestly, if I'm U2 Star, I might ban the Basha. I think GenG is going to go right back to what they just did. Take out the Harley, take out one of the big issues, and U2 Star, like, are they willing to throw a wrench in and try to mix things up? What's sad about this is it's just a best of 3, so U2 Star has to do something dramatic here. Do they think they just could have played better? Do they think it was a draft issue? Because honestly, their draft wasn't poor last game, right? We both liked it.
Yeah, for U2 Star?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I liked it. I was excited because the Dom was coming up, right? It's always nice to see a fresh pick. But if there is an option to go for something else in the EXP, maybe a Sora would have been great, right? In that case. But speaking of Sora, like, he's falling off. He's falling off, bro. He's falling off hard. Like, he's good. Like, he's not
2
bad.
weeks, bro. What happened?
Paquito, bro. I'm telling you, Paquito's kind of shaking everything. I'm telling you, he's shaking everything up. It's just that one pick that has changed the play styles of teams a lot. Just because of the fact that there's damage profile coming in from the EXP, the tempo of the game has gone much faster through the EXP lane, and it just you need to kind of stop him if that's been picked up. But at least that's what it's been so far. If there's a great Paquito player, I mean, if you're really, like, you know, half in it, but it won't work out. But U2 Star. Oh, they take out the Suyo this time.
Jushin's open. We see Jushin up front from U2 Star here.
Parrot is open too. Yeah, Jushin. Too good to be true.
By lantern's light.
And then
Parrot?
with the Jushin out, you don't want the carry on the side of GenG. So yeah, you either go Kareth, Claude. I mean, you have time. You don't really need. They didn't need the Harith last time. They didn't need the Claude last time, right? I mean, they were like comfortable with gold lane. I don't think Panda's stressing it too much, whichever one she gets. I don't think the carry's great here against the Jushin. The range you're kind of lacking. You want something that can dance and maybe move a little bit faster. GenG Esports, again, like, I think they could just lock in Wash it. Oh, they go for the carry.
Carry
anyway.
Eve then?
And,
they gotta get Eve then up front, right?
Well, they could get it as their 3rd pick.
Oh, what could they go second
something else here if they want. I think that you just go for the Basha again. Or, okay, switch it up.
Switching it up. I think Yeah, the Leomord's nice. You get to dive onto them. Then you get to play the box that you want. I think that third pick's got to be an Eve, right? Quite straightforward. Don't think too much about it. But if you're U2 Star, on the other hand, what can you get here? Harriet plus something. Harriet plus, there's glue still available. They want to go, they can go Harriet glue, or they go glue plus jungler. Right, glue Guinevere? Never mind, Fredrin.
Into the carry.
Blue Fred? No, Claude.
In your gold laner, I think it's solid. And then you just pick up Eve here for GenG, right? You got to pick up the Eve.
Time to go to the RRQ show.
Lilia instead against the Fred, not horrible. But again, I'm worried about this Jushin. Like, it's all close ranged. It's all, you got the carry, the Lilia, no crazy range on either side. If this Jushin plays well, it could help carry this game, I feel like.
I think I think the Eve didn't come out just because of the fact that there's a Claude on the other side, right? You prevent the dive that's there. Don't wanna eat a face full of the Blazing Duet. The Lilia being picked up, like you said, is really great against the Fredrin, but yeah, that Jushin might become a problem sooner or later. That's why the Hylos being taken off. You don't want Hylos plus Jushin. That's a nasty combo. Once again, there's glue. I don't know which side wants to pick up glue. Glue doesn't feel like a very Ashley hero, right? But Hilda is still another great option, but I don't think you go Hilda. But if you're GenG, you're looking to ban out the Hilda. U2 Star on the other hand, what can they take off? Marksman, goal in options. Harriet has I know, wait, never mind. They don't even need to take out Harriet. What could be a problem for them? EXP side of things.
Honestly,
never mind,
they're focusing down Ashley for U2 Star.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, GenG could first pick it, and then they can still flex to either, you could put it in Arya's hands, you could put it in Ashley's hands. It gives them some opportunity. I think the glue, and it does work good against the Fredrin. Anything to kind of stun him up, slow him down, mess with him inside of the pit, and not let him control it the way he wants to. Possibilities are there.
But
laning
GenG
phase would definitely be a little off. But no matter what, I feel like at this point, laning phase is going to be tough for GenG in the mid side. With the Jushin plus against the Lilia, laning could be a little tough.
Yeah, it could be Jushin plus Khalid or Jushin plus
GenG bans
and yeah, that's a like, glue does pose a threat to the Leomord as well, so taking it off. But I would have preferred if GenG picked up the glue themselves, right? It could have been such a problem to deal with. But they do have the Jushin on the other side. That's why the Khalid's taken off as well. You're preventing any sort of early aggression. The Alice though, that's nice.
And then yeah, I think they can still just pick up something like the Hilda here, GenG, honestly. Unless U2 Star want it for themselves. Last time it's not, Cry Yourself didn't play bad on it exactly. Just didn't really have that much opportunity. Cry Yourself was able to get that kill on Depanda on the Hilda. It's definitely not a horrible pick. I think at this point, U2 Star just has this nice front to back, and they can just kind of round that out overall.
Definitely can't. Oh, the Yu Zhang. They want to go divey. They want to go crazy. They want to get on top of the carry. Now the idea is how are you gonna peel for the carry? They do have a good aggressive composition themselves, GenG Esports. If they want to get aggressive. The Kaja though. Okay, is that overcooking from U2 Star?
Maybe. I mean, it's definitely, it could be comfort, it could be whatever. I don't think you exactly need the Kaja here. You could have just picked something like the Guitar. You could have done a lot of options. I feel like you kind of limiting yourself. Though it can be good if it's played well. Yeah, you can catch this Leomord, but there's nothing that it's exactly. It's, for me, it's always more of a situational. The fact that it's single target, you're not ever going to get any big AoE play from this Kaja like you will from something like the Gatot or the Grok or the Khalid. You kind of limit yourself a bit with this pick.
Yeah, I think the Gatot Kacha would have been a better. I think the Roamer is probably going to be flipped, would have been a little much better, right? Just because of the fact that I feel U2 Star picked up the Kaja to deny GenG of the Kaja. It feels like that.
We'll see it. We'll see what exactly. Oh, you think like they deny it for them, the Kaja carry? I don't even think GenG would.
Exactly.
I think that would be a waste. Like, yeah, the possibilities there. That might have been what's going through their head, but it doesn't matter now because we're jumping into the land of Dawn. GenG at match point. KRONOS. Are they going to wrap this up quick? Put a bow on top. Get ready for the grand finals, or where U2 tried to fight back.
Hey man, I think they're waiting. They're waiting in the lobby to try and get their tickets ready to Paris. They need to get their, you know, they need to get their boarding pass. We already got RRQ Shiro waiting halfway.
Yeah. Sayori, the Lilia aggression in the mid right now, both sides. Sarah's like, forget these minions. I'm going for you. Uses all the glooms on the enemy and doesn't even target down onto the wave.
Yeah, I think slow down the opposition in terms of rotation, right? That's what they want. You can see already Panda as well doing the same on the top side. Lethal Wanderer probably picked up, yeah, on the side of GenG Esports. Tiramisu gets it for herself. And looking at the emblems, nothing funny, nothing out of the ordinary so far. I think it's just going to come down to the execution and how they're going to be able to get this first turtle. I think first turtle is going to be a massive play. Oh no.
This was the worry, though, with Miel on this Jushin, the range against something like a Lilia, even against Ashley, brought down to about 10%. She's going to have to go back to base as well.
Yeah, she's going to go back. And I think first blood on the hands of U2. Probably if you're GenG, you're expecting that, right? You kind of expected that coming in. But you still don't want to give it away. Still gold in the side of U2 Esports pocket. And they can play off the front foot. Just because of the fact that they do have this Jushin. GenG, though, off of the back foot, can they make these plays? They do have Arya on this Alice. They need the Alice to scale, though. That's the difference. And both the sides, rather, have to scale.
Yeah, I think on that note, on to Sayori taking that first death as well. Sayori was so aggressive last game, Sayori needs to cool down a bit, right? You gotta... this isn't a matchup that you want to be crazy on. Phantom Seed comes out, though. Kami God able to steal the turtle away from him. In comes the Black Dragon onto the backside. Tiramisu now on the run, and out comes the beacon. A lot of damage out of Tiramisu, followed up by Cry Yourself, and Tiramisu falls as a pretty bad liar gets a kill, and Panda finds Cry Yourself. It's 1-for-1, but the jungler falls on GenG, and that is huge.
Yeah, it is massive for the way that U2 approached this fight, and take a look at the replay as well, able to get themselves that turtle at that moment, right? Controlling it. Ashley comes in, tries to get an unbreakable taunt, but Arya, looking at the right time, goes in, Throne of Ruin with a flicker. There comes out the Steed at the right time as well, but missing on the Retribution, which allowed U2 with the help of the Black Dragon to go for this re-engage. Ashley with the Revitalize, just to try and extend the lifeline that Tiramisu had, but that big bonk kind of turn things around. Not only do they get the better trade, but they also get the turtle, and that's what makes it better for U2.
Yeah, overall, I feel like GenG maybe forced that a little bit. I think they're still playing in game number 1 speed, and they got to slow it down a bit. You're up against a Fredrin who's going to have great pick control. You're up against a Jushin, which overall is debatably one of the best mid laners in the game right now. GenG can't just play the way they did before. Arya only caught one, maybe even used that Throne of Ruin a little bit too early. Could have maybe been a bit more patient with it.
No. Blazing Duet on the top.
Actually should be good. No, pulled back in. But here comes Sayori onto the backside, walks right into Cry Yourself. Tiramisu there as well, but GenG probably doesn't want to force this. They decide to back off.
Yeah, they're not in a position to fight about a say. They be the wiser. Wait for the right time. You got enough. You got infinite scaling on your side lanes, right? You gotta want to get to that point. But here, forcing on the Petrify. Not gonna be present for the turtle. Neither is the Black Dragon for him.
Ooh, Panda on a Panda. What are you doing? Don't go back in there. Cry Yourself's there to help out. Ashley trying to come and save the day along with Tiramisu. They walk on to Mai. Ashley gonna back off. GenG keeping it safe again.
They're taking a beating, aren't they? GenG are taking a massive beating in the early game war. We're just 5 minutes in now, barely. But GenG have taken a beating and just holding it in, waiting for the right opportunity. Meanwhile, U2 making the most out of the situation, making the most out of the opportunity, but not getting the turtle still.
Oh! Kami God walks up with a hand in the pocket. Classic Fredrin play, and Sayori pulled back. and brought down. Beacon comes out. And GenG Esports on the run in game number 2. Aria falls next. U2 Star doing their thing right now.
Ooh, Ashley with the AOG goes in. Really well played. Trying to get the clear too and able to clear out the mid wave. But yes, I think this could be a factor like to look at. I think Tiramisu hasn't been clean on the retribution so far. To be fair, yes, Kami Gods of Fredrin just comes in, skill 1, and boom, able to get that retribution on point. But still, right? The timings of it, not being having the rest of the team to peel for you as well. So these small retributions will start adding up. Just because of the fact that they might have 8 possible games to play. Don't forget, they're still out of grand finals, best of 5 to play into RRQ Shira if they make it through from this lower bracket final. And every time she keeps missing those retributions, it's not... It's a small chip that keeps adding. It gets bigger and bigger, not on her shoulder, but also her teammates, right? And they're forced to kind of make some sort of unnecessary calls or unnecessary plays, which hopefully doesn't lead to the downfall of GenG Esports. But here, taking a look at the itemization, it looks fair. Nothing crazy, nothing out of the ordinary. But you picking up what I'm putting down, Trex?
Oh yeah, definitely picking it up. Definitely smelling what you're stepping in. GenG Esports, this is a bad spot, right? I mean, overall, I'm wondering what's the comeback opportunity. I'm still wondering, why did they give that Jushin over? Was it confidence? And then you pick up the Lilia into it. GenG, I think, even the way Sayori played in the early game, getting that first death, I think GenG was a little overconfident coming into game number 2, and now they are paying the price. U2 Star. And we haven't even seen, like, Cry Yourself hasn't even really popped off. We haven't even seen a big Divine Judgment yet. That's just another layer to add on to what U2 Star can do in these fights moving forward.
Yeah, we haven't seen Cry Yourself. Neither has Kimari popped off, right? My Kimari, we haven't seen a crazy Blazing Duet come out at the right time as well. So that could be the game changer. How are GenG going to approach this from now? They're behind 3K in goal lead. Not 3, I think 4 at the moment. And it's starting to slip. Again, they do have scaling side laners. They have the Alice, they have the carry. And as long as they're alive, them two are enough to wipe the floor against U2 Star's lineup, right? That's plenty of time, plenty of damage that they have. Although the biggest riddle or question that they've got to solve that is in front of them is Miel on this Jushin. How are you going to get there? And Kami got already trying to get into their heads.
Yeah, and Kami God has been on point, 3-0 in terms of retries. You were talking about retries earlier, now Tiramisu's just falling off. But again, it's the Fredrin, right? And that's exactly why GenG shouldn't have really been forcing those early fights unless it was a guarantee. And I think that's where it goes back to, like, the overconfidence. Fredrin by far is probably one of the greatest heroes in terms of just, like, pick control, in terms of being able to walk up and steal a quick lord, get the taunt. You have defensive capabilities, you've got crowd control, you've got decent damage to pair up with your retry, and now that you're multiple levels ahead of Tiramisu, GenG is definitely looking for the long haul here, at least till level 15. We're talking probably not this next Lord, probably the one after, where GenG can really start hanging around in these fights.
Oh, I'm about to say Kami God is starting to get into their heads, man. It's becoming a problem after those 3 retries. Yeah, this got to become a problem if you're a GenG, right? It's tilting a little bit. You're not able to get control 5, but for the benefit of GenG Esports, they haven't let the goal lead slip up past that 5K mark. It's still 5K, and you've got Tiramisu farming up the bot side of the map, although the minions have been pushed in, and you know U2 Star have really good control of this game so far. How does GenG Esports make a little bit of a comeback? Is it through the AOG? Trex, what are you looking at?
I'm looking at offlane push. I'm looking at play the map right now. Obviously, they know they couldn't go for that last Lord. Try to just delay things. Don't lose any inhibitors in this push right here. And it is kind of what they're doing. Tiramisu playing the long lane on the boss side. This will disrupt some of these waves coming in possibly. Lord's about to spawn, and U2 Star are bulked up at the top side. They're going to send pretty bad Liar down with the Lord, which I think was a good play. Look at the damage on Aria. Aria pulled back, taken out. Where are you? What are you doing?
Yeah, this is taking a lot of damage, right, from Miel as well as Kimari, and I think this is where Kami got starting to get on their heads right now. I can feel her get it. Like, it is becoming annoying at this point. If you're GenG Esports, you do have the Holy Shield, so you're able to defend, but the Lord is being pushed in so slowly. Arya's even back up already. So you two start just maximizing what this Lord can bring in, what this Lord can provide. They want a couple of the inhibitors. They could possibly look to end the game too if they play this push right.
All right, Lord's gonna crash in. Black Dragon comes out. U2 Star gonna be able to take down the first inhibitor. Black Dragon continue to create space. Ashley taking a lot of damage, getting chipped away, and in comes the big Petri, the knockup. Panda trying to bounce back as Mai Kimari takes out the next tower. Blazing Duet under multiple members as Ashley falls back into the base tower. GenG unable to push him away. All they have to do is lock onto the base. Tiramisu falls next as Miel pulls them in one by one. Arya just trying to fend. There's no more minions. GenG Esports will survive another push.
Is this the, you know, the downfall?
The tilt, the boat, the waves are getting rocky right now. The boat is tilting.
About to say, are they, you know, are they moving upstream right now? Are they going against the current GenG Esports? Did they kind of bite off more than they can chew? Yeah, it's, I don't know. It feels like it. Oh, pretty bad liar. Nice bit of a knockup too.
Try yourself also being so patient with those divine judgments, not just wasting them, waiting for the perfect time to use it.
Yeah, and you know what? Even here, another poll. Can U2 Esports make a comeback in game number 2? 68% say yes. 68% say yes and 32% say no. So everyone kind of hoping for U2 Star to kind of get this win. I don't know. Are they all on the RRQ Shira, you know, bandwagon? Or I'm not calling it a bandwagon, just saying, like, are they all looking to see, like, hey, if GenG Esports don't make it, could be, you know, an easier road to Paris, France. They got the boarding passes. They just got to get through, you know, what do you call that? Check-in?
TSA, check-in?
Yeah.
You got to get past you got to get past the TSA, the security.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right now, U2 Star is the security for GenG if they want to try to make it in. I mean, U2 Star are feeling themselves right now. The fact that you got Kamigod bringing out recalls after getting stomped in game 1 means U2 Star knew this was possible, and Arya caught short again. This is the second time we saw Arya just in the no man's land. What are you doing out there? There's so many things to pull you into the team. Nobody should be playing like that, where you're like in their face right now. There's a divine judgment. There's the lantern. It's questionable.
Yeah, it definitely is questionable. Arya, but I mean, given the fact that she has built the items oh wait, never mind. She hasn't even built there. She's just getting there at this point. Just got only one singular item. This could be a tough defense. It's 4K behind in goal 2. This might be all over here. U2 Star could take this.
Yeah, Panda's trying to chip away. AOG comes out, catches 2. Locked up with the Throne of Ruin. Pretty bad liar getting chipped away from Panda. Panda getting last hit, able to take her out. Panda now pulled back with the Divine Judgment. Panda trying to get away, but can't do it. Miel gets the kill. It's 3 up against 4. And another one falls. Ashley is on the chopping block. Tiramisu Sayori just want to try to defend. They can't let it go down like this. But U2 Star stand in front dominant as Miel continues to take members out. They lock onto the base and U2 Star tie it up.
Oh, that Jushin pick was too expensive. It was too expensive to give away. And,
what did they even get for it? Like, what was the trade?
No, not like this. Not like this. It definitely didn't look well if you are GenG. I think a big fumble in the draft and not getting the better and kind of...
They banned a Suyo?
Yeah. Miel, the MVP, I mean, rightly so, 6-0-3, and you could see Kamigod feeling it. Not just that, right? I think now moving into game number 3, they have a little bit more momentum moving forward. They've got the right mindset. They're not on the tilt right? They're not walking that fine line. Meanwhile, the rest of GenG, though, the divine judgments onto Arya, the recalls onto the face of GenG's, and not just that, also the miss of the retributions has got to be getting to them. Sayori being first blooded. It's just small things, small factors that add up, become big. And I think GenG Esports, the pressure, is it the pressure of the name, Trex? That's another thing. Is it a pressure of the GenG? Is that kind of weighing them down? I mean, let's be honest. Let's be honest. It's
the pressure of
massive.
GenG, the pressure of you gotta like Ashley. Ashley has a ton. I mean, you want to go back to MWI, right? Panda, Sayori, Arya, all of them. They want to go back to MWI.
Yeah,
can they do
100%.
it though? It's a lot of pressure.
Not just go back. They want to go to France, my guy. They wanna we
all want to go to France.
Yeah, they want to take a picture in front of the Eiffel Tower, right? Yeah. They want to get on the in the river. I was watching a couple of TikToks, a couple of reels, and you know, it looked really nice, looked really pretty. But I think if they want to get there, they gotta go through customs, which is U2 Star. They gotta go through TSA, right, which is RRQ Shira. Meanwhile, RRQ Shira, on the other hand, they've already passed through most of them. All they got to go through is the last check.
They're waiting at the gate. They're waiting at the gate, my friend.
Exactly, the waiting at the gate. The air hostess is just like, hey, just waiting to call them on board at this point.
My guy with all the playing references. All right. But yes, GenG Esports, I think this was my worry coming into today for them. If they lose a game like that, if they go, you know, as I like to, on tilt, right? If the anger starts to leak in, the problems, the worries, all those things start to get in their head, can they collect themselves? And now that test is on. U2 Esports already lost a game. They were able to lose a game, come back swinging in game number 2, and now
it's the first loss GenG.
The momentum is with them, right? So GenG has to do what U2 just did, but that can be even harder after winning so cleanly in game 1. And the thing is I don't think we saw a bunch of recalls from GenG when they were winning. Now it's like, so either we're gonna see them come back angry and just stomp the floor, or it's going to get real messy for GenG in game 3. I don't know if there's going to be much of an in-between. I think this next one is going to be a stomp from either side.
I think if you're GenG and if you're still able to get the win, you keep it respectful, right? Keep your eye on the prize, right? You got to get past customs first. That's where they're stuck at right now.
There's going to be recalls. If GenG wins, Kamigod, they're not going to let Kamigod get away from that. If GenG wins, they're not keeping it respectful. I would put money on that one.
I would say it's even worse. Like if they're just dominating the entire game and not recall it. What do you think? That's worse.
Like you're not even worth the recall.
Exactly. Like you're dominating so hard, and like Kamigod is probably expecting like bring out the recalls, and just like nope, clean finish. That's gonna haunt you forever. But GenG's got to get the advantage in the draft for that to happen, right? U2 Star have got a fantastic draft in game number 2. They're able to control the entire pace of the game. They ate a face full of glooms early on, but still got the first blood onto Sayori, able to outplay Arya multiple times with Divine Judgment. And mind you, that is an outplay. Arya was trying to, you know, go scout out the bushes, go a little forward, go back with the flowing blood, but no, gets pulled back, instantly melted down. And same thing on the gold lane. They've got a really good gank. They were able to sandwich Panda early on. Let's not forget about that. I think Ashley not allowed to walk up to the river at all. No river control whatsoever, and missing out on 3 retributions for tournament. So I think you can say that GenG Esports just got completely outplayed the entire game number 2. Draft from start to finish, hook, line, and sinker.
The thing is like even in the draft, they threw like. You could argue that GenG's the one who they gave them that draft, you know, like GenG.
I agree.
It's not even like you two didn't have to try in that draft. It's not like they were countering. GenG was picking she was picking the picks into things that, you know, it was messy. It was definitely messy. And that's where I think it was like, was it confidence? Was there talking like, hey, we know this might not be the best pick. Do you think you can still win your lane? And it's like, yeah, I can still win my lane. We got this. And now the realization is, okay, wait, you two aren't schlumps, right? They're not a couple of nobodies. They can take the win if you let them.
Yeah, I agree. And
give them the
they
opportunity.
did. Yeah, and let's not forget that another thing to kind of look at is GenG haven't really come back from a loss, right? They got 2-0'd by RRQ Shira. They haven't eaten another loss the entire qualifiers. This is the first time that they have against U2 Esports. Can they hold their own? Is the lineup still shaky, right? Is it like are there miscoms right now? Are there internal, you know, combats happen? I doubt it. We're just trying to we're trying to stir the pot, folks, for you guys to eat something. But yeah, it's probably not, but still could be a possibility.
Definitely a possibility. I think the saddest thing here is going to be, I'm not trying to be biased at all, but like you said, the weight of GenG on your shoulders, you know,
It could
very
be,
first
man.
MLBB team to be sponsored by GenG, to have the organization of GenG behind them. I think if they don't make it to grand finals, that is, there's gonna be some feelings hurt around the world. They're definitely supposed to be, you know, at least grand finals. I think all of us came into this picturing RRQ versus GenG grand finals, and right now GenG definitely on very, very shaky ground. I cannot express that enough.
Also, is Rui not making it to the lineup hurting them, right? We don't know what happened with Rui, so, but not like Tiramisu's playing bad. Tiramisu's playing well too. That just felt like an overall team fumble in the game number 2. But you know, did they go a little too? Did they look too deep into the MWI rather than the qualifiers, right? With Rui not being present, what was the? We'll find out. We'll find out. All right, folks. We'll find out about it. Don't worry. We'll give you the deets. We're just building up. We're now layering things so we build your anticipation when the big ball drops. What do you think, Trex? Did Rui? What was
that one through my head too? I'm guessing what, Rui's not here in the States. That's
I'm thinking,
like the once we make it play. The problem is you need someone that good to be able to handle
Make it.
some of these others to be able to make it, you know, and you're going, even if you win this, you're going up against Nicolette. Like, going up against Nicolette, whether you like it or not, the girl is number 2 right now. You know, the big number 2. It doesn't matter who you slotted in your team, you're going up against the number 2. So, first you got to go through you two. You got to go through you two first. And right now, Kamigod's looking good. We saw last time the more aggressive jungle pick. This time on the Fredrin, Kamigod looked clean. I was expecting possibly to see more like the Basha. I'm surprised. I'm really just surprised how that draft went for GenG. They need to tighten up before they come in this. And U2, on the other hand, I like how their draft. They could go for a utility jungler again. Go for the Fredrin again, honestly. Kamigod played great on it.
Yeah, I agree. And I was going to say, not just Kamigod, even Kiel, or Miel, sorry, even Miel, right? Game number 1, the Eve got the highest damage, and now game number 2 on the Jushin. I mean, yeah, it's a Jushin, but still, you got to execute it really well because the team is playing around you. So I think that just goes to show confidence, you know, oozing out from U2 Star and from game number 2 and moving on to game number 3. Looking at the draft, I think, which we're going to get underway soon enough, it could be, can't believe I'm saying this, are we going to see GenG and Ashley like not make it to grand finals?
Shout out to G. I know he's clapping his hands right now.
He's clapping 100%. He's enjoying
the show. He's enjoying the show. Harley ban again from GenG. They do take blue side. On the other side, the Frey ban from U2 Star. Glue, this is looking very similar to game 1 right now. GenG just going through the movements overall. I think the bans, stay about the same. There's nothing targetable, honestly, right? We did see the carry get banned out from GenG in game number 1. I wonder if they go for that again as their 3rd ban. But overall, there's been nothing that's like, ooh, we really don't want them to have this pick. It doesn't feel like that just yet at all. Maybe we see the Basha ban from U2 Star? Possibility?
I think if you U2 Star, again, throw the wrench in. What are you willing to trade? You're on the red side right now. You have the liberty to kind of like trade. You're okay, right? Yeah, they don't want to give that Jushin. Take that Jushin off.
Yeah, I think
right?
the only
the
only thing that's like tradable would be like you'd have to leave the Jushin and the Freya open, right? It'd have to be like if both of those got let through, then you could go for some trade. But like the Jushin, just like we saw last time, there was nothing really to trade that was good against it. I mean, I guess they still could have beaten it if they didn't pick Lilia, Carry, and a bunch of close range heroes, but we'll see. It's game 3 now. And it's the same exact bans from GenG as game number 1. Carry banned out in spot 3.
Yeah, I think blue side definitely has the advantage so far. Fovi is taken off this time. There you go. That's a slight bit of a change. Yeah, but yeah, Marcel being picked up. Is it an
Ashley talked a lot of game about this, Marcel. She talked a lot of game. We were all talking about it, and she was hyping it up like it's an amazing play. And through MCT, he was on fraud alert through all of the group stage. Then finally coming to playoffs, we saw some good games from Marcel. Can Ashley do the same exact thing? Because this is match point. This Marcel has to win if GenG wants to make it to the top. On the other side, U2 Star, they bring in the Gourd and the Claude.
I like the Gourd. I like the Claude. They're both good. Front to back a little bit. But I also got DPS. Marcel, on the other hand, what are they going to combo this up with? Are we going to see a Kimi come out of the mid lane? Valentina's not really great into the Gourd. Gourd is really hard to play against, especially when you don't have the Claude on your side. The Harriet could be a possible choice, but are they going to go for the burst? Are they going to get the DPS for themselves? Because you want to give Panda the comfort pick, right? At this point, when it's tournament life on the line, there you go. Harriet, Boxia being picked up. 2 comfort picks. I think 3 comfort picks on the side of GenG. And that Marcel could be a little too expensive that you two give away.
Yeah, it might be. I mean, again, as long as Ashley plays it well, and Ashley is going to be aggressive, you play it almost similar to the Hilda, where you want to run in, look for little grabs, little stun. Instead of attacking, you're more of getting these little stuns off, biding time. Tiramisu played a great Basha game. I honestly wanted to see the Basha again in game number 2, even against the Fredrin. It's a decent utility jungler to help at least kind of hang out in that pit. Does U2 Star go for the Fredrin here, honestly, or go for, because last time they picked the Leomord into this Basha and it did not perform, they go for the Fredrin.
They go crazy. They go for the Fredrin. It's good against the Harriet. It's you contest the neutral objective against the Boxia. You got a front line for this Gourd. You got to get through the Fredrin to reach the Gourd. And right now, I don't see who can reach the Gourd. They can just take out the Yu Zhang here if you're U2. Ban the Yu Zhang. You don't get any sort of dive shenanigans coming out from GenG. And they can just take out Gourd. I mean, they can take a Yu Zhang plus Alice. And what's left? Lapu Lapu? I don't know. I think Gourd and Claude can really kite around the Lapu Lapu.
I think, yeah, the only big thing that U2 Star has to worry about, at least the Fredrin has to worry about, is the Marcel in a sense. Watch out for the stuns. You are a pretty stationary jungler. You're an easy one to catch for that golden hour, right? You're an easy one, especially when it comes to the pit. That could be the big advantage that GenG Esports looks for here. Coming into the ban phase, though, you've taken out. Ooh, yeah. What's left for Sayori?
Lilia's got to go, right? If you're GenG, you got to ban out Lilia too. Just because of the fact that you two get... Oh, wait, never mind. You two got the Gourd.
Also need
you two can ban out Lilia.
Yeah. GenG has to get, what, an aggressive EXP laner? Maybe they go for the dragon here, Yuzong here? Lapu, you mentioned.
Do they want? I don't think they really need a Yu Zhang. They just got to get a frontline body. They got enough damage. They don't really necessarily need that
damage. They still
what, GenG, you mean?
No, yeah, GenG.
Yeah, I think if you're GenG, you're probably looking at something like a pack.
An aggressive jungler. Yeah. Oh yeah, you go for the pack. Or CC.
I mean, it is an Arya comfort hero as well, right? The CC. We've seen her play it quite a lot in the last year's MWI. She's also played it in
that's good against the
qualifiers. But then again, like, that's off-brand, my guy. It's been kind of like, it's been put to the side right now, but it does work against the Fredrin. So yes, I do see the theory behind it, but are they willing to like pull it back on with all the grok being picked up? They look beefy. You two start looking real scary right now with that lineup.
They have the damage to back behind it, but also U2 Star still kind of lacking in burst damage. You said it earlier, it's more chip damage with Claude, with Gord. Nothing to really like burst down, but the fact that they get some big crowd control here with the Grok is helpful, and it's a steal away from, well, no, Ashley's already on the Marcel, so not the end of the world.
Like,
so they need Mage and EXP laner.
Eve? No, Eve's gone. Valentina's gone. Lilia, I don't see anything else apart from the Lilia here, right? What else do you see?
I mean, obviously the Farza's not great here, but you could. Could they go for something? Oop, Lilia pack. There you go.
Hold it.
Hold up.
But it's a good. This is kind of like, this is what we've been seeing a lot of. Oh, the Belleric just kills it. Boy. Oh, that's nasty. That's a nasty.
EXP belly?
Yeah, U2 Star really cooked with the draft. I like the Belleric being picked up because it kind of like makes GenG so hard for them to play their composition.
Literally 3 tanks. 3 tanks.
Yeah, but that's the other thing though. U2 Star, in terms of mobility, in terms of the long lane, have got nothing apart from the Claude, right? And that's gonna be, and the moment you see Claude on the long lane, you're gonna be able to get these big neutral objectives and pick these fights that you want to pick.
So much crowd control though. Yeah, U2's
it's nasty, man.
The thing is with the Fredrin, you still have like, it's not like this is just a late game comp where you're looking for damage with the Claude and the Gord. You have early game neutral objective control here that can like you could still get first, second, third turtle. You have the ability to fight for that because of this Fredrin, because of this Grok. Like, you have lots of possibilities here, so it's not like they're just going to be like behind waiting their time, but this is a match point. We jump quickly into the land of Dawn. GenG loses game 1, comes back with Kami God and the recalls out, showing GenG Esports that we can take this all the way.
Well, they are taking this all the way indeed, and with a dominating game number 2 as well. So now coming in with momentum on their side, they just got to pick up the tempo in what they had in game number 2. Meanwhile, GenG, don't try to bite it off more than you can chew, my friends, because it's going to get difficult for them to, you know, to see that they got kicked out at customs.
In terms of wave clear, I feel like GenG look good here. They have good rotations. Arya can move across the map.
Did you see that? Did you see that?
What?
Tiramisu lost the retro battle again on the Lethal Wanderer. It started to get to her, man. It's those little ticks. It's those little ticks that will make a big difference. Kami God's got what, 4, 5, 6 retries better of her at the moment?
Yeah, in a row.
Yeah, in a row, yeah.
In a row. It's been a while since we've seen Tiramisu come through and win out a retry battle against Kami God. It's got to show up at some point if GenG even wants to compete in this game, and this might even be a harder one than the last one, honestly, because of all the utility on the side of U2 Star.
Yeah, and you can see already Arya able to get those fast clear. This is what the Paquito provides, right? You want to play into the lane of the Paquito, but you get the aggression, and U2 Star responding to that as well. Oh no.
Look at the damage. Arya goes down. Kami got able to get the kill. They're going to move on to the next. Wall comes out. The big bomb comes down to Tiramisu. Brought down low. Able to use the Tortoise Puissance to take out a pretty bad liar. U2 Star lose one, but they find Arya.
EXP for EXP, still a good trade. They do get first blood on side of U2 Star, so they're gonna get a slight bit of extra gold. But apart from that, GenG lucky to be able to pick up the kill and not have more casualties, because it looked like it was about to get really bad for them, right? At that point, with that big bonk dropping down, and they didn't even pop any Purify, so that's another extra added layer for GenG. And I think this turtle is something they look at a contest.
Yeah, Tiramisu making her way to the backside, gets hit by the bouncing ball. Out comes the Magic Gush, that's a lot of damage. Paired up with the Wrath of Dryad, and Kami God takes the turtle, wins it out once again into the backside. Cry Yourself gets the knock up as Ashley's on the run and Panda goes down next. U2 Star take a turtle and possibly more. This is looking rough for GenG as they want to look for the re-engage.
They are looking for a re-engage. I think Arya needs to find angles. Taking a look at the replay again. Tiramisu not able to get that retribution on point. Cry Yourself really doing well with that push. It came down. It was really crucial who got this turtle because it would dictate the pace of the game, because level 4 for the junglers would be important. And you can see Ashley not able to level 4. Kimari comes in. And with Cry Yourself hitting level 4, that big tech charge with a flicker making a massive difference. All 3 purifies get popped at the same time from GenG, but still it's not enough. And that's what these small things are getting added up. Again, call me a broken record, but you can see they're making a massive difference. And Arya here not allowed to rotate, kept in the lane by Pretty Bad Liar on this Belleric. Just goes to show that's one of the ways to neutralize this Paquito. You don't let the Paquito out of the laning phase. It becomes a problem for them to deal with. U2 Star are playing this really well.
Yeah, they came ready today for sure. With the drafts, you know, last game we said the draft was kind of given to them. This time they took it into their own hands. And even with all these tanky frontliners, they have great late game damage with the Claude and the Gourd. GenG Esports has to find a win. They have to find an answer. We haven't seen a single golden hour yet really come from Ashley. Hunter Strike comes in for Arya. But the thing is who does Arya even target? You target the back line. How do you get to the back line? Now, Arya's got to look for some crazy angles here, like crazy angles if you want to find Claude or Miel.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, right? Like, in the first phase of the draft, they had a lot of magic damage overload, and you're looking for the physical, so Paquito was kind of the only answer. You're not going to get that out of the Yu Zhong because you don't build Yu Zhong so heavy on damage these days. So, GenG, again, backing themselves into a corner with the draft, and now with the Turtle Pit.
Golden Hour does come down, gets a stun onto multiple. A lot of damage going to follow back up onto that. Retri goes down. Tiramisu finally gets one. It's a Pretty Bad Liar falls next. Panda able to catch it up. Zamon's Force drops and Stay already finds Kami God. 2 members down on the side of U2 Star as Arya gets a free shot. Looking for another. Taking some damage from my Kamari. Arya will be able to get away, but finally GenG win up in a trade.
Yeah, this is, see, again, now when you're able to get the retribution, when you're able to secure that neutral objective on your side, the fight is the pace of the fight changes. You're dictating the fight because you get that extra bit of buff from the turtle, you get that extra bit of gold advantage, the extra level advantage, and you're able to get more confidence moving forward. The tempo is in your favor. Now U2 Star Kami God's got to be thinking about those recalls coming in. Itemization though, Radiant Armor being picked up by Tiramisu, very important. Arya is going to start becoming a threat after the Hunter Strike. I want to see what she goes for. Is she going to go down the War Axe build? Is she going to go down the Sea Halberd? Are you going to go down the Queen's Wings? That kind of shows what approach they want to take with the game. Building a dagger means that you're looking to go more damage heavy because you don't have that physical damage in your team. So you're the sole physical damage output. So you want to build for that Sea Halberd right now, get a little bit of percentage damage down, but that means you're that much more squishier. And every time the Belleric is around, you do not want to pick a fight.
I mean, it's overall, it's a tough wall to crack through. Even with GenG winning that last turtle, you can still tell that they're being slowly oppressed back. Panda, though, playing it right, not really getting too involved in these fights. And this is where you did say something that GenG has the power. Oh my lord, look at the damage into the mid-side. Golden Hour might just save the day for Tiramisu, and it does. Tiramisu able to back off. Kami God taking a lot of damage. Panda able to dash through with Zamon's Force, and nobody goes down. Well, this is all happening too up on the top side. Arya able to take another tower.
Yeah, this is what they need to do. They need to play the map as long as they have the pack, right? You got mobility on your team, and U2 Star looking to play a little bit more Ube-esque. They want to stick together. They got big bodies in the front. They got the damage in the back, and that's how they want to play it. But GenG say otherwise. Oh, the turtle's taking a walk. The turtle's taking a walk. What a great reset from U2. GenG get the momentum. They got the tempo in their favor. U2 or Cry Yourself like, hey, cry me a river. Because you're going to reset. Oh, there you go. Ashley comes in with the recalls. We're talking about that, and they're getting into their heads. The MSC emotes are starting to come up, but it could be a little too early.
All right, so GenG though finally does take a lead here in terms of gold and in retries. We still haven't seen the big 50-50 face-off yet, but Tiramisu has been given enough space by Ashley and the rest of the team to safely secure these objectives. GenG Esports up in kills, up in gold. What does U2 Star do from here?
Hey, play the Ube game. You're all right. You got a composition that's built around sticking together. Take the damage. You gave GenG a beating in game number 2 and they couldn't make a comeback, but now you're taking the beating and you have the options, or you have the ability to make a comeback just because of the fact that you do have that Wrath of the Dryads. And I think that's a very important thing to keep an eye on. Although with the Flicker rather than the Revitalize, nothing crazy, but I think with a composition like what they have, a Revitalize could have benefited. But having the option to make that surprise angle play with a Flicker Wrath of the Dryads, I can see that happen too. But Arya here, oh, I don't know. That's good position, good map play, and that's what GenG are doing. Right? They're working the map. What can you two really do? They got to stick together. They don't have other options. The only one that they got is send Mike Kimari to the far lane, get a little bit of a push. But the moment she gets spotted, Arya's ready to take that 1v1, and that's what the Paquita was all about.
Yeah, honestly, U2 Star maybe should be forcing some more fights here. With Arya going so much up to top side, with Panda going so much to bottom side, you have the 5v3, 5v4 advantage. You have these bulky bodies up in the front. Kimari shouldn't be too far behind. She hasn't taken any deaths. U2 Star, for a composition like this, even though it's match point for either side, like, be aggressive. That's the composition you have. Get in their face.
Yeah, get in their face, and Arya here trying to work the map again, demanding the attention of U2 Star. Although the one thing that GenG could face a problem in is if Ashley misses those golden hours. If Ashley misses those golden hours, it could be disastrous, right? Because the Wrath of the Dryads into the Blazing Do It with the gush that's coming out could be absolutely nasty. We already saw that early on where they got first blood and U2 Star got the advantage. GenG able to make a comeback through the golden hours. So are we going to see that here again? Energy interruption, things started from Kamigod.
Arya able to take down the tower. Arya goes down with the flicker, magic gush. Sayori though, caught by the golden hour in safety. U2 Star now taking a lot of damage as Pretty Bad Liar goes down and the Smon's Force drops with him. Cry Yourself now on the run as Panda forces them back. Down to the bot side though, my Kimari chipping away at towers. GenG Esports got to do something in response quickly. They send Ashley down to the bot lane as Tiramisu and Panda work on the Slurber. Kamigod's still sitting there, waiting in the bush, looking for the dash in. Panda drops him on Force, and Kamigod enters the Lord pit. Lord reset. Nobody makes the ending move. No, actually, Lord's still up 50%.
Oh no, I think they're no, not the 50-50 again. Tiramisu doesn't like this one.
No. Tiramisu definitely doesn't like you. Stuck behind the wall. You're unable to make it, and Kamigod takes the Lord. Ashley, though, look for the response. Ooh. A lot of damage from Arya. Magic Gush to try to fend him away. Tiramisu catches Cry Yourself. This is a battle for the books right now. One down on the side of YouTube, but Lord goes over to them.
Hey, the Mexicanas are bringing it. The Mexicanas are bringing it. I'm telling you, GenG being pushed back a little bit. They're being pushed back. Not a little bit, a lot right now. They got the Lord coming on the bot side. They need to get control. They need to get this mid lane tier 1 still standing tall. And that a little bit of a play from Kimari on the bot side, able to get the tier 2, opting not to go into the fight. But U2 Star were able to play around with GenG. And now you put GenG back there. They didn't even get the Lord. Tiramisu was able to walk up because of the big front line that they had. Again, Pretty Bad Liar with that Belleric has become a massive thorn. No puns intended.
Massive thorn for sure. A Wrath of Thorns. A Wrath of the Dryad. Yeah. There it is right there. Maybe wasted.
Yeah.
Didn't connect on anybody but Kamigod. They're trying to cut this tower. They're trying to take this tower, but U2 Star still unable to do it.
Yeah, I think, oh, Kamigod, is he going to drop the recall? Is she going to drop the recall? It could be crazy if she does. Right, there you go. That's what we ought to see. Oh, Mystic Gush comes out as well. They get the tier 1 of the mid lane. So GenG right now don't have control over the river. U2 Star still hold on to the tier 1 of the mid lane. And I think this Lord fight, this is what I'm talking about, right? You see already Kimari working on tier 1 and then gets the tier 2 as well. GenG see Kimari, right? This should have been a go signal, but I don't know. Was it confusion? Yeah, Arya getting taken off. The flicker coming in from Miel to get the Mystic Gush down, and they're still not able to pick the fight because of how tanky their members are. Just did not have the DPS in this case.
All right, so...
Oh no, Sayori.
Holding about a 2,000 gold lead. Oh, Magic Gush comes out. Sayori taking a lot of damage once again. The golden hour does connect, but still it's not enough. Miel able to get the kill, and with Sayori gone, U2 Star now hold a huge advantage. Arya in the bot lane, not with them, looking for the off lane play once again.
Trex, it's looking like it's going downhill, my guy.
Mid-side.
Oh, not like that. Mid-side.
A lot of damage.
Mid.
They're fighting it up.
Oh,
mid-side. Forget Arya. Bring us to the map. There it is. A lot of damage from Panda. Panda's taken. Able to just get away. One more shot. Panda does not go down, but Tiramisu does. And Lord is up in 15 seconds.
Oh, we missed that fight, but that's okay, folks. The Lord is up in 15 seconds. Tiramisu went down. Oh, they're losing control of the game. The tempo is off. This is not the way that we see GenG play game number 1. Neither this is not the way they saw them play the mid game. U2 Star, the gourd has become a problem. Like we mentioned, right? Who's gonna reach the gourd right now? And nobody able to reach the gourd is starting to show. I think now GenG are asking questions like, okay, how do we get to the gourd? Arya is doing a fantastic job trying to proxy the wave, extend the lifeline that GenG need right now, or give them a lifeline, in fact.
This is tough. This is real tough. Arya's getting cut off here. Arya make it home in time. Arya's gonna have to dash through, gets taunted up, uses the flicker. Oh no. Caught once again. Magic just comes out. It's a lot of damage on Arya, and Arya will not escape this one. U2 Star picking apart GenG Esports right now at match point. Did you think it was going to go down like this?
No, Trex. You know, you can see me. I don't think it's going. No one really expected it to go down like this, right? I don't think more than expected to go down like this, from what he told me. But they lose the inhibitor on the bot side. Kamigod comes in, energy eruption. Oh,
this is looking rough. They're going to move on to this mid tier. They don't have a wave coming. That's good for GenG. Bad for U2, but still, they've gotten so much out of this. The wave is forcing in as Mai Kamari's up on top side with a huge wave following behind her. Both crashing at the same time. Arya back on the map. Look at the dive!
There you go.
The Wrath of Druid comes out, forces out the Purify. Magic Gush, a beautiful golden hour to buy as much time as possible. Spawn's forced to follow it up. Blazing you up from Mai Kamari, connects onto multiples. Arya gonna get knocked up and taken out. Mai Kamari gets the kill. Mai Kamari though taking the damage herself, forced to BMI back as Pretty Bad Liar takes damage as well. Panda gets the kill. It's 1-for-1. U2 Star finally forced out of the base.
Yeah, but they get 2 inhibitors in the process. Let's not forget that. And you can see the way the timing of the golden hour was clutch coming in. And also the Wrath of the Dryads, the Purify from Panda really saving them. But also, let's not forget, in that fight, Kimari did not use the Blazing Duet until after the golden hour. Ashley pushed back the big bonk onto Arya. Yeah, at this point, Arya is just not allowed to play the game whatsoever. That's why that Belric pick is so clutch. I wish we could take a look at the items right now to see how far Panda has gotten. Does she have herself that Wishing Lantern? No, goes for the items. Divine Glaive instead. No, she got the leather jerkin. She got to sell it off. Yeah, I think if she had that Wishing Lantern, could have become a bigger problem, right? Instead of going for the Divine Glaive here, you go for the Wishing Lantern, you do more damage onto the side of U2 because they've got such a tanky lineup. And they're all built Radiant Armors.
See how it goes though. Tiramisu up against Kamigod once again with the retry here. Tiramisu get her own purple, or will it go into the hands of U2 Star? Doesn't get it. She got it actually. Yeah. On the boss side. Look at Brad Liar.
Deadly boy against Pretty Bad Liar though. Oh no.
Arya cleared the wave as well though. We'll cut back.
Oh no, Gush.
Ooh, Magic Gush.
Pretty Bad Liar.
Connect. Panda dives in between multiples, but has to back off quickly. Ashley gets a quick little pick and roll. as Pretty Bad Liar looks for targets. U2 Star looking for the re-engage. Tiramisu caught up, gets taunted. Kamigod moves on to the next. Panda, or Ashley in trouble here. They're trying to find the re-engage. Both teams both teams looking for any little moment, any little crack. But U2 Star moves back onto the Lord.
Yeah, but GenG are looking to contest this. They need this. They're trying to get a push. No Belleric is going to be good for GenG.
A lot of damage on a Tiramisu. Tiramisu might not be able to get away from this. Panda drops down, response. Force takes out Tiramisu, but Cry Yourself drops as well. Panda here to save the day. My Kamari falls. Sayori gets the kill. Panda up against the Retri, up against the Kamigod. Can they stop him? Mario shuts down Miel as Kamigod takes out Sayori. Kamigod takes the Lord, but members of U2 are down, and there's minions on the base of GenG. They gotta go back quickly.
They lose the Lord too, right? And not having Tiramisu really hurt them, and I think Arya, it could have been better if she had the knockout strike to go after Kamigod, push her back so they didn't get the retribution on point. But instead opted to take out Cry Yourself as well as Kimari in that moment. Or rather, Miel, sorry, the Gourd. But here, this is what I'm talking about. What a knockout strike coming through. Kamigod forced back. A Praise's Wrath drops down as well, but a Pretty Bad Liar goes down through the Zaman Forest. That this is an opening. This is some breathing room for GenG.
Yeah, Panda's popping off at this point. But the thing is U2 Star, as you said, they have the off lanes, right? They have the possibilities. GenG's not going to win this off of just an easy Lord take. They're going to need to, it's got to be like a wipe, right? They gotta take out 3 or 4 members. I think that's how this game could end up going down here. We'll see exactly how it goes. U2 Star, though, getting aggressive here. They take another tower. They back off. It's a tough spot for GenG Esports.
Yeah, again, does Panda have the Wishing Lantern? That's what I want to look at. Yeah, finally gets the Wishing Lantern. That's why the damage is starting to show. 3 Radiant Armors, Athena, Shield Build, Oracles, Brute Force, Breastplate. There's some tanky members on the other side. So I was expecting this Wishing Lantern to come out a little earlier, right? Even maybe before the Holy Crystal, in fact. Just to be able to dish out the damage. The true damage started to hurt. And Sayori, on the other hand, first item Wishing Lantern could have added more oomph to the lineup. But here Arya, baiting out the Blazing Duet along with the Wrath of the Dryads, which is kind of good, but there's still enough time for the Lord to spawn. There's still enough time for U2 to work the map. And here, this is where we see, this is what champions are made of, right? If you're able to come back from such a deficit, when you're really pushed back into a corner, that's what then we know we got ourselves a big match to follow through, but you got to get through this first.
Can they do it? U2 Star, though, because they have such a bulk. I mean, even the way they're controlling the map, you could tell GenG still is worrisome. Like, Panda's been doing damage, but even here, they're controlling the pit, and GenG's still looking for angles. Sayori forced to use the black shoes right before Lord. Panda getting some poke off. Tiramisu looking for an angle as well as Arya's. I mean, right now it's 4v5 and the Lord is getting chipped down. Arya is nowhere to be found. GenG's gonna have to take this without Arya at this point. Out comes the Magic Gush, plus a Blazing Duet. Tiramisu taking a ton of damage. Golden Hour to save the day. And Arya still in top side. Lord gets reset. Arya continues to push in. Can GenG buy more time? The Wrath of Dryad, Tiramisu has the immortality. Might not be able to get away from this one. Pretty Bad Liar gets the kill as Sayori's pushed away from Kamigod. But Arya's on the base. GenG might try to force this battle. Can they get a back door here? Can anyone recall? A Bad Liar is going to go back to base. Can they get the 1v1?
Oh, no.
I got to see the top side. Arya's going for the 1v1 up against Wrath. Up against... They can't do it. Lord's going to go down. U2 Star will take it. Arya still has a canyon but has to go home.
Yeah, this could be all she wrote, my guy. I think this could be all she wrote for GenG. They tried. That was a Hail Mary, right? That was a Hail Mary. They couldn't get Pretty Bad Liar to go back. Yeah, at this point, they got 5 members on the side of U2 Star. Only Pretty Bad Liar without the flicker. The wave's not even favoring GenG at this point. They could just they're not even trying to push. It's a slow push on the mid and the top side. Oh, Tiramisu only comes back up right now. They don't have the front line. They do have the golden hour, though. It's got to be massive. 0-0-10 on Ashley. But what's it going to be worth if they're not going to be able to get this big win?
What are you doing? Not like this. The flicker does come through. We get a lot of ults baited out there, actually. Magic Gush is gone. Lord down to 50%. GenG gonna try to defend this. U2 Star unable to close the distance, and that will be safety possibly for U2 Star. I mean, for GenG. U2 Star doesn't want to give it up. Pretty bad liar in a bad spot. Immortality does pop. Kamigod trying to help out. In comes Christ up with a nice knockout. Pretty bad liar goes down. A place to do it to the backside. Mike Kamari is okay, but the Magic Gush next on to multiples as GenG still defends, still keeps it up. U2 Star cannot finish things here.
Hey, this is a team that came in second place in the MWI 2025. You can't count them out. The chips are down, backs against the wall. MCT didn't have such drama. We're talking about it, the MWI qualifiers. Why is it always that the ladies put on a show?
Tiramisu, what are you doing? You're way too far. The big bomb comes down. Golden hour to save it once again. Ashley's on fire, but Tiramisu still drops. It's not enough. Panda's trying to help out.
Panda.
Oh my lord, look at the damage from Panda.
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about.
One more hit. Come on, Panda. Save the day. It's a 1v1. You can do it. There it is, but you still fall.
Oh no.
Silence.
The death timers are too long.
Hits the crowd.
The death timers are too long, Trex. The death timers are too long. Look at this. What a beautiful defense, right? Arya did a fantastic job baiting out everything. They get everything right, but Panda's not able to get one single dash in that moment to get that one kill. Pretty bad liar deep in enemy territory. Arya's working the map. For those of you who don't understand macro and said Arya is not playing a great game, you got to up your MLBB knowledge, my friend, because she's playing fantastic. She's the reason the GenG are still alive in this game and alive in this series, alive for the qualification for MWI from NA. And U2 Star with the Ube composition, they have it working out, but unfortunately, even the RNG is favoring U2 Star because they've lost the Lord is spawned on the top side. They only lost their top inhibitor, so they can get to the wave to clear it out. They need to get the push on the bot side. Ashley buying time for Panda to make her way back into the fight. And as long as Panda's alive, as long as Panda has the Zaman force, and you're not forcing out the Purify before the fight starts, you know GenG are still in it.
Big damage on a pretty bad liar. Arya making her way down. Wrath of Druid does come out. In comes Panda. Doesn't drop. Zaman's force does finally drop. Arya gets the push back onto Kamigod. They are creating space. GenG looking for an angle here. Minions in the mid side pushing in onto U2 Star. I mean, pushing in onto GenG. GenG has to make the movement happen. U2 Star can honestly just slow play this. They don't have to rush anything with all inhibitors down in GenG. The minions will do the work for them as Arya makes her way to the long lane and U2 Star gain more ground onto the pit.
Yeah, and you can see U2 Star, as soon as they see Arya on the map, they want to get this Lord. They want to control the pit right now. Ashley doing the best that she can to try and keep them at bay. Playing mind games a little bit here. U2 Star on the other hand. Look at Pretty Bad Liar. Pretty Bad Liar is going to be late to the fight, and this is going to be the moment that GenG can pick it. As soon as they see her on the bot side, this Bellaric is not going to be able to make it. But Panda has the other way to defend on the top side. Backs against the wall. No tower, nothing. Kamigod looking at the top of side. Your Retribution used. This could be the goal.
A lot of damage on a Kamigod. Kamigod brought down Arya into the backside, looking for Miel. Arya gonna get caught up though. Stun, force use a flicker. Golden Hour comes out, helps save the day. Ashley has been on point with those so much. Arya dashes back in. Mike Kamari taking all the damage. Panda looking for the play. Arya taken out. Zaman's force still down. Can Panda finally pick it things up? Looking for one more hit, but Arya falls. And now it's one member down inside of GenG along with Mike Kamari. Tiramisu taking low as Miel gets a kill, and Panda falls as well. This could be it. It's Sayori and Ashley up against 4. U2 Star don't want the Lord. They want more. A wave of minions coming in. Sayori's gonna need some gloom. She's gonna need to do something soon. Ashley looking for the big play, trying to save the day as U2 Star moves on to the base. You might have doubted them. The flashback from Miel. The bomb comes down. Minions are here. Wrath of Druid, a beautiful golden hour. Pretty Bad Liar brought low. Ashley getting aggressive on Miel. Ashley getting aggressive on U2. Ashley able to save the base. Ashley does it again.
How is she doing this? She's playing a near perfect game. Yo, they are backs against the wall the entire time. It's 2v4. She goes in with a tracking shot, frame moment, able to bait out the skills, demanding the attention of Kami got Sayuri until the very last second. And then you can get the golden hour after the black shoes. Buys enough time. Sayuri had to take care of minions, and she didn't have the mobility to get on the face. Otherwise, that could have been a maniac for her. And I think right now, GenG Esports playing the game of a life. They don't want to give up this seat that's there in the plane to Paris. They want that ticket punched and sealed. They want their passport with that visa, my guy.
You two will have to take that seat from their cold, dead hands. GenG will have to be fully wiped out before they will take that crystal. GenG is doing everything they can, but U2 Star isn't giving it up either. Mike Kamari forced to use a winner crown. Golden hour does lock in. Miel used the magic gush as well. Kami God comes in. It's sloppy. It's messy. And Sayuri falls next. Panda takes out Mike Kamari though. And Panda drops from Mon's Force, chasing down Miel. Cry yourself low as well. They're coming straight out of hell as Panda doesn't let up. She's taking out Kami God. The winner crown, but now Panda's too deep. She's caught up against the wall. Immortality pops. Ashley's here to help out. Magic Gush comes out from Miel. Panda's got the base. Panda's got the kill. Immortality once again. Mon's Force dropping. Panda does it. The outplay as Aria's in the boss side taken out. Pretty bad liar. GenG Esports, how are they doing this?
Hey man, they made us feel like designer for a second, screaming Panda, Panda, Panda. What are we back in? What, 2018, 2016? I don't even remember which year that was, because the way that she's been playing, oh my goodness. Sayuri went down a little too early for GenG, but they're still somehow able to hold on, and Arya is getting to them. Talk about a thorn on their side, a pretty bad liar. Oh, the UBS composition is kind of hurting them right now. They don't have the waves. They don't have the wave cleared. They don't have the mobility to move in. And Arya maximizing that. Now getting into the fight, they have the long lane pushing in as well. They don't have to work it as hard as they did before. They've got the advantage slightly. The tempo's in their favor.
Wrath of Drade comes out. Arya takes some shots to the face. Nice golden hour connects on to Kami God. They're all going to move on to Kami God. Kami God taking a lot of damage. Panda drops that. Oh, nice stop. A nice stiff arm from Cry Yourself. Blazing Duet able to connect. Winter Crown comes out from Arya. Arya in a bad spot. Trying to dash away. Immortality pops. They're going to move on to the Lord though as GenG tries to clean things up. Arya in a bad spot. May be able to just get away from this with a sliver of health. GenG still on the map. U2 Star back on the map.
Yeah, they're all back up. Now it's a 5v5, but Arya goes down to the bot side. No flicker this time. Needs to make the push, but you can see Kimari making her way there as well. That could be a signal that GenG Esports could use for themselves. That's a 1v1 that we want to see if it comes down between the marksman and Arya. Panda able to get the purple. Oh, they're sending two down bot. This could be the gamble that U2 Star are looking to take.
Yeah, is it worth it though? Arya hasn't been slippery to catch. Arya's been hard to catch for sure.
Yeah, I think they made the call. They don't want to get the full 5v5 fights. They want to get this back door. They want to push Arya back. No immortality, no winner crown. Let's not forget that, right? No flicker as well. So Arya is kind of softened up for the big blow, and Ashley realizes she comes in.
Rose Gold does get locked in for Arya, so there's a little bit of something there. The item swaps have been coming in massively from both teams. U2 Star reclaims some of the map. Cool, man. We're at 31 and a half minutes, boys and girls. Immortality picked up for Kami God.
Oh my God. Tiramisu now getting on top of Cry Yourself. Cry Yourself does have the immortality. A lot of immortalities on the board. If I'm not wrong, what does every member have? Oh, winner crown on the bottom side.
All right. Wait a second.
Panda.
Mon's Force from Panda does create some space. Ashley. They're going to try to rush this Lord at this point. Can they finally get one? Arya versus Mike Kamari.
Purify.
Arya taking a lot of damage. Winter Crown does pop. Back to the Lord Pit. Arya low though. Mike Kamari's going to go down.
Oh, Gush. Ashley.
Gush comes out. Mike Kamari able to take out Arya in the boss side. GenG needs to do it now. Pretty bad liar falls. Panda. I got bronze in Atlanta. GenG.
Exactly.
Able to create the space. Lord down to about 10%. U2 Star can't go for this one. Can Kami God do something here as Panda forces them away?
Finally.
They get a Lord. The first Lord of their game.
Oh, what at 32 minutes, 30 seconds, my God. That's the first Lord. GenG finding a way to get it, but Arya's not on the map. She needs more time. They need these waves to come crashing in. They don't have to clear the mid lane, so they can buy some time for Arya to make it back up. 40 seconds might not be enough. They need to get this slow push on point. But they do have a good defense for the side of U2 Star. They have great wave clear. But here, Ashley getting caught now. Good golden hour. She has been so on point. If anyone says there's a better female roamer right now in NA, I don't know about that.
2-0 and 15. 2-0 and 15 on Ashley. Hasn't gone down yet. Has made some of the most insane golden hours I think we've ever seen. She hyped up this hero. She was right. It was well deserved. Maybe she was meant to play this because holy cow. Let's go back to the 2v4, but let's also remember this is not over yet. We're 33 and a half minutes in, and there's still an inhibitor standing on U2 Star. Can GenG actually end this here?
Yo, Clippers, if you guys are watching this, you better clip some stuff from this match. Whoever makes it out to the grand finals. This is absolute cinema that's coming in. Finally, it's going to be a 5v5. Can U2 Star defend this? They have Kimari for the clear. They have the gush coming out from Miel. It comes out of position.
Yeah, that Lord's getting shipped down. Panda.
Oh, Kimari. Oh, no.
Golden hour to help out Panda. And it's
Kamigod.
the Lord for a second. Ashley into the backside. Kamigod dashes in. Brought low. One more hit. Kamigod goes down. Immortality does pop as Tiramisu looks for the final shot. And Kamigod does finally drop. Panda gets the kill. Now they're going to move on to the next target. GenG looking to close things up. Ashley jumps into multiple members, gets the stun of the base, just falls in a matter of seconds. GenG pushed to the brink of madness, but still show up at 34 minutes. I had to sit in my seat because I've been standing the whole time.
Bro, I've been standing the whole time till I pulled my hair out. What was that game? Jesus, jeez Louise, what's going on? That was such a long game. U2 Esports had it in the bag. U2 Esports had it in the bag. They had it in the bag. Oh, if there's MVP, talk about a well-deserved M2017, and if this is the GenG we're gonna see in the grand finals, RRQ Shira better buckle up.
Bruh, I'm speechless.
My chest hurts, man. This is some on the edge of our seat stuff. I'm not gonna lie. I think, like you mentioned, if they gotta take that board and pass out of their hands, it's got to be over their cold dead bodies, because that's what it feels like at that moment. And everyone played their part perfectly, right? Everyone played their part perfectly. Sayori, I mean, we're talking about Ashley, we spoke about Panda, but Sayori with those black shoes, did you see? I hope we get to see something. Faults, tell me you got some sort of a highlight, my guy, because those black shoes were so on point, to the edge. It felt like she was already dead. I'm not gonna lie. There were moments I was like, yo, she's dead. And then black shoes are like, how are you doing it? That's illegal. It's illegal.
Oh man, how did that just happen? Holy cow. U2 Star, you gotta give it up to him. I think coming into this series, nobody expected this best of three to be that best of three right there. What an insane series. Lower bracket finals did not disappoint in the MWI qualifiers. Sheesh.
Aren't you glad I called you for this, Trex?
Yes.
About to say, aren't I glad we got to cast this? Oh my God! If everyone that's watching in right now from Indonesia, the Philippines, wherever it is, oh my God, India, I don't know, Cambodia, Thailand, Myanmar, where are you watching this from right now? If you're just woke up and watching this, you're catching this at the right time. But if you're watching us from NA, you've been sticking around through the thick and thin with what GenG Esports have been putting. It wasn't like it was bad MLBB. It was near perfect with the way that... No, it's not. That was false alarm. But yeah, it was near perfect with the way that U2 Star played it. It just came down to the perseverance of GenG, the mentality in this case with the push from Arya. Man, everyone played their part right. Tiramisu, that's 500k worth of damage she took, dude. 481,000, 34 minutes. I'm not gonna lie, this was more entertaining. Do I say it? This was a little more entertaining than MPLMY Grand Finals.
Whoa.
Hey, bro, you gotta go watch. I watched the whole thing.
I mean, it was entertaining. I'll just say that. I'm not gonna say anything about any other. You know, every league is amazing, guys. Every league's amazing.
I agree. True, I agree.
NA just sometimes hits different. That's all.
Bro, it hits the spot, all right, for sure. It hits the spot.
It did. I thought.
It woke
I don't think any of us
up.
thought. It did. You know, you get to like 20 minutes, and you're like, I'm getting a little tired, and then you get to 25 minutes, and you're like, yo, let's go.
About to say, man.
I can't say. You said everyone played their part. It truly is true because there were so many times that GenG only had about 1 or 2 people on the map, and whoever it was, they were able to pull things through.
Hey,
Man.
it was the mid duel against the world. It was the mid duel against the world for GenG Esports. But now after this win, right? Of course, you like you mentioned, we can't count out. We got to give props to U2 Star to put on such a display, right? Kami God, pretty bad liar. I think when it came down to the execution, they played it well. It's just that their draft didn't allow them to play the long lane, really. It was just Kimari, like we mentioned, we were talking about the entire time. It was only Kimari kind of like playing the long lane. But moment Kimari's not present in the fight, they don't have the damage. If Miel is left wide open after the gush, this is what I was talking about. When Miel is using the gush, she's wide open. It's an easy target to get on top of. And that's what happened. But here, the first turtle, big whiff from Tiramisu. And then after that, it's a great tech charge coming out from Cry Yourself. But Ashley able to make it out of harm's way. And this is kind of where things turned around. But still, they were able to find advantage on the map U2 Star.
I like it. So at this point, GenG gets they get a little rest here, right? They get a little rest. God, those golden hours. I gotta stop with what I'm saying because from defensive to offensive, from saving your own, like we didn't even really get to see a Marcel played like that in a MCT, in the sense of using it on your own teammates just to save them sometimes from certain things. Whether it was here where you're biting just a couple seconds of time so they can't push in too hard and you can clear some waves real fast, or whether your teammate's about to die and you freeze them to not take the last bit of magic gush to the face. I mean, just so many things were done in that map. So many little technical moments that saved the day for GenG.
This was absolute cinema, man. Kimari, Panda, just moved around, and the best part is Kamiga came in, got this Lord, 18 minutes 25 seconds in, and what GenG had to do. I wish we had the voice comms of this one, Trax. I'm not gonna lie. This kind of a match, when it's this kind of a game, right? Regardless of what stage, which region, which tournament it is, when it's this kind of a tight, intense game, the comms must be, the communication from GenG must have been so clear, so cut, because we didn't see any sort of hesitation from any single one of them. The only bit of hesitation we kind of saw was on the top side when Panda kind of got stuck in a wall in that Lord pit, but then again, that was kind of a forced error from U2. On this was a rough play. GenG thought they had some. At that point, I think we all felt like it was just over. But even there, Arya, what looked like was almost a mistake, where she's up in the top side in the purple jungle. She buys enough time, the Lord comes in, and GenG's able to shred it down, and then we get into this little sequence of fights here, and U2 Star probably shouldn't even really try to force their way in. They don't have the damage, really. Having those 3 tanks at 23 minutes in makes these big pushes a lot harder than you would expect. If Mike, Kamari, and Miel are not able to land those skills completely, you have no one else to do it. But here's probably one of the greatest defenses that I have seen in ages. Ashley, it's amazing.
Miel's forced to flick back. Ashley just continues to get these stuns off. A big golden hour, gets aggressive, runs after Miel, looks for more, literally just golly, man.
Did you see the golden hour before from Sayuri though? Into the gush. If you get a chance to go back into that and watch that again, hope we do. But that was crazy. But here, this was that final play, right? Panda got brothers in Atlanta, just moving around.
Got bras in Atlanta, running around with the
About to say, man. Yeah, I know. That's why I said, like, got me feeling like designer for a second there. Absolutely fantastic with the way they played, and I'll say I'm a bit spent with what happened. I wish we could get an interview right now, but I mean, we asked the teams if they want to give an interview, but yeah, they want to focus and rest. But of course, folks, we're trying to get one for the grand finals if things work out well. You know, keep fingers crossed. But
we better. I'm gonna send out some DMs now.
That game, bro. That game was.
That game, yeah. That'll go down as a historical moment.
One for the history books.
Casting mind, for sure.
That one for the history books, and not just that. I think it just goes to show that the Mexican teams can put up a goddamn fight. Don't count them out yet, folks. Don't count them out. Something of a Bernoulli they pulled off there, didn't they?
This is true. This is true. The YouTube Bernoulli. For sure. Bernoulli.
Yeah.
Sadly, though, it's still not enough.
Yeah.
Still not enough. And now GenG gets their revenge. Can they, you know, now we get to talk about RRQ versus GenG. It is going to be a little bit until that match, I'm pretty sure. We're going to end up taking a little bit of a break here. But
bro,
that right there.
34 minutes, bro. 34 minutes,
34
no death.
Breaks?
What is the... No, I'm talking about she was 34 minutes into the game and she didn't die a single time.
2-0-17 by the end. That's, yeah. It was slippery. It was hard to catch.
That was crazy. Very, very hard to catch. Very hard to catch. But folks, taking a look at the bracket of what happened, right? And this is what it is at the moment, at least. How it went down. And then we will look, taking a look at this. It was the bracket right now. We just witnessed GenG versus U2 Star, and GenG move on to the grand finals to face RRQ Shira. RRQ's last hope, right, to get into the grand finals.
Yeah.
I mean, to get to grand finals, to get to EWC. Yeah.
I don't think RRQ's fans have ever cheered for a North American representative, but it might just happen. And we already know the Kingdom doesn't play around, so.
Oh yeah.
If either way, if RRQ makes this, it'll definitely be hype. But GenG, you know, both teams. I mean, you have literally RRQ, the Kingdom, and then you have GenG, the first time sponsoring an MLBB team. I mean, both organizations with such hype behind them. It is insane.
Yeah, and this is the RRQ roster that we'll be looking at later on, folks. It's Jollibee, Erica, Nicolette, the star of the show, and of course YQ, Riley, and Ying. And I think this is gonna be a star-studded lineup of their own, right?
Yeah. I mean, this is overall. But what's crazy too is honestly, the GenG lineup has more star power in a sense, right? You have pretty much all of the last MWI except for Nicolette, right? You have some new additions. Right now, Nicolette is pulling off a you know, she's the lone jungler, getting some other teammates with her, and is showing up right now. I'm just saying it looks familiar to past North American stories is all I'm saying.
Hey, it's happened before. It's happened before. And she was in that team too, wasn't she? Until the very last second.
Not that one. Not the one where the lone jungler got together a bunch of randos and took out all the ex-teammates.
She was. She was the mid laner.
Later on. No, that was the following season.
Are you sure?
That was yeah. We're talking about the one with Yato and Joybaj. And all
okay, yeah, Yato came. Yeah, you're right. That was the following season. Yeah.
He who must not be named was left behind and had to bring in all the new kids on the block.
He who must not be named. But folks, that was the game of the lower bracket finals, and it was what, 2-1, right? 2-1 on the best of 3 U2 Star. Thank you so much for the fantastic show that you put on. And I think now for the grand finals, we have RRQ Shira and GenG, and we will be going into that. Trex, you want to go on a break or you want to just hang out?
Yeah, I mean, I'm totally cool with a break. Maybe we come back a little early or something.
I agree. I think we can come back a bit
that
early.
game, you know, I gotta.
Yeah,
like,
bro.
Yeah.
I can't sit on my seat anymore. Like I can't. Like it's the adrenaline's
I was
pumping
standing
right now,
on
not
it. I
gonna
was
lie.
sitting on it. I was
Yeah.
pacing back to my wall
Walking,
and coming
yeah.
back. I was everywhere. We need forget player cams. We need caster cams. Honestly.
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah. Like I was pulling my hair out. I was like, "What's going on?" The only one who got the entire view was probably False, but it was what it is. What it is, folks. The U2 Star kind of had a great performance, but unfortunately, they out of the competition. And now we have the grand finals. It's gonna be RRQ Shira versus GenG Esports. So we're gonna be back after a short break. So don't go anywhere. Just type in the chat and keep rage baiting each other or something. We'll be back.
you
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the MWI qualifiers for North America. And we just went through a grueling BO3 where GenG came out on top in what was a roller coaster of a ride. And now we're moving on to the grand finals. It's going to be a best of 5. RRQ Shira been waiting. The Queen of Queens looking to take the throne this time. Can the Kingdom show up in support, Trex?
I think they can. I think they can. And if they don't now, they definitely will at the MWI stage if RRQ can get there. Because right now, the way GenG is looking, even though we saw the sweep happen yesterday, GenG is not a team to be played with. They're in flow state right now. They should have lost that last game, but somehow they pulled through. I think the real question is, was that just a warm-up? It went a long time. I mean, me and you were tired casting it. I can't imagine how they feel right now. Luckily, they did get a bit of a break, but RRQ has been watching. They've been waiting. You know, how do we think these games are going to go? Do we think it's a sweep? Do we think it goes all 5? Are we going to get a rerun of what we just watched?
I don't know if we can get a rerun of what we watched, because does GenG have that stamina left in them, right? Let's not forget about that, because right now, talking about the ones that are going up against the Queen of Queens, RRQ, Jollibee, Erica, Nicolette, YQ, Riley, and Ying in for RRQ Shira.
This is a roster. This is definitely a roster. Nicolette forming this team and showing up. I don't think anyone expected them to even be able to get that sweep yesterday, and they pull through. Jollibee, aka Jewel, someone that was a part of the roster last time, got subbed out when Arya joined, and now Arya sitting on the roster with Ashley, Sayori, Tiramisu, Panda. And you know, we questioned Tiramisu a bit, wondering if she was going to be able to completely pull through for the team, and she was able to eventually do it last series. She was able to finally get some of those retries, but still unable to really do it without her team creating the space for her. So what I really want to see from GenG, I think Tiramisu is the one who I really need to see step up here, because you're not going up against anyone. You're going up against Nicolette, and with that being the weak point, I think that's where RRQ can capitalize here. Nicolette can possibly be the one to break through that crack in the armor.
Yeah, and I think right now, with Nicolette looking to break through that crack in the armor of GenG Esports, who did beat U2 Star earlier today, and now will be facing RRQ Shira in the grand finals, and the winner of that will of course go to the MWI Paris, France.
Paris?
In
France?
France.
Sorry, I can't help myself.
Paris. I know. I'm about to say. It's okay. Je parle un peu français.
All right. So, do we think that's so? Here's the thing. RQ won yesterday, 2-0 sweep. Do we think that was just kind of caught them off guard? Do we think they honestly just look dominant? Does this mean that RQ is the definite favorite here? You know, what does that mean for this grand finals coming up?
I was looking at the draft, right? I was looking at the draft more than the gameplay, and you could tell game number 2 kind of GenG shooting themselves in the foot again, giving away the Jushin and getting nothing in return. Nothing, absolutely nothing in return. So if you ask me, I think GenG are having draft problems so far, all right? But at the same time, game number 1 was a little bit of a back and forth, 15-minute game, 18-minute games. So if GenG are able to fix their draft, figure it out, understand the composition that they're going up against,
don't give away a Jushin
they're trying to get. Yeah, I'm about to say, don't give away that Jushin. That's been their nightmare. I think if they figure that part out, they will. They're favorites for a reason, right? They are favorites to take this whole thing for a reason. Yes, RRQ Shira is here, and Nicolette's there with her, you know, with the entire gang to try and take over. But still, I think on paper,
do you still think GenG are favorites?
right now, no. I think I'm saying on paper they look like favorites. Right now, I don't think so, because they're RRQ Shira are well rested, right? They're well rested. And like you mentioned, if it was quick 2-0 for GenG, it was a good warm up, but it wasn't. It was 3 games, and the third game went goddamn 35 minutes. 35 minutes is a long time, and it requires a lot of attention, requires a lot of concentration. So now when you're coming into a best of 5 series, and all of a sudden you have to, you have to stay focused for a long time, of course. But if it goes all the 5 games, then RRQ definitely have an advantage because of the fact that they have the stamina. But if you're talking about GenG trying to get the advantage, maybe game number 1 of the first 5 minutes, they have the focus and they lose focus, or the first 2 minutes they get rattled a little bit and then they just bounce back immediately. There's one of the two. There's nothing in between. If you're GenG right now, you either get you hold focus for 5 minutes. If you lose one big fight, it's a big whiff and a downhill slide from there, or you get rocked in the first 2 minutes by RRQ Shira, and then you wake up and you make a big comeback. But if you're RRQ, you want to keep consistent. You want to play your game. Don't get into the tempo of GenG, because we can see once you get into the tempo of GenG, what they can do to you. We saw that in the previous game.
Yeah, it's true. But I mean, I think GenG does such a good job at, like, even if they lose it, both. I mean, I'm ready to see how RRQ plays this. I haven't been able to follow enough to see exactly how they are going through with all of their games from GenG right now. We've seen that, yes, they can lose tempo, but when they want it, they can pull that back in at any point. And because, I mean, they got to be hyped up. Yeah, that was a long series, but I think at this point they might be feeding off of that energy. And the real worry could be, don't get too ahead of yourselves. In game number 2 against U2, I think they were way ahead of themselves. So hopefully they don't come in on this on a super high. You keep it mellow. You know that this is a new series. You know exactly what you need to do, and learn from your mistakes yesterday, because obviously there were some mistakes to lose 0-2 against RRQ. Hopefully they have a fresh state of mind of what they're about to face against. The fact that they already lost to RRQ once means that they should come into this not being too cocky at all. You know, they should know very clearly that, like, okay, this is a real match. This isn't some team that we can play around with. This isn't a team that we can let certain picks through on the draft. This is a team that we have to be fully focused against.
Yeah, I agree. I think you wanna stay focused against RRQ if you are GenG, but also RRQ, like you mentioned, gotta not get too ahead of themselves. Keep their cool. Look, take it one step at a time, because I think at this moment for RRQ as a whole, like I said, this is the final chance to make it to EWC for an MLBB lineup. MLBB lineup, I know that. I don't know about the others, right? We can't talk about that here, but yes, for the MLBB lineup, I think it's the last chance qualifier, whatever you may call it. So, you know, the kingdom, the queendom, whatever you want to call it, are going to come in full force.
Queendom.
I don't know, bro, but you know what? I just read that in the chat somewhere. That's why. You know what, Trex? If I'm just hypothetical situation, right? I'm thinking too far ahead, and I don't know if it's going to happen or not. Of course, we can't predict the future. But if GenG beats RRQ here, right? And GenG and Vitality go against each other in MWI, Ashley's probably going to be the most hated person in Indonesia, won't she?
Like she beat the kingdom, and then
she's going against
Ashley's our
Vivian,
listen, man,
and
Ashley walks around with haters. She's used to it. She's comfortable with that. That's where she thrives.
I agree.
She loves it. She doesn't understand it. She thinks there's no reason for it. But the thing is all of these girls have proved themselves. You know, they have.
Exactly. That's the difference.
And that's also, you know, for me in my mind, whichever one of these teams go, I think they can do great things at MWI. You know, it's a heartbreak that this is the matchup we have to see, Nicolette versus Ashley. It's something I didn't want to have to see, but here we are, and I fully believe that whichever team goes, they should be able to hold strong against most of their opponents in MWI, and I feel confident sending whoever wins today over there. I just hope right now we get a great show between these two teams. That's my hope tonight.
Yeah, I agree.
Good luck to both. And I've never meant that more. Normally there's always some bias, but today it is truly good luck to both. Play your hearts out. Go get it.
Yep, I think with that game, you gotta feel for GenG a little bit. Playing that kind of a game, and then like you're still not able to get like the big dub, right? It's still, you still gotta get through a bigger mountain. You still got a bigger mountain to climb.
Again.
So
you might have to do that over, except 5 times.
and I think like they have the focus, do they have the mental? Because I think in terms of ability in pure gameplay, I think both these teams got it. There's no question, no doubt about that. It's gonna come down to, do they have the mentality to keep moving forward?
I think they do. I think these are all. I think they're all players that are that have dealt with world stage pressure, that have dealt with, you know, grand finals MWI pressure. If there was any, like, if you took RRQ's team and put them in the same situation, I would have more doubts about them being able to keep focus. To whereas Panda, Sayori, Ashley, Aria, like, they've done this. They've been in these types of situations where they've been up all day playing games, you know, where they lost yesterday horribly and had to come in today and do great things. They've seen those types of situations. So I do think if there's a team that can thrive in this type of pressure, it will be them. Does that mean they get the win? I don't know, but I don't think they should be tapped out just yet.
Oh yeah, 100%. Neither of them are going to tap out. I think it's all up for grabs. But you're right. When it comes to handling pressure, I think there's no better team suited for pressure apart from GenG. We've already seen that again. It was a fantastic game, but we can't live in the past. We got to move on. Trex, give me something to move on. I need to cope. You know, well,
for you though,
we need that copium,
you don't
bro.
really have the full. You don't have the full unbiased decision as me. It's not as hard for you. Who do you like here, KRONOS?
I mean, honestly, I think both teams. For me, I'm an RRQ fan, bro.
He's trying to win over the kingdom. He's looking for the Insta follows here.
Oh my god, this guy. No, I've been actually, like, since M1 days, since Lemon used to play, right? Okay. That's when I remember RRQ for. That's when I've been really liked RRQ from. And then you got R7.
That lobby room.
Yeah. Oh, sheesh. My bad.
Keep talking.
But yeah, I got Lemon, R7 back in the day when you got Zin, right? You got loads of things happening. But yes, of course, in the end, oh, they were waiting literally just for me. I'm gonna get beat up, bro, at some point. But yeah, I think it just came down to later on, of course, performances of RRQ started dropping as a whole from Indonesia. And then now they got multiple rosters, but multiple rosters still not working out. But also at the same time, after watching last year's MWI run, I was a fan of every single person playing on that team, right? The GG team, the Navi Slayers. They really proved themselves. Like, that back to back when everybody counted them out, and to get such a performance, yeah, I think that was the top tier performance from the team. So yes, like yourself, I would say I'm torn between the two, but for me, to keep it unbiased, comes down to the draft, right? It comes down to draft, how it's going to work out. So far, GenG have not had a good time in the drafting phase. Even in the lower bracket semifinals against U2, they still in at what? I think game number 2 wasn't a great draft for them. Game number 1 wasn't a great draft for them, and neither was game number 3. Right. Only thing in game number 3 was, yes, they could play against the Ube by pushing the long lane, and that's exactly what Arya did for the entirety of the game, right? And that's kind of where they kind of got the win. That was their win condition. They had to thread the needle, find the needle in the haystack, and they were able to do it. And that's what shows the experience, the mentality, and also for how long they've been playing together. That's another thing you got to think about as well, right? The comms are really clear, no hesitation. But yes, I think in the next one, in this next series that we're going to watch, the grand finals, RRQ Shiro versus GenG. If you're GenG, you can't afford those kind of silly mistakes again, especially in the drafting phase. Can they make those mistakes in the drafting phase? Because RRQ Shira are not gonna let that by. They're gonna pounce, and they know how to play the early game themselves. They're gonna make you pay, and hopefully, pray to God, we don't see Jushin coming out for either side.
Yeah, I mean, we're going 5 games. The possibilities are kind of there. We don't want to count it out completely. I think it's possible to let it through. I think the draft that they did that time against the Jushin was off. I think that the way that Sayori played in the early game against the Jushin was off. I don't think GenG are going to treat RRQ the way they treated U2 in game number 2. I think GenG I honestly believe that GenG doubted U2. I think they thought, especially after game number 1, they thought it was just going to be an easy 2-0 like a lot of other people probably did. And then we realized, wait, this is not a team. Kami God showing up with the recalls. Like, this is not something to mess around on. In the end, they just skimmed through there, right? In the end, they were just able to pull through and make it to this grand final slot. So now reality has been checked. They know exactly what they should be doing. If they do make those types of mistakes, then yeah, this will end up being an easy run for RQ. I don't think they're going to, but the possibility is there that, yeah, maybe they do.
No, I agree that it's a wake-up call, right? It's a reality check for GenG. Like, you're not as much of a monster that you think you are. You know, you to kind of put them in their place a little bit, and now I think that could be a double-edged sword. Does GenG come in a little too hot, or are they coming in with like sound mind? Like, okay, no recalls, no fumbles, no mistakes, clean cut, clear. We gotta get this. You know, a couple of jabs, a hook, and an uppercut. We gotta get this one in the bag.
See if they can do it, because it is going to probably be one of the hardest matches they have faced so far. Luckily, it's a best of 5. Luckily, there is some opportunity to have a bad game, right? It's not quite a best of 7. You don't have as much free movement. You can blow about 1 game here and still be in there, right? You mess up 2, and it's just about a wrap at that point. But both teams have the opportunity to, you know, you can bring out the badong if you want. You can play the risky pick here and there for the takeaway.
I don't know. I'm not feeling the badong, man. I'm not feeling it. I mean, yes, it was really well played by Ashley, but if you're ahead, it's really good. Yeah, if you're ahead, it's really good. But if you're coming from behind, it's not. But yes, it does work really well against the Leomord. We saw that, right? A little bit of a knockback
things
effect.
Like the Hilda. Yeah, you get to kind of push back and create space.
I want to see the Atlas,
punish
bro.
those dive heavy. Yeah, we'll see.
I want to see that Atlas. I told you the pack is crazy. The pack is crazy still.
It was decent.
I mean, yeah, against that lineup, it wasn't the best. The Belleric really kind of like walled the Paquito completely. But yes, the pack is still good. Movement around the map, the damage was there. Right? Able to pop immortalities left, right, and center. Able to get a lot of spell vamps sustained in the lane. But in that game, Arya had a different role compared to what the assassin kind of a Paquito that we know, right? That was more of a split push, keep them at bay, and like, how do I say, crowd control kind of Paquito. More, you had to sustain more.
It was 3 tanks.
What else could, and they still needed the physical damage, so she still had to build damage in that game. So I guess that it came down to that. But in this one, I think get to see the Gourd really doing really well. The Paquitos are coming up, and then what was the one that we were talking about? I lost it.
The Atlas.
The Atlas. There you go. I'm telling you, it's a great pick. You should try it, bro. It's really fun to watch.
I used to play some Atlas. You
used to play MLBB. What happened?
Still do occasionally.
I had to throw it. My bad. I didn't mean to.
Shit.
But yeah, about to say
kids,
my
man.
bad.
It's a hard life. 2 kids.
It's all right.
2 kids happened.
You gotta play with your kids, man. Happy birthday to your son,
I'm
though,
waiting
by
till
the
the
way.
right time. Oh yeah, it's my son's birthday today. Oliver.
Guys, you gotta it's
1
Trex's
year
son's
old.
birthday.
It's crazy.
1 year old?
No, where'd you? 1 year old. Yep.
Wow.
Flew by.
Happy birthday.
Time flies.
Happy
Crazy
birthday
world.
for his son, guys.
Oliver.
You gotta wish him. And see, he he kind of left his son to come and cast for the MWI qualifiers.
I mean, that's no. I didn't like leave. That would be kind of messed up.
I know.
We had a birthday party.
He went to get some milk.
I was at the birthday party. Kids don't stay up this late. Birthday parties when you're one. Don't. Oh, there it is. Happy birthday.
But it's just for you. They can't see it on the stream.
You know, when you're a 1-year-old, you only have your birthday party till like about 5 p.m. and then the fun stops. So yeah, birthday party happened, and then we made it here in time. I actually took a little nap, and now we're here. Game should start soon, hopefully.
It should start. It should start
everything
soon.
Down. Ping tests have happened. We made sure everyone's comfortable. And here in just a minute or two, the game will be starting. That's why we're killing time talking about birthdays.
Yeah, exactly. And oh wait, they gotta change the ban. Hold on, let me remind them.
Let's take a look at that bracket again.
Take a look at that bracket. I agree. Give me a second.
RRQ Shira. Has RRQ Shira taken even a single game loss so far? Not a single game loss. Beat U2 Star 2-0, beat Night Horde 2-0, beat GenG 2-0. Is just completely undefeated in this bracket so far. Can they continue that? Imagine that they go 3-0 here. Imagine if they go 3-0.
I don't know, man. 3-0? Is that possible?
Oh, it's possible. Everything's possible.
Everything is possible. Everything is possible. We already saw whatchamacallit, U2 Star taking a game off of GenG. And I think that's impressive, right? But also, RRQ Shira, there are no pushovers. And not just that, at the moment for MWI, the teams that are locked in, of course, the defending champions, Team Vitality, right? And then we got the Philippine representatives, Navi, PH. And then we got from Queen's Legend Season 3, we got Galaxy Phoenix. I believe this is Cambodia, yes.
Epic.
I know, Galaxy Phoenix. And then from MENA region, we've got Falcons Vega. Right, and then from, is this Malaysia? It's got to be Malaysia, right? Yep, from Malaysia we've got. I'm just making sure it's right. We got Team Ray Young from Malaysia, Aurora Storm. I'm assuming this is Turkey.
Yeah.
We just got to see them. No, this is Mongolia. Aurora Storm from Mongolia. Yeah, Gpay Esports from Western Europe. Let's go Gpay.
No female
Geltec Cyber Team. No, not yet. Not this season. Hopefully we get one next. You never know. From the CIS region, we got Geltec Cyber Team. From Turkey, we got FUT Esports. Right? And then from MENA, we've got Virtus Pro. Right? That's from China, we got SAETA. Myanmar, we got Falcon Daisies. And the South American qualifier just concluded. We got Los Fe.
Los Fe.
Yeah. La La Land.
La La Land. Shout out to La La Land.
Shout out to La La
Ever
Land.
watch that movie?
No, I wanted to. Is it good?
I mean, you don't seem really like a musical guy, you know? I don't know. You like musicals?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you mean I don't seem like that kind of guy? My guy.
More like, you know, like action, Bollywood, like.
Is it because I'm Indian? No, that's racist, Trexus. I'm just kidding. From you, but I think folks, we're just waiting to see if making sure we get all the checks and stuff done for the teams. The pink tests are already done, like Trex mentioned earlier. We got to make sure it is the MWI qualifiers anyway. It's the Mobile Ints Magman Women's Invitational, right? We wanna make sure we get all the cams and stuff checked, and this is the female roster. No, we are not. This is the female roster that of for RRQ Shira. For those of you who are joining in.
I was surprised. You know, I gotta say it was pretty. I've been waiting for a North American RRQ lineup. I never would have guessed it would be a female lineup as a first. I have, honestly, because they were in South America for so long, and I was like, I thought if there was ever going to be a MLBB organization to invest into, like, already, because most of our investments over here have been like Cloud9, we had GG, now we have GenG. It's always been like stuff from other popular titles. And I was waiting for the RRQ lineup. And the first one we get is a female roster, which still, it's cool. It's hype. The kingdom has finally arrived in North America. That's what we've been waiting to see. Sure, give me the tea, my friend.
The one day where you were, you know, you had to kind of come to the meeting. You woke up an hour late. You joined an hour late when it was done. Remember that day?
Yeah, you told me.
Yeah. So, apparently, RRQ, we're supposed to have a men's lineup too.
But they didn't.
Just a little. They just didn't get the memo.
Maybe next season.
They joined it. Yeah, I'm about to say. I think next season we're gonna see RRQ NA.
Bro, that chair is squeaking, my guy.
My bad. I don't know. I need to take out. You know what? I can't.
Yeah, oil.
Bro, I need to oil the chair. Yeah, about to say. But RRQ NA was supposed to have a lineup, from what I know, but a little late to the party. I think the registration dates were too close from what we know, and it never came to be. But we'll hopefully get to see it next season, and they get a good lineup. But hey, there's Alpha 7 North right now. That's going in versus Entity 7. That's coming in later on, folks. For you guys to catch that, that's going to be the MCT Grand Finals. Make sure you join us. It's going to be action packed. No, it's going to be action packed. MLBB NA Esports. Make sure you go and subscribe and follow. Do all the good stuff over there because it's going to be streamed over there. And make sure you support your team. Is going to be Entity 7 or Alpha 7 North. Trex, who you support?
Who do you think I'm supporting?
I thought you're going to be casting, aren't you? Aren't you supposed to be neutral and not biased?
Bruh. I don't care what they say. You can't stop me from being a NA fan.
I'm about to say,
that's you. No. North.
No.
North America. The North will rise again.
Yeah, the king of the North.
I'm an American boy over here. We got North America. What the hell's a kilometer?
I got the one from St. Patrick's Day. I got a Texas one too.
I'm gonna wear this hat the whole time.
Nuh-uh. You kidding? Yeah. I got a white one.
Oh, if I cast that tournament, I'm gonna wear this hat the whole time. No, I'm just kidding. Dog. But no, I mean, obviously, during the cast, we will be as unbiased as possible. But of course, if you ask me who I'm cheering for, as possible. No, I will be hyped no matter who. Listen, no matter what, whatever team
if it's a good play, it's a good play.
I will be hype. If it's a good play, it's a good play. If the game goes 30 minutes, it's lit no matter who comes out on top. If U2, I've known Ashley for years. If U2 won that last game, I would have been hype. If GenG won that last game, I would have been hype. No matter who wins, North or South, in this next upcoming thing next week, tournament, grand finals, it's going to be lit. You need to be there. We're going to bring the hype no matter how things go down. But if you ask me who I'm cheering for in my heart, I'm not gonna lie to you and give you the unbiased answer. I'm gonna say,
absolutely.
I need my boys Alpha 7 to pull through and get that slot in MSC.
Of course, I think that it makes a difference. But I think looking at the lineup of Entity 7 as well, that's a star-studded lineup, my friend. Like, just saying. But also, NA has been the sleeping giant for a while now. I think we can see that with the MWI qualifiers. Absolute cinema, folks. If you're just joining us again, thank you for joining. We're still waiting for a few bits of confirmation to see if the teams are ready to rock and roll. And yeah, I think. Okay.
Yeah, you got the inside tee. I think we're ready to rock and roll.
Hey yo, just gotta make sure everything
Just
is
hanging out.
Everything is ready
Shout
to
out to
rock and roll.
Layla.
Serve false. Yeah, I know. She didn't want to come
join us
in
today. Yeah, kind of rude.
Yeah, no, we asked her too. She's like,
You
can I
did
not
ask her.
come for this
She
one,
ignored
guys?
us.
Absolutely.
Layla Baxo.
I know, but I think in this case, we're ready to rock and roll, as we should be heading into the draft soon enough, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be RRQ Shira versus GenG Esports. False, just take us in, man.
Yeah, come on, guys. Let's. There you
Go.
We have arrived.
We waited. That was a joke in the back of my head that came in after that. That's a nice pose, you know? That's a nice pose.
That's a nice pose, you know?
Just saying. But, hey, RRQ
right.
blue side, GenG red side.
Blue side.
You were going to say the same. I got you. Been doing this for a while, sir, now.
We're biting, bro. Listen, it's been a...
It's been a hot minute.
Break, for sure. That was a break, for sure.
It was a hot minute,
The
yeah.
hype will come in. Let's get into this game already. Marcel ban from GenG. They don't want to let it through. Phobius ban from RRQ. Fair. We saw a great Phobius from Aria in game number 1 of the last series. Do we think we see the glue ban like we were seeing last game from GenG?
I think Gord. Okay, Gord taken out, though. I think Jushin's got to come out if you're GenG. Right?
Same with
Glue.
Eve then, with Gord gone and Jushin. Do you get rid of the Eve too?
Yeah, Eve could be prioritized, but then don't forget there's also the Claw that's up for grabs, right? So I think it comes down to how they're gonna build around and who they want to build around. So
you can trade up. I think I don't know if Gold Lane's totally viable to ban right now, honestly.
No, I'm not saying ban. If they pick up the Eve, then they can get the Claude in return, is what I'm saying. So first pick really matters a lot right now. So if they're and with there you go, Freo is another choice. Jushin, GenG's got to take out Jushin, right? Please, for the love of God, like don't leave that open and then back yourself into a corner again. That RRQ Shira already beat you in the second game in the upper bracket final, drop you down to the lower bracket because you give the Jushin away as in the second game. I think that's if you are GenG, you don't want to, unless you're thinking about a Suyo again all of a sudden.
No, don't do it. Ban Suyo. I will literally stand up and scream. No, they're gonna ban the Jushin.
There you go.
They learned their lesson. So
Can breathe.
Bosch open, Yve open, Claude open, Harith open, Carry open, something that GenG has banned out before, but normally when they're on blue side,
I've been waiting for too
Carry
long.
gets locked in
Carry.
immediately.
Not bad. I think this is, again, looking back at the previous time they faced each other, Carry was the winning pick, right, in game number 1 that they got for themselves. So I think here Carry being locked in just gives them more options to work with. If you're RRQ Shiro, you can build around it. You get the Eve for yourself later on. So now comes down to what GenG want to pick. Are they going to go for the Eve pack? I think Eve pack is a solid answer because you're not going to get Claude on the other side. You can't. And I think it's very clear RRQ want to play a front to back.
I'm born with
Oh wait,
talent.
Gwen.
Go
Gwen
for the
Eve?
Gwen instead of some. Well, the thing is the Carry works so well with RRQ because we know so far that GenG likes to pick these utility jungles, but instead they go for the Gwen, which is a nice hybrid. So I think overall, kind of solid. They pick up the Claude instead of the Eve in case the Eve gets picked up by RRQ Shira here. So they have some counterplay and they can still keep the Eve for themselves if RRQ doesn't pick it up, honestly. So they put themselves in a nice position here, honestly. Like
Yeah,
the Eve wouldn't
I like
work that great with RRQ Shira because of the picks that GenG picked up. So they, it's clean. It's very clean.
And same thing with the pack as well, right? The pack's not going to do super crazy against the Guinevere, but also at the same time, it's super solid. They get themselves a Leo more. They want neutral objective control. Again, the front to back does play. I think Glue here will be solid. They still go for the Eve, though. Arkashir are backing themselves. Get this Eve in the pocket. Don't want to give GenG any sort. They don't want to get bullied out of the draft and face. They say they can go toe-to-toe in terms of the execution. But what do GenG get here? I think if you're GenG, just lock in the pack with the Valentina. There you go. That's the other option that was left open. Get yourselves the Valentina because you can take away the RWM. And now we got ourselves a fight. The first phase of the draft, super solid from both these teams. Same pattern though.
Yeah.
Gold, jungle, mid lane.
Yep, it's a mirror draft essentially, so both teams can be banging out the same thing. One thing that is going a little bit more for GenG here is there is the possible flexibility, of the Guinevere into roam for Ashley. Not saying it's going to happen, but there is that small option.
But why are you doing this, Trex? I don't know if I want to see
am I doing
that.
it?
But it is a possibility. I do love a Guinevere roam, right? There's only very few that we've seen that I execute this Guinevere roam really well. One of them, of course, Ogwen. Ogwen played that. He's all right from MPL PH, but there's also Yums who does that.
For a while, it was a very possible pick. Yeah, I'm not saying. I think we saw it once in MCT as well. We saw the flex over. So I'm saying it's a small possibility. It's a small variation. And being on red side, getting that very last counter pick to try to do something, and it's game one, the odds are up. You know, the odds are, instead of being like a 10% possibility to flex, it's a 30% possibility to flex.
Yeah, I think the flex option is still there, but there's the glue that's taken off, right? I was assuming that RRQ Shira would pick it up for themselves, but with GenG able to get the first pick in the second phase, the glue's got to go because it's kind of like a counter to the Leomord as well. Makes his life a little bit difficult. They take out the Kaja, which could deal problems. And I'm looking at the Kalea here to be picked up if you are GenG, right? Because it works well for the Guinevere. You go EXP. I think Rome, just lock in the Kalea because you're going to get Kalea on the other side. You're going to give the Kalea plus the carry combo. You're going to give, but also at the same time, I agree. They can go for the EXP and then just because there's not a lot of options open and RRQ, they're not necessarily going to pick up the Kalea because they got the cuts. There's the Hylos as well that can be picked up for themselves. So yeah.
And Kalea isn't going to do too well against GG. Like if RRQ picks
Uranus, nice, love it.
Yeah. And now they get some flexibility here. Like, I don't think RRQ picks up Kalea. It's going to be hard to catch the Gwen. It's hard to catch the Claude. It's hard to catch the Valentina and everything. So, RQ still need roam, still need EXP lane. Did they pick up the pack?
That's why they picked up the Uranus, right? You deny the pack as well. You deny the pack. They could go for the Belleric if they wanted to be honest. But then there's a Valentina on the other side. That's why I'm not a big fan of that. But there's, well, what other EXP lane options are left open? They can't go for the CC here. They don't have Esmeralda. And yeah, that's the Kalea that I don't know about the Esmeralda, man.
I mean, it goes toe-to-toe with the Uranus for a little while. Eventually, it does lose out in the 1v1.
Denies the Hilda. It denies the Hilda on the other side. So, but I think here, Gatot is super great. Hylos is great for GenG. I think any roam they pick up does really well for them here, to be honest. They could go for the Atlas themselves if they wanted to, but not against the Eve. It works out though. Yeah, Badang and Badang's not bad too here.
But it's how they beat U2 in the last series.
There you go.
There it is. Up against the Leomord, up against the Esmeralda, up against the Kalea, things that want to get up close and personal with you. The Badang does work. It's exactly how they beat U2. It's a comfort pick for Ashley. Could everyone else pull it off? No. But can Ashley pull it off here? Very possible. Nice amount of crowd control for GenG. RRQ Shira, though they have some power picks with the carry, the Leomord, and the Eve, it still could be a troublesome fight for them.
Yeah, it definitely could be troublesome, especially with the Eve, right? That's where the focal point would be if you are RRQ. But folks, that is the lineup for both these teams. And you know what, Trex, before we get in, 74% RRQ and 26% GenG. That's what the audience got to say with their votes. What do you got to say with the draft?
I got to say, there's a lot of picks on GenG Esports that I do like here. The major worry for me is Tiramisu on this Guinevere. Can you make it work? The Guinevere either pops off or it completely whiffs, especially up against the carry. But we're jumping into game number 1. This is the MWI North America's Grand Finals for qualifiers. RRQ Shira up against GenG Esports. KRONOS, you ever think you'd be casting those two names?
About to say it. Yeah,
Those
I know
two
when you started
household
saying
names?
that. I know.
RRQ Shira versus GenG Esports.
Yeah. I mean, when
time
you
to be
started
alive.
off, I was like, oh, wait,
Whoa.
first blood, Riley able to get the better of Ario. What's going on? Oh, no, not like this. It's
Not
Brawly.
like
They're out
this.
for
It is
blood.
Brawly. Already. How did that happen?
They're out
Like
for
I
blood,
said-
all right.
Esmeralda wins in the first few levels. You got to be careful. It takes a while till the Uranus finally does start to win, to where all the hits from the Esmeralda get your stacks up so fast that you're practically not getting touched by it. But early on, you cannot play around with the Esmeralda, especially when you already know RRQ Shira is going to bring the aggression.
Yeah, I know, but didn't expect it this early, you know what I mean? But, I mean, I'm glad it's now early, but also at the same time, they need to find a way to slow down this Esmeralda. And another reason why why I'm not all crazy over the Badang right now is just because of the fact that there's an Esmeralda on the other side. I completely forgot about the fact that Badang gets a shield every time he uses this fist crack, fist break, whatever it is that comes in from their side. So, and same thing with the Blazing Duet. So that Esmeralda pick will start to become a problem, and Arya needs to keep that Esmeralda in check. Otherwise, out of control, GenG can lose it.
Nice knockup. Violent Requiem does connect.
Oh,
Purify
nice
comes out.
wall.
Riley able to back off. Erica going for more damage. Tiramisu brought low, taken out. Riley with another kill into her pocket. Nikolai comes in with a Phantom Steed. Able to push GenG back, and GenG are having trouble in the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, they're having trouble, and I think this for GenG, that was that the right call to try and go for it, right? They didn't have anyone. Tiramisu, yes, you got the Violent Requiem knockup and everything, but it wasn't enough damage to take down Riley, right? That you get 2 kills in the hands of her, in the hands of the Esmeralda, who already got the first blood against a Uranus, and you got a Badang on your side as well as the Claude. So you're stacking more shield upon shield, and now you have to prioritize the anti-heal. Becomes difficult.
Nice knockup. Final Requiem once again. Another land by Tiramisu. Looking for the kill though. Barbiel comes in, a lot of damage.
Oh.
Nick able to get the turtle. A lot of damage on Sayori. Sayori falls. Ari in the backside does find Phoebe, but it may not be enough to grab the slam, and Ashley's gone. Area might be the next on the block as she runs to the safety of the tower. RQ take the turtle, plus more members. It's 4-1.
Yeah, I think GenG are not doing a good job here. Probably coming in a little too hot right now, and RRQ Shira having the better lineup are able to get it. Look at Ewika. Ewika is able to get to their head. Ewika and Phoebe. Ewika and Phoebe are able to get to the heads of GenG at the moment with the way that they're playing. And I think it's the lineup, right? It's the Esmeralda. You're playing into the trap that RRQ Shira has laid out for you. And I think it's very clear. I think GenG are just tunnel vision themselves in this game so far. Ashley right now understands the assignment. You got to protect Panda. You got to make sure Panda's having a good time. Oh, no, not like this. Ewika is getting into their heads.
Ewika, she's in your heads, man. Ewika's way in your head. She's hiding in a bush right now. All right, I gotta stop.
Yeah. Ewika looking for Phoebe.
Anyways, on the bot lane, Y-Wing. And they did this on purpose.
Yeah, I know.
Y-Wing got to fight like this. Tiramisu gonna check out the bush.
Ewika.
Oh, catches him. Tiramisu gone. Y-Wing. Oh god, the weak calls are out already.
The weak calls are coming in already from Ewika, getting into the heads. And Tiramisu though could have actually used the Violent Requiem, didn't use it at that moment. Wasn't able to get that after the Tidal Strike Tsunami Slam knockup, right? Although the advantage is only 2.5k at the moment, and it could start slipping away from GenG if they give away this turtle for free. They got to trade something. They got to trade up here.
I don't know. That's a huge gold lead for 5 minutes in, and with the advantage that they have on these turtle pits.
Blazing Duet.
Speaking of turtle, on the bottom side, and it will be able to get away from this safely. Back to the top side though, with 2 members down inside RRQ. Down on the boss side, GenG may have an advantage. Nice Violent Requiem, some good damage. Purify does pop, and Nick still goes down. Phoebe on the run. In comes Y-Wing
Ewika.
and Ewika. Sayori has Barbiel out. Riley up on the top side, though, doing some nice damage on a Tiramisu. Tiramisu may not be able to fight for this turtle. And Nick will be back on the map in 5 seconds. GenG forced to back off, and RRQ will recollect themselves.
Yeah, I think right now RRQ understand what has to be done. GenG are a little bit more fatigued compared to RRQ, right? So play the mind games, get into their heads, wait for them to slip up, because you know for a fact you're more fresh. You have more. You have the better lineup in this case, I would say. And GenG so far, Tiramisu has been making questionable calls, right? They did get Nick though at this point with that jump and the Violet Requiem, but here Panda, oh, gonna be the next target. Really wants to go win. BMI already used up as well. Blazing Duet, Nick going to the back. Should be an easy clear. Oh no, doesn't clear still.
Unable to. Too much damage spread out. They get the tower, and that's before first Lord comes in. That's before third turtle spawns. Tiramisu on the run. RRQ, man, just playing so clean.
Yeah, RRQ just too good with the way that they play, right? No fumbles, no mistakes. They get an early game lineup that they want to execute, and with the way that they've been executing this early game, it's so. It's not even that they've taken extra steps or measures to make it well, to make it work. It's just GenG fumbled the early game a little bit and now have to play a little bit of a catch up and get to the point where they can initiate these team fights. Don't forget, they still have the spatial migration, they still have the fist crack, so they can pick fights. They just need to be careful, because if they keep getting picked up by Ewika, it will be difficult.
It will be very difficult. It's wabbit hunting season, my guys. And RRQ Shira's here and ready. You know, word on the street was RRQ wasn't doing the greatest in scrimmage against GenG, but they're showing up right now. Another tower down. Oh, nice tsunami slam. Beautiful grab on Ashley. Ashley taking a lot of damage and taken out by Y-Wing. Ewika,
yeah,
the incredible right now. Nicolette
that didn't look
looking for the engage as well. Nice Violet Requiem. Y-Wing moving on Tiramisu. Tiramisu in a bad spot, taken out again. Y-Wing on the killing spree. Erica gonna move on to the next target. Aria can't seem to get away. Panda jumps in with the Blazing Duet, but GenG back off.
Yeah, I think Ashley, a little bit of a tilt on the top side, right? Didn't really have to go for that play, even expended her flicker and getting caught in that. And that gives it that, I mean, this is an indication. RRQ Shira know that they've gotten in the heads of Ashley already. Those recall taunts, aggressive from RRQ Shira, are showing up. And GenG now needs to cool off, especially Ashley's coming in super hot after that previous game. Take your time. You need to get back there. You can't just go from 0 to 100. You got to kick in a couple of gears, get yourself stable, and then find the throttle to hit top speed. You don't want to go 0 to 100 in a, 4.5 seconds.
Can GenG even crack through here? Nicolette works down onto this Lord. Sari looking for an angle. There's so much defense. Nice tsunami slam, but the Purify does come in, but it still connects to that Lord. It's going to be it for RRQ.
Yeah. RRQ playing their draft super well. Understanding the assignment once again. Nothing crazy, nothing out of the ordinary. Panda able to get a slight bit of a push on the top side. That's so, apart from that, they haven't really tickled their towers. Only a little bit on the bot side. Y-Wing here, in the meantime, able to... Look at the protection. They're boxing out. They're boxing out so well for the carry.
Yeah. 7-2 right now, and the way that RRQ's playing, they are literally just oppressing, right? They're not forcing fights, taking towers, and GenG also not trying to force fights either, which is probably a good idea. They know they're behind. They know it is a possible late game. Can they defend like they defended in game 3 though last time? It's not going to be easy here.
Definitely not going to be easy, and no, they're not even able to hold on to the top side shield, neither the mid. So the next wave that's coming in, look at it, take an inhibitor. RRQ Shira, Ewika goes in. Oh no,
they're patient, very patient. They get 2 of the holy defenses. They do a small push, and RRQ backs off. They got a 6K gold lead. They don't have to rush things.
They don't really have to, but Ewika looking to rush it.
Oh, RWM does come down. A lot of damage on Arya. Another RWM as well. Ewica able to take out Sayori. Violent Requiem, but Tiramisu still falls to it. Panda with a defensive BMI away. And Ewica brings out the weak calls.
The weak calls are coming in.
Maybe we should stop. Maybe we should stop.
Yeah. We can't help it. That's what their names are, unfortunately. But look at Rylai taking so much damage.
Unfazed, though. Nicolette diving in, gets a pushback onto Arya. Backs off.
Yeah, backed off. And I think here for the start of a great push, or for the start of a best of 5, RRQ Shira, like, coming in super strong. They don't have to get so crazy with it.
So where does GenG go from here? Is there a way they can really pull this off?
Yeah. Yeah, I think looking at the items as well, you know that Tiramisu wants to go for a little bit of a pop-up and then more sustained. That's why concentrated energy under the winter crown. But oh no.
Right, nice damage on Arya.
Oh,
Arya
no.
does go down. I mean, it's piece by piece, tower by tower, player by player. RQ is, they got the scalpel out right now.
GenG are just falling for they're falling for the taunts, aren't they? They're really falling for the taunts coming out from Ewica in this game, and RRQ Shira are playing the mind games. They know GenG are coming off of a best of 3 where they really had to, you know, put in the work. They had to go overtime. They had to sweat out a little bit to get that game under wraps. But right now, they're GenG are pushed back, and hopefully this doesn't come to haunt RRQ Shira at the for the next few games to follow, because it is a best of 5. But with the way that they're blitzing through this game, it doesn't feel like it's going to cost them anything. 12 minutes in, they've got themselves an 8.3k goal lead. Every single member on the side of RRQ Shira has scaled. The Trinity is online. You're looking to get the Wind of Nature, but at the same time, look at the goal coming out from the side of Panda. Even, almost even, just 200 behind. So if Panda comes at the right time with a Blazing Duet, after building that Malefic gun, things could start getting dangerous for RRQ Shira here in this push.
We'll see if it happens. I think RRQ might be able to finish this out here if they play this right. They've got a 9k gold lead over GenG. They have the type of lineup that can just be so aggressive. Y-Wing 4-0 and 0. Here comes a concealed play. They don't fully commit. Ward coming down on bottom side. Tower drops. In comes Nicolette. Tsunami Slam does not connect, but the RWM does catch Arya. Arya has to use Consecration just to get away. Ewica falls to Ashley, and Panda in the backside with a Blazing Duet. Targeting down on a Phoebe. Sayori tries to catch one. Wait a second. What is going on here? Bring me back to the map, baby. 2 members dropping RQ and GenG. Look for the fight back, the strike back, as Panda and Arya hold down the front side, and the rest of the team has to go back to the base to save.
Yeah. I don't know what happened there, but folks, we're back into the game. Don't worry about it. It was a good, clean defense. And again, Trex, about to say, GenG are coming back off really good defense, and I think it's going to take a little bit more than a slight bit of a push to show, to kind of push back GenG. They're okay with this. They don't mind playing no inhibitors, but you don't want them to get used to it. That's the other thing. The moment they get used to it, it'll be difficult for them to keep up. But I think RRQ Shira in this case got the early game of the bag, mid game. Now what, a 7k goal lead? Not even 6k, but oh no, Ewica. Arya gets caught.
Arya, that's huge. That's huge. Last time I almost felt like they wasted it on Arya, but the fact that they can finally catch Arya means there's a chance for R2 to push in.
Yeah, Ewica is just, oh my god, that's aggressive. They've got some beef, man. There's some lore behind this. We need to find out what the lore is, not gonna lie. Somebody, if we know you're watching, give us the lore in the DMs, bro. What's the lore behind this? These aggressive recalls. What's the T?
All right. Because I mean, I don't know all the backstory of any of this. Why is Nick not on the team? Why are the recalls coming out? What is going on?
Yeah, you would think Ashley would have told us when she was hosting the MCT, but we got nothing. We got squat. Only thing we know is we see the aggressive recalls coming out from Ewica.
There's more beef right now in the MWI qualifiers than was in MCT, and I love it. Hey,
man. It's where the drama is at. It's where the entertainment is at. 100% sure. But here, Ewika looking to get on top of Arya. There we go. Tsunami Slam.
Purify does come out. Consecration still in the hands of Arya, though. But Purify was used.
That's 80 seconds.
Tsunami Slam will come back sooner.
Not just that.
Not being as aggressive this time, though.
You would expect Weeby to go for the RWM, but they didn't. They're holding on for the right time. So it's really well played from RRQ Shira, knowing the right time, the right opportunity to do so. Riley gets caught. Could go down.
Ooh. Uses the Purify, though. RWM does come down. Blaze duet from Panda. Into the mid side. A lot of damage coming out, but down goes Arya.
Jeez.
Riley is unstoppable right now. Nicola takes out the next one, and Ashley falls as well. It's 3 members down to the side of GenG. RRQ looking for the next target, but Panda continues to be relentless. Panda does it again. Panda finally falls, though. And it's nothing but Sayori sitting at the base trying to one-shot minions. But Y-Wing's here, Riley's here, and Nicolette want to try to close things out. Sayori unable to do it all alone, and RQ will take game number 1.
Yeah, what a game number 1. I think it just shows how aggressive. And there's some beef behind these two teams. I'm not gonna lie, you gotta find out what it is, but the aggression is showing from RRQ Shira in this case. That's why that last pick, but dang, just didn't. It could have been a Hylos, right? Could have been a Gatot. I mean, they're sticking to what worked for them before. MVP in this game, Nick, and I think if you ask me, MVP probably had to be Ewika on that, on the mental side of things.
Never mind. The most valuable player. Anyways, I'm sorry, I can't help myself. Why would they do this to us? Phoebe, Ewika. Nicola played a great game, though, honestly. Showing
RRQ.
RRQ. Nicolette, I think a well-deserved MVP. Yes, Ewika played a great game, but Nicolette, honestly, as jungler, and this is what we were worried about for GenG, right? Can Tiramisu keep up with Nicolette right now? Because yes, GenG has some stacked players on it, but Nicolette has shown that she is a monster in the jungle, going against some of the greatest we've seen and able to show up as number 2 in MWI, let alone the rest of her team. Also, Riley in that EXP lane, getting their early kill onto Arya. I mean, RRQ Shira are looking like a different beast right now.
Yeah, I think they're just able to get the better of them. I think in the early game, Arya getting taken down first blood really changed the pace of the game, right? And not just the first blood, but also that spatial migration. It was a late Violet Requiem coming in for that, right? They used the passive of the Gwenever to kind of to get the knock up on a Riley and then be able to try and shred her down, but they just didn't have the damage because she was full HP and it was unnecessary to try and pick that fight. So I think, and not just that, even Riley had the tough boots at that point. So I think that just becoming a series of bad decisions just being turned into a snowball that RRQ had on their side, and they capitalized. And once you give them a snowball, they know how to work with it clearly with the vengeance that they're coming through with. So yeah, I think if you are GenG, you gotta play it. I don't know if you want to play it slow or you want to play it quick, but either way, you gotta play it to a point where you know you have to get the advantage in the early game. You can't keep making mistakes like that. This is what we were talking about against U2, right? Against U2 Star, they made these mistakes. U2 Star capitalized, but they did a fantastic job, a brilliant job to try and come back from these fights, kind of come back from behind. But against RRQ Shira, you're not going to get that opportunity again.
Yeah, I mean, the way that game looked, hopefully GenG, this isn't like all GenG has. Do we think it was just a draft issue? Do we think RRQ's really just that much ahead of them? They already 2-0'd GenG once. Coming to that game,
yes,
it didn't even in game 2 when GenG was up against U2, it didn't feel quite like that because RRQ was just, they were playing like a top, just meticulous, slow. It wasn't sloppy at all. It was just clean plays around the board. GenG has to reapproach how they're gonna take these because they're not gonna be able to get through this with just pure muscle at this point.
Yeah, I agree. I think hopefully it doesn't get to the point where they have to rely on, you know, autopilot for them, because GenG, don't forget, they're coming back off of a 34-minute game. Let's hope their energy levels are not down. Hopefully they got themselves energy drinks up and a bit of caffeine to get things pumping. So yeah, I think if it works out for them, then they'll be able to do well. And if not, did they run out of steam, man? Did they run out of gas? And this economy, I can imagine, but
I mean, it's not over yet. It's game 1, right? Best of 5. We've seen GenG have bad games, good games, all of the above. They definitely have to reapproach from all lanes. Everyone needs to be ready, because Arya should not have taken a death. That I don't know what went wrong there. I don't know what happened, but on a Uranus, you should not have gone down that early on. And we saw some moments of greatness from Arya there in the mid game when she finally kind of got some of those items in. So if she wasn't so pressured early on, what more could she have done? And that's where it's like, nobody can be a weak link, right? Everyone needs to be able to hold their own lane, hold their own position, and do what they need to do.
And you know what? Another thing that I wanted to kind of highlight in this series, or at least for GenG, is the fact that they give away games so easily, but they really got to work tooth and nail to get them back. That's what we saw against U2, right? The second game was such a whiff from GenG Esports. It was such an easy game for U2. Not like, you know, it felt like a walkover at that point, right? And the same thing happened here now. But now if GenG have to make a comeback, you know for a fact RRQ are not going to let up that easy. They have to really fight for what it is. So I think if you're GenG, you should stop, you know, don't allow yourself to roll over. Get us a game, get us a series, because we already saw some great games coming out from them today. Let's just hope they haven't run out of gas. Let's hope they haven't run out of steam, because in this next game, we've got some surprises for you. I think we might be able to work it out.
So you're saying maybe GenG needs to force RRQ to be a little sloppy, like maybe force the fights. Like, listen, like, we're gonna fight, let's flip the coin. We're not gonna let you play this safe kind of, you know, just kind of suffocate us type of thing. We're gonna come in swinging and let's just get in the paint.
Yeah, I mean, before you get into the paint, you don't want to get a mismatch, right? That's the idea. Like in this case, they got a big mismatch. They could have got in that fourth pick, instead of going for the Uranus, which was clearly not going to be picked up on the other side. And if they were going to get the, you know, Paquito on the other side, they could have still worked things out. They could have just gone for something aggressive in the roam position instead of leaving for the Badang in the end. Because I think RRQ Shira, like you said, Nick's been teammates with Ashley, so he knows the mindset, especially being the jungler. That does come with a little bit, you know, a few pros and cons. So that's something they got to think about. That's something they got to work around.
I mean, we'll see exactly what the exact way for them to do that is, because still, even there, the draft wasn't horrible. Yeah, maybe the Badang wasn't the answer. Maybe they should. I think Hylos was banned out. I think maybe blocking, they could have gone for something like the Hilda, but they seem to, even in previous series, they seem to kind of answer a bit more. Or I don't know what it is, because even there, like that Esmeralda pick was clutch, right? And it seems like GenG never really gets those, like, that pick in that's like, oh man, that was good. They seem to like lose those moments, or it's almost like they just know what they're gonna do instead of exactly looking for those like small picks that are like, ooh, that was genius. That's what's gonna win you this game here.
But hey, at the end of the day, the fans that are there that are still supporting each of the teams, there's, you know, the support does matter quite a lot. So folks, if you're watching the RRQ Kingdom, wherever you're watching, make sure you support your girls and also the GenG Nation. If they even know they got an I'm just kidding. They know they got an MLBB team. So make sure you show up and, you know, cheer for your team. Because in this case, GenG definitely need it. Like 100% they need it, regardless of what happened. And whatever lore galore is there pending for us later on. They definitely need the support with yeah, you know about it. We need the tea, man. We need the, I don't know, drip coffee, whatever it is. Exactly. Give us the answers. The questions are all laid out anyway. We might find out about it after whatchamacallit.
Let's jump in. Game
already?
two.
Already.
GenG take blue side.
Already. That's crazy.
I'm down for that. Let's keep it rolling. Let's keep it moving. So GenG ban out the glue this time. Freya ban on the side of RRQ. Last time we saw GenG on blue side against U2, they would ban out the carry. We saw how well RRQ Shira did with the carry in that previous game. Will it be something that GenG Esports doesn't want to go against? We'll see.
I think
RRQ on the other hand, second ban coming in will be the Jushin. GenG with last ban, like I said, will it be the carry? Will it be something else? Are they going to look for the carry themselves here? Panda didn't have a great game on carry, but she was up against Jushin in game number 2 against U2, so a little bit makes sense there. GenG Esports with the last ban on the gun.
Well, they're on the blue side. So far, we've seen a pattern. Blue side always wins, right? That's been the pattern for the day, at least.
It has been.
So
yeah, blue side hasn't lost yet.
Yeah, and I think here carry being, I don't know.
This is what they did against U2 as well. This was essentially the same exact bans that they picked on blue side previously. And Gord ban from RRQ Shira. So Yeeve's still open for mid lane without the Jushin and Gord. It's kind of one of the top things you could go for right now. They get the Marcel though. Ashley able to lock in something that she completely dominated with in the previous series. RRQ Shira, how do you respond? Do you pick up the Claude here plus? Or Harith here plus? Saw Panda do great on the Harith last time in this same exact position when they were up against U2 Esports. RRQ Shira.
Marcel.
Asha also open.
Among the planes
Take the Claude in. Take the Eve.
which I was made for.
It's looking very
Valentina?
similar to game 3 of U2 against U2.
Did I go Valentina again here? Valentina plus
Valentina Harith.
a Harith? Yeah. But there's Fovia still up for grabs, so I don't know about that. It could be like, again, a big trap. This has been kind of like the weak point for GenG, right? Their draft hasn't been the best.
I feel like it starts off good. Even last time, it started off good last time. The Guinevere wasn't exactly a bad pick. They had the Claude. They had some options. Harith does get locked in. And then, like we said, do they...
Phobius? I don't know. It's got to be the Valentina, right? They don't go with Valentina because never mind, they get a box ship for themselves.
I think that's still solid, honestly. You're not forced into Valentina. There's still other options in the end. They do need some physical damage, though. Could we see something like the pack again? RRQ Shira, do they lock in jungle now since the Basha has been locked in?
Definitely.
We know Nicola can play a lot. She could go for the Fred. She could go for the Leomord again. She's got, for being honestly just like a year, 2-year-old jungler, she's got a pretty decent hero pool in terms of jungle. And not just, I don't mean hero pool, I mean hero pool that she plays well.
Fight for the
Overall,
ultimate
they lock in
answer.
the Hilda comfortability in their jungle, even if things start to get banned out.
Well, they get something early for themselves, right? They got early pressure. I think Ewica just like to play an aggressive early game roamer, as we've seen with the Kalea, showing signs of, you know, showing signs of life for RRQ here. Even though they're looking to play a little bit of a front-to-back boxed composition with the neutral objectives that they want to secure, I think Leomord is something that GenG needs to ban out here for themselves. Paquito's already been taken off from the side of RRQ. Leomord, and then RRQ can take out glue, or unless they want to glue for themselves too. That's a great pick for them against the Boxia. But yeah, GenG's got to take out Leomord, right?
Or the Phoveus. Ban out the Phoveus.
Both,
That gives them a little bit of freedom to pick up the Valentina if they still want it. RRQ.
Yeah.
It's a tough spot for GenG. Liam
There you
Warband.
go. RRQ take out the Valentina.
I guess, because you don't know if GenG's going to ban the Phoveus or not. Ooh, there they are.
Oh,
There we go.
this is RRQ Shira.
RQ girls. Queendom.
Yeah, they're ready. They're ready to rock and roll. She's just pacing around, just trying to make sure she's locked in. One is just sleeping on her plushies.
Everyone's hanging. And then we got, all right, so some of them are grouped up. Banda, Sayori are on their own, but it does look like the rest of the team are locked in. That is Arya and Ashley, I'm guessing with Coach. I'm guessing that's Coach with his back to us.
Probably, yep. It's got to be Coach of the back to them. No, there's Tiramisu there as well, right?
I don't see 3 on the bottom.
That's got to be Coach. Well, Nicolette looks like she's having a jolly good time.
I think they all just learned that they were on camera. Oh, we got distracted. We all got distracted. Valentina ban and a Suyo ban. Last time GenG banned Suyo. Last time GenG banned Suyo, they lost. Let's just remember this. Never forget. First pick for RQ Shira. Do they go for the Phoveus here for EXP lane? Save their jungle pick for last? I think that's what you do, right? Right?
Let's hear from the crowd.
Yep, they can. They can go for the Phoveus pick. No. CC? I mean, I guess they need, but that's a lot of, yeah, very aggressive. This is what I'm talking about. Like, RRQ Shira don't want to let up. They want to keep going full dive.
This might mean they're going for something like a Fredrin, though. And they might go for like a utility jungle here.
And Fredrin's great too, because of the fact that it works well in the Herod. So now what's the answer? Gord is already taken off. You got no true damage to a certain extent. I mean, you can go Lunox if you want, but it's not the best, is it?
Lunox is possible.
Farza? Not into the Claude. Not into the CC.
No matter what, there's gonna be
Zetian?
one counter.
Now you lead the way to the next
I mean,
adventure.
so,
Zetian is
okay.
open. Yeah, what happened to Zetian?
Sora plus... Unless, I don't know, do they want to go crazy? Oh, Lilia, there you go. Yeah.
Last pick for Nick. I think you could, with
Somebody's
all the damage you
gonna
have, you
make a
could
meme
just
out
pick
of
up the
that.
Fredrin. Last pick for
Yeah,
Nick.
I think Fredrin. It's
Tell me walking through the house right now. Which meme are we
yeah, I'm
talking
about to say that's gonna be a meme soon. Somebody's gonna meme that later, just walking around. Yeah, but I think this has got to be a Fredrin. If not the Fredrin, what else could be here? To be honest, tank jungle, or a utility. Guinevere's not a friend. There you go. I was thinking Guinevere could be an option, but Fred it is. It's gonna be tanky jungles. You got a little bit of a front to back. Actually, no, it's pretty much full dive from both compositions, except for the Eve looking for a massive RWM siege. So yeah, I think with the high ground present of RRQ Shira, they definitely have a slight bit of advantage, but also at the same time, that golden hour is such a clutch tool, and we've seen what Ashley can do with it.
All right. With this, we haven't seen the Sora yet so far, at least today. First time coming in. Arya likes to be aggressive. This could be something good in her hands. On the side of RQ, though, another aggressive. I mean, it's both lineups. Aggressive EXP laners, aggressive gold laners. You've got Ashley on the Marcel, which she showed so much promise. If there was a time where I said that this could get a little crazy and go either way, I definitely think this is the matchup.
Seconds till the enemy reaches the
Yep, it is going to be the matchup indeed. Trex, game number 2, GenG versus RRQ Shira. RRQ Shira got one up, and GenG looking to pull it back. Are they going to go to match point, or is GenG going to make this an even series?
I think GenG has to make this an even series here. If this goes 2-0, it might just be time to pull the curtain back. RQ Shira showed the way they can play in game 1, if they dominate again in this one, it's a very, very tough position for GenG. You can lose one and have it feel okay. You lose 2 in a row, especially that way, it starts to become a problem. Riley already rotating quick to help out in these fights. A lot of damage from Ewica onto Ashley. Tiramisu also brought down to about 50%, and RRQ claim the litho.
Yeah, forcing the flicker out of Ewica as well early on. And I think Ashley, you know, popping a couple of recalls saying that, hey, the game just started, even Steven. Let's see it pop out now before you get the lead. Felt like it, just saying. Felt like it. Just translating action into words, but also at the same time. Yeah, no, I'm saying that's what Ashley did. So it's even Steven, right? So drop it now before you get the lead. I think that's a good way to look at it. But also RRQ Shira, they have the lead. They have the lead in terms of the series. They've been playing super well, and with the aggressive style that they had in game number 1, they're looking to replicate that. That's why they pick up the CC. That's why they pick up this Hilda, and that's why the Lilia to keep them at bay.
Ashley, I like how even with Ashley behind, she's still got the attitude. She's still got the sass. She's still go. I mean, this is
who wouldn't be Ashley without that?
This is a pick for her, right? She literally defended against 4 members with Sayori in last game. If there was a time for GenG to do something, this is definitely it. This is comfort for her. And she makes this Marcel look good from defensive to aggressive. Tiramisu does get the turtle. RQ playing things slow. They don't try to force anything just yet, but last game also, they weren't the most aggressive exactly. They were, again, meticulous in the way they played.
Yeah, and not just that, right? 3 out of the 5 heroes that they had in that big win, the Marcel, the Lilia, as well as the Harriet. The 3 out of those 5 heroes that played in that game. And was it even Tiramisu on the Boxia as well? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? In that game 3. Yeah.
Yes, it was.
It was 4 out of the 5 years. The only thing changed. Yeah, it's the only change that they've had is the Sora. So I think this is a telegraph lineup of GenG Esports, and I don't think RRQ Shira saw this coming. So GenG Esports should be looking more comfortable with this in their hands at the moment. It's a good warm-up that they had previously, intense warm-up, and I think RRQ Shira need to start finding answers. Otherwise, it's going to be difficult because it's this similar lineup that they went up against too.
Yeah, I mean, I feel it, and especially when you have something like the Fredrin, you would think they would be a bit more prone to try to make their way into that first turtle. But Ewica is doing her job, right? She's staying in their face, she's keeping vision. So I don't think it's completely a sense of RQ just falling behind. It's more of this is also where we want to be right now. Golden Hour does miss. Nick helps clear that wave to make sure Y-Wing can rotate up. We got 25 seconds till the next turtle.
25 seconds to the next turtle. And RRQ Shira get control of the pit with the help of the Hilda, right? Ashley looking to go in full level 4, so does have that golden hour, gonna be crucial. But here Ewica looking to make a little bit of a separation. Trex fight.
A lot of damage on the Y-Wing. Blaze Duet comes down, but Y-Wing goes down. Tiramisu able to get the kill. Nick brought down to 20% as well. The damage from Panda. RQ Shira fall down, taking 2 deaths before the second turtle. This should be another easy turtle for GenG, and now the lead is showing substantially into the hands of GenG.
Yeah, I think right now this is starting to show. The aggression is starting to come out from GenG Esports. RRQ Shira being pushed back a little bit. This is what the aggressive lineup that they had, and now the aggression is showing from the other side.
Riley will not be able to escape that one. This could be a tower plus a multiple kills. A lot of gold plating. GenG with almost a 2,000 gold lead at 5 minutes.
Yeah. If the emotes are starting to hurt. Oh, Ewica. I don't know about that. The black shoes coming out of the right time. They're able to bait it out quite a lot, right? And also, RRQ Shira decides to swap the lanes to give Y-Wing the advantage, knowing that they're making the rotation down to the bot side. But now immediately GenG has to adapt and look to switch it, flip the script, because Arya is getting pushed back a little bit right now, and Y-Wing is able to farm up much more freely than the side of GenG would like.
All right, so RQ unable to take the slow route right now. And this is kind of what we want to see from GenG. Get aggressive, force them to fight, get in their face, do what you do best, and that is get a little scrappy. Ashley's always been an aggressive player, Sayori. We saw it last time in MWI last year. That's the way they like to play, and I think that's why we kind of like this lineup coming into this game. RQ, though, still controlling map pretty well, at least in terms of River. They are losing on the bot side, but it's not quite over yet.
Yeah, it's not over, and I think RRQ Shiro right now looking to get a little bit more, right? They want more from what they have. 3K gold lead on the side of GenG. Turbis to go in, gets a nice shield unity on Nick. Energy eruption comes in. No, doesn't want to go for it. They're just backing off. They do not want to pick the fight against GenG right now. They know they're not in a position to do so. They need to get the split working, because you can see on the bot side already Riley left alone. Sayori looking to get a push down in the mid lane. But the lane swap that I was talking about earlier now completely neutralized. GenG adapted so quickly. What, it took them less than 2 minutes to find out and adapt. And now all of a sudden the board state has completely flipped. And it shifted again to the sides of GenG and RRQ Shira. They've tried to, you know, make a comeback, but it's pushed back. Now Panda. Oh no. Re-engage.
Panda.
Oh, Panda.
Panda's aggressive.
Panda.
Backs off, jumps back in, but now has to watch out for Erica. But a lot of damage. Ashley comes in. RWBM does come out, but Ashley still gets the kill onto Erica. Ashley does a little dance revolution in there and then decides to jump out.
Yeah, but you know, it's still no flicker. Still no flicker. That's a big one.
Oof. All right, so GenG, where were they last game? Is it just the lineup? Is it just comfortability right now for GenG? RQ Shira definitely gonna have to second guess letting loose that Marcel again after this series. Even if RQ somehow pulls out and comes back on top in this game, I don't think this is a pick you want to give to Ashley.
No, he's got to be respected at this point. Not just that, I think 4 out of the 5 heroes that got them the win is really working to their favor. They're comfortable with these set of heroes. Not just the Marcel, but also the Harith, also the Lilia. Sayori's been fantastic on this Lilia, near clutch saves. The question is, does RRQ have that clutch gene in them? Because we've seen GenG, they've got that clutch gene in them right now. 4 out of these 5 players have that. We've seen it in the MWI last year, and so has Nick. Right, but the rest of RRQ Shiro right now being pushed back. They're behind, what, 3K in gold. Still not crazy. The itemization, I think Trinity not yet up for Y-Wing, but looking to go to the golden staff first. Got that swift crossbow, adding a little bit more firepower. The Fury Hammer on the side of Ewika into what, the Silence Robe, and probably going to go into the Radiant Armor later. But apart from that, War Axe dishing out the damage, Radiant Armor already secured on the other side. They got the Starlium side and the Feather. 2K up compared to what 1.2K up compared to what Y-Wing had. So yeah, I think slowly and steadily GenG are looking to expand this goal lead to the point where it becomes a problem for RRQ Shiro to deal with.
So now RRQ need to find a way to break through. We do see Nicolette holding down this top side, maybe looking for a possible steal here. GenG forced down by the mid lane. Haven't really been able to check these bushes. Ashley making her way up, able to get the stun on to Nick. Nick looking for an angle in, a lot of damage. Golden Hour does lock in. Riley backs off, looking for the re-engage. Big drop. Tiramisu taking some damage, but Nicolette can't hang around. Erica finally does fall. Panda popping off once again. The Panda pop-off is there. Nick cannot survive it. Next on the block is Riley as she tries to dash away. Aria jumping in. They move back to the Lord. GenG should be able to secure this with ease.
Oh, Tiramisu taking a super low, still able to survive. I think Ashley positioning herself perfectly, and also Sayori just dishing out the damage at the very moment, and Arya getting the nice Stormbind at the right moment. They're looking to secure this Lord without the help of their jungler. It don't matter jungler there or not. They just need to get the advantage. They need the second game. You know what, Trex? I think we got ourselves a series, bro. 3 games, and possibly 5, 8 games. Not a bad day.
It's gonna be lit. I agree. I think GenG at this point has shown that just because we lost 1 game, we can still compete. We're not out of gas. We're ready to go. We're ready to play. And draft is gonna start to be very crucial on what heroes are let through to each team.
Yeah, but the question is, are they all gas and no brakes? Yeah, Ramin?
Well, they crash is what you're saying.
Yeah, I'll send you the
They
reference
hit a
later.
wall eventually.
Leo would get it. I'll send you. But I think at the moment you're right. RRQ they're hitting a brick wall, right? GenG, good aggression early game, good control mid game, and now when they're reaching this, they're still in the mid game. They're not even in the late game. They're only 10 minutes in. The Lord already crashing on the bot side, able to get the aggro, but look at the mid lane, tier 2. They want this one. They're hungry.
Panda drops Mon's Force once again, forcing RQ back. But RQ doing an okay job at least defending their towers. They don't lose the mid tier 2. Tier 2 on the top side will go down. Holy Defense still standing on the top side as GenG sit outside the base, looking for a moment to strike. Another wave coming down the mid. Nick wants to intercept it. Panda's there waiting for her. Erica there as well. RQ Shiro want to try to not lose this.
Arya.
RWM does come out.
Oh, wow.
Golden Hour does drop as well, and Arya drops off the map. And RQ still continue to defend their mid tier 2.
That was actually very bad position, like a bad scenario for Arya that she turned around with the help of the flicker, right? She was caught and really just couldn't move. She already taken up below a quarter bit of HP and then just flickers in to get the storm buys. So RRQ cannot get an aggressive play from the RWM. So finding hope in moments of despair for GenG, but also at the same time, RRQ Shira need to find a way to, you know, take all these towers down, especially in the mid lane. They got the tier 1 on the top side. They got the tier 1 on the bot. They need to start pushing in slowly, but the fight in the Lord Pit, Panda's become too much of a problem for them to deal with.
Yeah, so much damage. 4-0-1 on Panda right now. Every time a Zamon's Force drops, RQ is forced to just get out of there and look for a re-engage after the ult is gone.
Yeah, the ults are making it. The re-engage, like you mentioned, the ults are gonna be crucial, right? Ults are gonna make it to the point where is it gonna be Y-Wing the first one to pop it? But also, let's not forget, there's that golden hour, right? The golden hour from Ashley has been clinical. It's been on point. He gets the flask of the Oasis here just to add a little bit more healing. Goes for the encourage. You know what? I want to compare game number, the third game build and this one later on, whenever you get the chance. But it's adapting to the play style of RRQ here, and GenG are quick to whiff out something if it's not working out in their favor. But you're right, where was this GenG in game number 1? But RRQ still holding on, and I think it's still possible to make a comeback. Let's not forget, Tiramisu lost what, 3 Lords to a Fredrin? Could happen again.
Black Shoes is popped on Sayori, maybe a little prematurely there. Lord gets reset as Nicolette hangs out on the tri-bush, trying to pull it over. Right now we have a little bit of a Lord dance. Neither team wants to fully commit. GenG still showing respect over to RQ, even with the 4K gold lead, but as Mon's Force drops and Erica is on the run once again. Might have to go back to base out. No, you got the hill.
Oh, no.
Whoa, nice catch. Panda able to jump out into safety though as Arya tries to jump on a Fweeby. More damage on a Tiramisu.
Nice.
Tiramisu
Nick
able to lock on Erica. Nick brought low, taking out Arya, gets the kill. Next will be Riley. Unstoppable kill for Panda.
Fweeby.
Put another one on the block as a double for Panda. They move on to the towers. Y-Wing jumps in. That might not be the place you want to go. A blazing duet to try to slow down GenG Esports, but they're going to move on to the Lord now.
Yeah, bars coming out from Trex for a moment there, but folks, Panda running low on mana here. This could be, you know, I hope it doesn't come to the point where she doesn't have mana in the team fight to kind of save the tournament for GenG, but RRQ Shiro being pushed back here in this fight. Ashley understanding the assignment, pushing back Erica as much as possible, and then here Fweeby just getting caught. Nick just not able to walk up to the Lord, and I think this is where they're having troubles, right? Beautiful golden hour coming in, and you can see Arya goes in on top of Erica, zoning them out, and then as soon as Erica flickers out and gets out of range, they just pile upon Nick, not allowing her to breathe whatsoever. And I think here, with this Lord push being on the bot side, they're trying to sync up the waves. They're looking to take at least a couple of inhibitors, if not all, maybe even the crystal. Oh, Y-Wing, jeez.
The crash will connect. Inhibitor brought down to about 30%. Nicolette taking so much damage. Mon's Force drops once again as Nicolette's forced back to the base to get some health. The Lord is in. The door is knocking down. GenG looking for another inhibitor in the mid side as Ashley jumps in with a couple of stuns. RWM does come out as Nick tries to get it. But wait! Look at the play from Arya. Nice golden hour though. Arya back to safety. They can't quite take the tower. Fweeby able to defend.
Yeah, that was really nice as well. I think even the golden hour coming rightly on point, right? Just enough to make sure that Arya was able to survive because she was taking a lot of tower damage and then was forced to go in, use that Stormbind, and then you're able to get that golden hour with all members of RRQ in that golden hour and keep Arya alive. Yeah, that's a hero that's got to be must ban out of the hands of Ashley at this point with the way that she's playing it. But Tiramisu getting that Chastis Pauldron will slow down the attack speed that's coming in from Y-Wing, but she's full build, man. This Claude's gonna start hurting along with Fweeby, who's already got that the Wishing Lantern. So RRQ Shira, it's oh no. Okay.
Panda is
nothing
not
happened.
stingy with Asamon's force. Panda will drop it anytime. The cooldown's fast enough where she's not scared to use it.
And you know what, I was before that happened, I was trying to point out 7k gold lead right on the hands of GenG, and what feels like, you know, a back and forth, not exactly a completely back and forth game, but a little bit of a back and forth. There's only one kill on the side of RRQ Shira. And it's only one kill, and that one kill came from Arya. Yeah, so I mean, we kind of never noticed it because it was just back and forth the entire time. RRQ Shira are really putting up a fight. And I think GenG on this game just, you know, waking up a little bit. You woke up the sleeping giant at this point, and Erika's not going to have a good time. Oh, no. The damage is insane, man.
Flicker forced out. But honestly, if this keeps going, there is still opportunity for RQ. We're at 17.5 minutes. If GenG don't close things out with this next Lord, we're getting to, you know, full item build material here. The thing is Panda is a threat no matter where RQ stands. And unless RQ can take out Panda, there might not be a way to get through this. Riley getting some nice chip damage on Ashley there. Arya up on the top side,
Nick.
keeping vision. Erika goes down, Panda gets the kill. Looking for more here as Y-Wing tries to defend with the rest of the team. Arya out in the backside looking for the big binding clouds, and that's a lot of damage. Ashley gets a stun, RWM comes in, she moves on from the stun onto the next, but Nicolette is gone as Arya pushes them back under the base. Sayori finds Y-Wing, and GenG may not even go for this Lord. It's nothing but Riley and Fweeby left. The tower falls, and GenG Esports want to move on to this base. A wave coming down the mid side as well. Riley now pushed back. Shaman's force drops, and this should be it, will be it. GenG Esports tie things up.
14-1 kill score, man. 14-1. A much more dominating game coming out from GenG this time, but RRQ Shira, hey, they asked for it, they got it. So we're seeing a little bit of a back and forth here. There's definitely some heat. No matter who comes out victorious and who ends up on the losing side, this has been a fantastic series so far, and we're only 2 games in and a best of 5. Trex, we gotta find out the lore. I'm telling you, we need it. We need the lore. If not for us, at least for the Clippers, right? The copium. Yeah, for the people at the moment, but MVP Panda, somebody take her hands off of this Harith. And you know what, Trex? I think she's even more scary on the Claude, isn't she?
I don't know. Harith looks so good on her right now. I think it just fits. Yeah, she's great on the Claude. She's great on the carry. She's great on it all, honestly. But I think this Panda arc, it's a Harith arc for sure. I think just the mobility and the aggressiveness, I feel like to whereas the Claude is a bit more one shot and back off, she gets so much more ability to kind of dance around and re-engage if she wants to. And Harith can always output, even without the Zamon's force, you can still be aggressive and look for those big burst damage plays. And I think with current Panda, this is a great fit for her.
Yeah, definitely. It will be a great fit for how she's able to execute 2-0-12, 9-0-4, 1-0-7, 1-0-12, and 1-1-6. Really well played from GenG, but at the same time, I gotta say, it didn't feel that one-sided, right? It did not feel that one. I mean, yes, to a certain extent it did, but RRQ Shira really put up a great fight. And I think here RRQ Shira need to not get too overly eager, might I say. That CC pick, was that really necessary here, Trex? I mean,
Not
yeah,
here,
you see
no.
the Boxia, we see the Boxia coming out of the side, but you already have answers with the Claude, right? You already have answers with the Hilda. You are going to pick up the Fredrin anyway. So I don't understand this CC here. Are we looking at, you know, a lack of hero pool on the side of Riley? Or just like how we saw with Ashley,
maybe.
Yeah, Ashley going for the Badang as well. So is it getting to that point where, hey, are we starting to see holes in their pockets, right? But in this game, Rich Guy, the carry, both gonna be Panda. 764 gold per minute, 101k damage, Sandbag. Yeah, 143k feels okay now after looking at what, 486 or something. That game, that was crazy. That was mental. But I still can't get over it, bro. Just not gonna lie. But Sayori with 12 assists here on the board. But RRQ Shira, they gotta bounce back. Because game number 1 was in their favor, but game number 2 losing out in such a fashion, I don't know. They definitely need to bounce back, and they need to bounce back really well.
Yeah, I think we need to see Nicoletta maybe something a bit more aggressive. Definitely think about that EXP lane a bit more. But it kind of falls into the same thing as what we saw from GenG in game 1, right? They bit off a bit more than they could chew. You'd see Arya take a death early on, and this time it's Riley who kind of falls behind 0, 3, and 1, unable to really support the team. And yeah, there was options. They could have easily just gone for something like a Yuzong there. They could have gone for something, you know, just something kind of bulky that still does damage.
Phoveus was still there, right?
But Phoveus was open. Yeah, we were taught. That's what I thought we were gonna see.
Alice.
So yeah, I think RQ made Alice. Lots of options. Lots of options. Don't get me wrong. I'm not completely against CC getting picked up, but normally it's like Fredrin that you want to use it against. Because the thing is the kiting doesn't work as well against the Basha. Basha can run you down, chase you down, whereas the Fredrin doesn't have that much mobility, right?
I agree. I think Hands in the Pocket just got 1 dash the entire time, so can't really get in. And not just that, I think against the Lilia, not the best pick to go. You could have just gone for something that could be much more of a disruptor, right? That's even the Belleric, I'd say, would have been a little bit of a problem for them to deal with. So let's see. I think in the next game, are they gonna go down a different kind of are they gonna go down a different rabbit hole in terms of the drafting? How's it gonna work? Because that's gonna be the that's gonna be the idea for them to work with, right?
I mean, it's we saw them do well in game 1. They're gonna be back on blue side now. Blue side's still undefeated so far. I think the big turnaround for this could be whichever team is able to finally win on red side. That could be the true solution here. So I think right now with how numbers are going, if we're just gonna follow that, I don't think we count we don't count them out with draft just yet. I think both teams have learned that sticking to the basics, sticking to what works, that's what's gonna get you the wins here. First it was the Badang and stuff in game number 1. Now it's the CC that kind of didn't fully pull through. Also, with that pick, they weren't able to use the Fredrin to their advantage of like, we should be able to fight for first turtle. They gave up first turtle and they lost second turtle. Just a lot of little things, and both teams are making, when they lose, it seems they're just making mistakes somewhere from draft to early game.
I think, but also pulling back a little bit to what you said earlier, do you not give Nicolette more tanks? Do you give Nicolette, you don't give Nicolette a lot of utility? Do you give her more, I mean, yes, utility to the point where you can do damage, like the Leopard, maybe the Guinevere, right?
Yeah.
Not exactly the Fredrin and the Bakshas or the Akais.
I mean, back in MWI, Fredrin was a decent pick on Nicolette, but we also saw her play things like the Hayabusa. She's good on the aggressive picks as well. So I don't know if that's exactly a worry. Like, it's like, ooh, don't give her any utility. She's not good. She can play the utility. But yes, she's also going to do well. We saw how good she played on the Leo Mord, completely dominating. So we'll see. Maybe the rest of the team needs her to be the aggressor, Because that's a lot of what it is too, like your teammates, right? Do you have someone else that can be the big aggressor? Can you completely rely on your gold laner to carry? Or do you want the safety net of Nicolette being able to output as well?
Yeah, but also I think another thing to look at is kind of, you know, are you going to give, are you going to give the Marcel? Again, RRQ pick up the blue side.
Yeah, losing, I mean, like we said, blue side's been the dominating side, so losing team, obviously, I think is going to keep on going for that. RRQ Shira move over if they take out the Gourd, the Phoveus, something they should have picked last time. Cough, cough, Phoveus. GenG takes out the Marcel. My guess is Shushin maybe next here, or the third one here. Freya still needs to be banned out as well.
Phoveus, Gourd, Freya, Jushin. Jushin, you're right. Jushin's gonna go here. Freya gotta go here. Or Harley, yeah. Harley's gonna go here. I think that's good. That's the pattern that we've been seeing so far. And I don't think it's gonna change.
Ooh, Freya actually banned out from RRQ, which is interesting. What are they scared of? Last ban for GenG. We've been seeing the glue get banned out a lot. Carry gets banned out. So RRQ Shira. Last time they were in this position, what did they first pick in game number 1? I remember. Did they first pick in game number 1?
What, RRQ Shira?
Yeah,
wasn't it the carry? That was the. No wait, was that the carry? I'm a bit distracted, bro. You got this one. I'm sorting other things out.
Heard. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fair. First pick for RRQ Shira. Back to the player camps too. No more walking around the house. Harith. It was the Harith. Harith first pick from RRQ Shira in game 1, and they do it again this time. Now, GenG, what they didn't do in game 1 was lock in the Phoveus. And it's something that they could still do. Last time we saw them block in Claude and Eve. This time they go for the Basha instead, plus Claude. Keep themselves comfortable. Tiramisu seems to really favor this Basha. It's been something that GenG has been able to win with multiple times. RQ, on the other hand, Eve might not be something that they want here against the Claude, and the Basha could get run down. Do they lock in the Leomord and give some comfort over to Nicolette and something they need to prioritize? It's how they won game number 1, and it might be something they want to fall back onto here again.
Well, they got comfort picks for Tiramisu, man. I think we've only seen her in the box shell all day, haven't we?
Pretty much. In terms of games that they won, whoa.
Whoa, that's out of left field. That's out of pocket.
It was like quick, like they knew they were happy with those picks. Is this a card up the sleeve here? Is this something we maybe didn't expect? Is this something GenG didn't expect, or is RRQ on a downward spiral?
I guess the Terizla's okay to keep Tiramisu at like within a fight, and you can kind of force out a Purify from the Claude rather than a Flicker, because in this case you're looking to play on a Flicker, right? But still at the same time, you're right. I think this could be a slight bit of a downward spiral from RRQ. I mean, it's too early, bro. Like that. I'm trying to justify this Terizla pick. I really am. But isn't it too early?
Yeah, I think the Terizla is way too early. Normally it's like Terizla's not super meta right now. It's something you want to bring in as like possible
Fifth
counter,
pick.
like Yeah, 5th pick, exactly. It's a 5th pick red side. It's a 5th pick red side hero.
I mean, you know, 4th pick makes
it.
sense, but like,
I can understand it against like the Fredrin, you know, like
yeah.
here, who are you really catching, you know? It's definitely
Dexter?
questionable. Yeah, you're not catching Dexter. No, you're not. Yeah, you're catching Dexter in the BMI. You're catching the mirror Dexter. That's who you're catching with.
No, that's what I'm thinking. Like, you're right. I think against the Fredrin it would have been great, right? Against the Harriet it would have been great. Even against the Lilia it's good. But like right now it's, let's see. They got us in the first half, right? It could be one of those moments where they had us in the first half and then they kind of, you know, bring it home in the second. But so far the Harley was still left open and not prior. That's another thing. They could have gone for the Harley instead of the Terizla. Right, but there is a Bashi on the other side, so it's okay, I guess. Suyo, Harley gone, Yves, as well as what? Oh, Valentina?
No Valentina, no Yves. GenG Esports need a mage here.
Zetian, right?
Do we find Zetian? We haven't seen any Zetian at all today. What happened?
Fallen down, bro. It's fallen down the pecking order. Gord is still up. No, Gord is gone too. I told you, Gord, Paquito, these are all rising up the ranks now. And then you got the Zetian, but Khalid, okay, they could still, they deny the Khalid. They're forcing out a Hilda on the other side to kind of keep up.
I see something like a fair miss from GenG here.
You think so?
I mean,
if they go glue, yeah.
Because it's a 5th pick mage, there's possibilities for something to pop up like that. Something spicy. Lu Yi, fair miss. Something a bit more unconventional. Just because it's
Light me up and watch the world.
Oh, Exborg in the jungle. Ooh, I don't know about that. I mean, Exborg, I mean, I understand it. It's really good against the Boxia, but
they're cooking. They might be burning the food here. Rock pick as well for RRQ Shira, GenG.
It's a clear sign that they want to play from behind. They want to play from behind. I mean, they want to get aggressive with the help of the Exborg. I don't know if Exborg is going to pick up a Sky Piercer. I haven't seen that forever, like since the item came out, but that could be an approach they can look to go down. But GenG on the other hand, you Fermis, I don't know. I just see Zetian. Keep
it simple.
Yeah. This is really well drafted from GenG. I think for the first time all day, GenG have got like a decent draft that we can get behind.
But also, I wouldn't just, it's not even like GenG didn't have to try this draft. RRQ Shira just handed it to them on a platter. They second pick Terizla. They bring in like, it's more so that RRQ is kind of drafting poorly. I hate to say things like that because every time you say something like that, the team ends up winning and then you're like, everything I said sounds dumb.
Yeah.
But in my mind, I'm not crazy about this draft for RRQ Shira.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's completely out of left field, right? But so the idea of the draft, I could say, is they want to dominate the turtle pit, right? Because they have the penalty zone, they got Zaman Force, you got the last insanity, the big tech charge. You're able to peel with the Lilia through the the glooms, and then you get the black shoes to get back out. So I guess I understand the composition behind RRQ Shira, but also at the same time, GenG are looking to dominate the pit too. They got the early game with the help of this Khalid plus Kimmy combo. So it's going to come down to Ashley versus Ewika here in the early game. And if Sayori can get this early Sky Piercer, a couple of kills, yeah, it's going to start looking dicey for RRQ Shira. And the tankier composition is not going to help them out. And they got, look at the wave clear. This is what I was talking about. They got fantastic wave clear themselves. So the early game domination is going to come down to who's going to get the control of the river.
GenG should definitely have river control, honestly. They've got a fast-moving composition. They've got beautiful kite with Sayori. You have a roamer Tiramisu who can literally roll around the map at high speeds. Unless something like this happens, though, Tiramisu goes too deep. First blood over to Riley. That is the situation you don't want in the first minute.
It's the same that happened, right? Again, that's what happened in game number 1. You get the kills to Riley. You don't want the Terizla to get ahead, because the moment the Terizla get ahead, gets too tanky and becomes a problem for them to deal with. Did have the Festival of Blood as well, so you're gonna stack up that Festival of Blood, and the next thing you know, the spell vamp's gonna be too much. You got the Brave Smites to help things out. You get yourself the War Axe and the Queen's Wings, and all of a sudden, this Terizla looks like it's gonna be unkillable.
Could be a problem. GenG not slowing down at all, though. This is where every time GenG this happens, where they get like they lose they take a first death early on, it's a bad omen for the team. This is what we saw in game 1. This is what we're seeing now. We saw this against U2 before when they lost. They need to be careful. Every time they get ahead of themselves, it seems. RRQ Shira, though. Nick on the export. They're going to try to clear this wave and move on to the next target. Turtle is up.
Yeah, and I think this Tiramisu needs to be careful. There you go, Riley level 4. This is what happens, right? You get the kill on the EXP laner, you're slow in the turtle pit, and now gets caught on the penalty zone as well. Arya, look at it go in.
Panda takes out Y-Wing, though, up in the top side. At least some saving grace after losing the turtle. 1-1. Turtle, though, first one goes over to RRQ Shira.
That's more than a saving grace, Trex. That's a 1v1, a Herod versus a Claude. Technically, a Herod should be winning that lane. So it's a lifeline. It's a lifeline for GenG.
Shows the possibilities. I feel like all day Panda's just been showing up. Panda wants this so bad. We focus so much on Ashley, but Panda really has been a star in this team. And if Y-Wing can't compete, that's going to be a big, you know, we talked about cracking the armor was tiramisu for GenG. Well, right now, if Y-Wing can't keep up with Panda, RRQ Shira might not be able to keep up with GenG.
But I think Tiramisu needs to play this a little bit more, you know. Don't get too overheated. Take it easy, you know. At this moment, you got the advantage so far. You did give up first blood, but hey, your goal laner said, don't worry about it. We got this in the bag. Chill out. Breathe. DHS is going to be picked up by Panda soon enough. Already ahead in terms of gold. About what, 400? Slowly things are starting to rack up. Tiramisu slightly even in terms of goal against Nick. Yeah, that's what I was looking forward to. Sayori. Look at that build. Chopped it up completely. And now probably going to go Sky Piercer first. Get yourself the arcane boots after, and then you got yourself a magic cloak just to fend off a little bit of damage that's coming out on the other side. And I think once that Sky Piercer Sky Piercer is purchased, there you go. Now you'll see Ashley looking to play a little more aggressive, and Tiramisu playing around Sayori, and same thing with Arya, because the moment they get these kills, it's gonna be difficult for RRQ Shira to make any sort of comeback.
All right, so the rotation from GenG down to the turtle. Watch for Riley from her possible penalty zone. Tiramisu locks on. Nice pick shots from Sayori. Erica sent back to base here.
Phoebe.
Nicolette unable to find a way in at all. Phoebe taking some damage. Riley still keeping eyes on this turtle. Hasn't used the penalty zone just yet. Up on the top side though, Y-Wing getting some nice gold plating. Turtle should go over GenG. Tiramisu able to take it. Arya does connect onto Nick. Unable to catch anyone with the bind though, and RRQ backs off.
Yeah, missing out a couple of skills. Otherwise, Arya could have got some damage down, but I think in this case, crucial to see who's gonna pick out the, you know, the armor of Nick here. That's gonna be a difficult task, but here Panda already become a problem, right? This is why we didn't like the Terizla so much. Meanwhile, on the top side, they're trying to replicate the same, mirroring what they're trying to do. But hey, GenG, quick to respond. And again, the swap in the lanes coming through as well.
Yeah, I will say this, RRQ Shira bought a lot of time with that turtle, got Y-Wing a lot of gold plating, and some, which they kind of needed that. Maybe that was the plan all along, maybe it just worked out that way, coincidental. Either way, Y-Wing gets herself back into this game a little bit with some of that gold plating after taking an early death to Panda.
Yeah, and I think Panda this time going down to the bot side, getting the switch, right? Last game we saw Y-Wing getting the switch when playing the Claude. So kind of like a similar situation both the goal laners are in, but in this case, Panda was able to get the 1v1 against Y-Wing. So moving in with a little bit of advantage, and Y-Wing quick to respond, goes to the bot side after getting the tier 1 on the top side. GenG Esports need to look to replicate that on the bot side of the map. Otherwise, RRQ Shira are slowly starting to take over the map. And oh, Purify baited out after the use of the traction pulse. Erika doing a fantastic job here. Push Ashley back as much as possible. Now, as the match goes further and further, Erika will become tankier and more difficult for Ashley and the rest of GenG to deal with. Sayori needs to start stacking up these Sky Piercers. Maybe just a couple of kills in the heat of the moment can turn things around. Oh, nice tech charge.
Ooh, good damage from Nick onto Ashley there. We got to point out, RRQ Shira is holding about a 1,300 gold lead. Y-Wing even starting to... Whoa, Nick wanted that so bad. Commits with the last Insanity. Unable to get it though, but they do at least take another tower. RRQ playing the map very cleanly. Tiramisu get the turtle. But still, overall, feels kind of like a win for RRQ here.
Yeah, definitely a win for RRQ. They got the towers, right? At the end of the day, they got themselves a gold lead also. It's about 2.5k or 1.8k at some point. My math is really bad. Someone help me out in the chat. But I think RRQ Shira, they work the map for themselves, and they need the map too, right? With picks like Terizla, where you really don't want, you want to have some space to work with. You don't want to be on the back foot where you're forced to use the penalty zone defensively all the time. But here's Sayori. Oh, I thought Nick would commit for that one again. Panda just not allowed any sort of breathing room to try and clear the wave. Erica just on top of things so far. Sayori gets her hands on the Divine Glaive quite early. So just looking to penetrate through the armor of whatever they got. Again, Phoebe's Purify gets baited out here. 65 seconds. Well, a minute to the Lord. Panda finally gets the golden staff. So you got the dual items. Could be looking to pick a fight, but GenG keeping things slow. Trex, it's 8 minutes in. It's just 1-1 the kills.
Yeah, this is the type of game that I think RRQ wants to play, though. We saw it in game number 1. They were never forcing fights. They're taking towers. They're playing map. And that's what RRQ's going for here. Wait a second. Penalty zone.
Oh.
Speaking of kills, Tiramisu may just go down here. Smon's Force drops. A nice rage to standstill from Ashley, but it's not enough to connect. Panda comes in with a blazing duet, but they're already spread apart. And Panda gets knocked up. Erica brought low. Panda able to get the kill. Last Insanity doesn't connect onto any members, and Riley's forcing to flicker away. Nicolette gonna get knocked up and taken out as Ashley picks up the kill. A little bit of chaos, and GenG comes out on top of it. 2 down on the side of RRQ Shira, and the gold is almost back to a standstill.
Yeah, not just that. Look at that. They're quick to respond. RRQ Shira, they lose 2 members, but they immediately go down the bot side, preventing the push coming in from Panda. So you're not going to lose the tower still. Really good macro from RRQ. Meanwhile, the mid lane, look at the response time from RRQ Shira. GenG have tried, right? They won that fight, but they don't get anything out of it. Not the Lord, not a couple of towers, nothing. Nada. Zero. That's what they get. RRQ Shira playing this macro really well. Arya pushed back right now, taking out super low. And you know RRQ Shira have control of the Lord Pit.
Yeah, they're definitely, but they bide time very well. They're able to make sure that GenG does not rush down that Lord. Panda hanging out in the top bush as Riley holds down the lane, and now with Nicolette back involved here. Whoa, big knockup, big play. RRQ Shira puts an insane amount of damage on Ashley and Tiramisu. The last Insanity connects, and Nick gets the kill. The Binding Clouds do come in, and Panda comes in as well with the Blazing Duet. Erica brought down. Riley on the run. Y-Wing also unable to continue the fight as Nicolette tries to keep them away, tries to reclaim, but Panda is relentless in aggression. Gets a couple chip shots on Ashley. Nice traction pulse. Pulls Phoebe back in, and Sayori gets the kill. Arya finds Phoebe. Y-Wing with his Smon's Force. The re-engage from RRQ is here as Nick able to lock onto Arya. It is a full-on bloodbath, and Panda re-engages with the BMI to safety. She still survives.
Oh, she really wanted that. He flickered in to get Phoebe. She was thirsty for that one, but almost paying the price here. And Ashley, Raging Sandstorm, just to defend the mid-tier 1. They're doing everything that they can and still hold on to it barely by a thread. But it's still enough time. But Trex, no moves on the map by GenG. Still Panda not able to get the push on the top tier 1. Neither is the bot tier 1, but instead RRQ's waves are pushing in, and GenG lose to tier 2.
That is huge for RRQ, and as long as they can just kind of keep these fights going the long haul like that, RRQ is winning out. They're small wins. It's a tower.
Oh no,
whoa, Panda able to just get away safely. But Y-Wing finds her, and now Y-Wing's on to more. Tiramisu is next. The last Insanity keep GenG away, and RRQ Shira finally find a moment to take more than just towers. They find members, and most likely a Lord as well.
That's a big fumble from Panda, right? Going to the BMI. Not against the Grok. Right in front of the Grok, too. The tech charge. You don't have a Purify. You used up your Flicker earlier to get that kill. You're the sole damage dealer. You had a bounty on you as well to a certain extent to get that shutdown. And now RRQ Shira, they were up, what, 1k gold, and GenG were catching up. And now all of a sudden the 1k is doubled or tripled. And it's at 3,000. And GenG are pushed back and again are looking to defend this. It's more even Steven, but again, it's fumbles coming out from each team. We've seen mistakes from RRQ. We've seen mistakes from GenG. It's about who's going to capitalize even more or who's going to make a bigger mistake. And take a look at the items. Trinity already acquired for Panda, so you know she's going to hurt.
The damage on Tiramisu. Able to defend. Towers are dropping and Lord is slow pushing on the boss side. RQ going to move up to the top. Back to the mid as another wave crashes. Lord is taking her time right now. Nicolette trying to clear some space. As the rest of the team moves to top, it's a 4-1 split comp right now. As RQ attacks from all sides, both flanks. Inhibitor will drop down. GenG in the face of it can do nothing at all. And now Ari's in trouble. A nice pull in, a nice knock up as well. Tiramisu takes some damage as she watches Aria fall in front of her. Sayori looking for the re-engagement. Now Panda's too deep. Panda BMI's away. GenG looking for answers, but every time it's pulled away from them. Nicolette hanging out in the midst, has an immortality, has nothing to fear right now.
This is what I was talking about, right? It's going to be difficult to take down this X-Borg. That's what the idea. Who's going to take him down? Yes, you got enough damage to take out the Faraga armor, but sooner or later, you got to deal with the other members of RRQ Shira. And Sayuri not being able to get a single kill means no stack on the Sky Piercer, means no damage from GenG. More difficult times. Bro, what a traction pulse. Cat just 3, but they're not able to follow through with the damage. GenG Esports push back again. Only have one inhibitor left hanging on the bot side. Well, in a way, since the Lord is spawned on the top side, they don't have to worry so much about super minions on the long lane.
All right, so RQ, the way they're playing this, it's slow once again, even in terms of the fights, right? Like, they're just, it's a slow burn. You have the X-Borg. You're able to just slowly chip away. Occasionally you look for the big play where Y-Wing jumps in and gets a couple big hits off. A member or two goes down. But while that's all happening, the inhibitors drop. Riley just locked in the winner crown. So Riley can be even more aggressive now with these penalty zones. Can really dive deep and bide time for the rest of the team to collapse.
Yeah, and you know what, Trex? A little bit of a little bit of the audience votes that's coming in right now. 62% on the side of RRQ and 38% for GenG. So GenG stock got up by 10%, but you know but in the game they're behind by 5k,
which is a pretty big lead for RRQ. But you said it earlier today, 5k is nothing. It's possible to come back from. GenG on the other hand, have done it. They've defended worse situations before. Can they do it again? As RRQ claims the pit, Riley and Erica just completely keeps GenG away. There's no way for them to enter as long as there's a tech charge on the field, as long as there's a penalty zone. RRQ is able to zone, and GenG has to go back to base now as the Lord comes marching in.
Yeah, and the Lord's coming in quick as well, so RRQ are not going to have enough time to kind of prep this push, but still they have the waves in their favor. So I think GenG have to brace themselves up for a great defense, otherwise it's going to be match point in the hands of RRQ Shira. Let's not forget, it's the 1-1. It's a best of 5, folks. And with the Lord marching in, 26,000 HP, Sayori is going to be key here. Are they going to dive in too deep? Is Sayori going to be able to get a couple of kills at least?
All right. GenG tries to defend. Trax Pulse comes out, does not connect. Tiramisu back to base, gets some health. Lord's already on the base. All RQ has to do is lock in Panda with the Blazing Duet. A nice shifting skies to bring them all back in, but out comes Y-Wing with his Mon's Force. Sayori trying to back up. Arya goes down. Nicolette able to get the kill. They just need to lock onto the base. A couple more shots, and RQ can bring it to match point. GenG just can't defend. That is it. RQ Shira takes game number 3.
Well, it is a 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, 2-1, ladies and gentlemen. RRQ Shira, yeah, Trex, I see it. RRQ Shira able to pull this one a rabbit out of the hat with what the Terizla being picked up early, along with the Terizla. They got themselves an Xborg. So I'd say it is unconventional, but it did work. So hey, who are we to say anything, right? They got the dub. They got the win.
It's not gonna work. It works. That's just the way.
No, I agree. Like, that's the thing, right? So I think in this game with GenG, they could have taken a little bit more of an aggressive approach if they didn't lose whatchamacallit, Tiramisu quite a few times in these fights. If Tiramisu was able to hang on tight and hold on for a little bit longer, maintain that front line, Sayori would have enough time to dish out the damage, right? And Sayori not being able to hold, dish out the damage to the front line, not able to get through the front line of RRQ Shira, just became a problem. The Sky Piercer never really stacked. They went for a first item Divine Glaive, and then you get yourselves the Glowing Wand. That went for the tough boots instead of the arcane boots, so was lacking a little bit more penetration. So I think a few changes here and there would have made a little bit of a difference, but solely relying on the Sky Piercer to add to things. They didn't have enough poke from Panda. Panda making made the one big mistake that really like completely turned the tides of the game around. And this is what I've been saying for quite some time. RRQ Shira is a team that will pounce upon your mistakes, and you just can't. GenG have to start making that. They got to stop making these mistakes.
All right, so where do they go from here? GenG. I mean, as we've seen it, right? Both teams, we've gone back and forth. Rubber band match. Can RRQ Shira finally win from red side and close things out? Or will we just see the same story continue to be told? I think a lot of it will come down to this last draft, right? But let's take a look at this. The carry, Y-Wing. Harith has just been such a dominant force. Everyone keeps banning out the carry, but I think it's the Harith that is the problem. Whether Panda has it, whether Y-Wing has it. Y-Wing even took a death early on, got taken out, and was still able to come out and dominate in that match. Do we think this is something that needs to be thought about coming into possibly the last draft of MWI qualifiers?
Ooh, who would have thought, right? RRQ versus GenG first up in MLBB. In the MWI qualifiers we'll be casting that Trex, and then now we're seeing it come almost to an end. RRQ at match point and GenG being pushed back. Yeah, I think the mindset has to be clear now for GenG as well as RRQ. Are the recalls kind of going to get to them again? Are they going to be able to focus and make that comeback possible? Or is it the fact that Marcel is the key to victory for GenG? Or like you mentioned, is it that Harith, right? And apart from that, let's not forget, it's been blue side always getting that big dub. So are they going to swap that out? Are they going to go blue side again for GenG? I think it makes sense. They go blue side again, and then if they get the win, final game comes down to RRQ. They'll probably pick up the blue side, and then now all of a sudden GenG have an uphill battle. How are they going to respond, right?
The only way that GenG wins this series is if they win at least one red side. That's just the reality. Someone has to break the curse here, or RQ wins first red side. Essentially, if it just stays down to the blue side as the dominant side, then RQ's got this. It's already foretold, right? They could end it here if they win red side. But again, right now, blue side has been the most dominant side. No one's won a single red side game at all. And it's been what? How many games? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're coming up on 7th game right now. And not a single second pick team has been able to do it. I'm feeling though, man, RQ feels good right now. Is GenG gonna, are we going to game 5?
I hope we go to game 5. I want to see all 5
hope
games, not gonna lie.
Give us an 8-game night. I
mean,
I'm cool with it. I'm already up.
G and the Kingdom don't want it to game number 5. I bet that. But hey, you know, like, we want to see some great MLBB too. So I guess game number 5 would be absolute cinema. I mean, we didn't get it for MCT. for neither sides. It was 4-1 and 4-0. Well, I don't know if we're gonna get it in the MCT Grand Finals, right? At least we can get it for the MWI qualifiers, my guy. I'm just saying.
Yes, yes.
Am I asking for too much?
Hasn't. No, you're not, because MWI hasn't disappointed so far. I got one of the a game that will forever go down in my mind in history. That last series, I need one like that. I want to see 30+ minutes.
Oh no, that's
for the next 2 games. Give me an hour. Give me 2 hours MLBB. Give me another 2 hours MLBB. You know what I'm saying?
I don't mind it. I'm not against it. Hey, it's 7 a.m. for me, almost 6:42 in the morning. I can go a couple more.
You're already committed.
I'm already there. My day's already started. I've been here since what, 12 a.m. What about you? What time is it for you?
It's 1:42 a.m. We still got energy. We've downed a couple of
the
energy
girls
drinks.
Too,
I
huh?
got 2 more in the fridge. I'm committed.
Nah, I'm running on the water, sir. Just water. Just water. Have myself a little bit of a snack, and then now I think for this next for the next game in this series, hopefully the ladies are feeling charged up, because it's pretty late for them too, right? Because I don't know where they're boot camped up or where they're living together, but definitely they need to, you know, brace themselves to kind of make things the long run, especially if you're GenG. Down those energy drinks right now and don't turn back.
Don't turn back. It'll be worth it. All right, we jump into the bans. GenG take blue side, and they do the same thing they always do. They ban out the glue. It's interesting how bans have not changed for GenG pretty much at all in terms of blue side. It's always glue, carry, and what's the last one? Marcel? Or no, they don't ban the Marcel.
Yeah,
they got it.
Jushin.
Number 2. GenG on blue side, it's glue plus, and I forget what the third pick is, but the carry and the glue always come out. RRQ Shira definitely.
Phoveus.
Marcel.
Oh, Harley.
Harley. RRQ Shira definitely need to ban out the Marcel this time, though. They can't let that fall into Ashley's hands.
Yeah, like it's gotta go. It's gotta go. RRQ Shira, we know what's going on. Don't let it through. Take out the goddamn Marcel. Even the Jushin is there, right? I mean, come on, like we wanna, but if you are RRQ Shira, do you want to beat them while they have the Marcel?
No,
that's a statement victory.
That's yes, it is, but it's not worth the trouble. You take out the Jushin, you take out the Marcel. What else? Like, why do you need to ban anything else? What else is a huge threat? You know?
They could ban the Suyo.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you know what? GenG 2, just ban the Suyo.
Yeah, the carry is something that they could ban too. They could ban out the Harriet if they wanted to. There you go. The carry is gone. Are they going to ban the Harriet, or is it going to be the Marcel? Because the Phoveus is still up for grabs.
You ban out the Marcel. Ban out the Marcel. GenG takes the Harith, and RRQ takes Phoveus +1.
We'll see. Are RRQ gonna, you know?
Oh my lord! All right,
we want to see. Marcel. We want to see that. We want to see that now.
First pick Marcel.
100%.
This time RRQ needs to be smart and take the Harith. Harith +1. Don't give Marcel plus Harith to GenG. You give both like power comfort picks to GenG right now, and that has to be the difference. If you're gonna give the Marcel, at least change something from last draft.
She's just walking around. So that's gonna be a meme, bro. Not gonna lie.
Basha Harith.
Basha Harith, yeah, you deny?
Yes.
Yeah, I think.
Oh my lord,
Claude.
Harith plus Lilia here? It doesn't even make sense to me.
Harith Lilia
I'm
here.
gonna express my anger here. It doesn't even make sense to me. Like,
go for it.
You just beat the Claude with the Harith. Like, RRQ just beat the Claude with the Harith. You had a great game against it. and this time you decide not to do it.
A Guinevere, okay. I would have expected the Lilia for them, right? Because they would have got a little bit more advantage, but I guess there's not a lot of picks that Tiramisu can play on. That's another thing. So you get yourself the Guinevere. The Phoveus finally comes out, right? This time at the hands of Riley.
You get the Phoveus this time. At least there is something there. You do get the Phoveus. Okay. Are we...
We're staring at each other now. There we go.
There we go.
X-Borg's gone.
I can't hear you for some reason.
No, you can't hear me? No way. For
I
real?
lost you on Discord.
No way. I'm here, bro. You're just saying stuff. I can hear you.
Don't know if it's just... I've definitely lost you on Discord. Your camera's frozen on Me?
I'm good. I gotta hear it out. False, let us know who's good, who's not. But right now, I think we'll talk. We'll just talk. I think Xborg banned GenG on the other side. GenG on the other hand, the Khalid's taken off the table. What could get out for RRQ Shira? What could get out for RRQ Shira here? CC's come off. GenG. Okay. I think here, if you're looking at with the Khalid being picked up, I think with the Khalid being picked up, or rather Khalid being banned out, what could it be? Kaja. Okay. I think here if you're RRQ, you get yourself the Eve, right? Eve looks pretty solid. You get yourself a full kill box composition. You box out for Y-Wing. Should be able to dish out the damage. So yeah, I think if you're... Yeah, get yourself the Eve. You got a great composition, but there's also the Valentina if they want to go for it. So in this case, I think Valentina could be a great pickup. Either or. No, Iwika gets her hands on the Kalea. That was a problem in game number 1 for GenG Esports to be able to deal with. They're already forced them on a pure fight. So the win in Kalea where they were able to play super aggressive, and then you got them Marcel on the other side. What's gonna be the answers here if you're GenG? Eve? I think Eve or Valentina, just you want to have the mobility, but you got a double dash. But I think Eve is just too good to let go of, because RRQ Shira are gonna get their hands on the Eve, and then you need the pack in a certain way, but then it's already countered by the Phoveus. You get you get yourself the Lily. I forgot about Lily completely. You get yourself the pack also. You push them into a corner. RRQ Shira have drafted this really well.
Among the planes exists the equilibrium, which I was made for.
Yeah, so I think if you are a Kushira here, you get yourself the Eve. Okay, yeah, they got themselves the Eve. They got themselves the Kalea. And seems like things are looking good for RRQ. I think we're having some technical difficulties, folks. Don't worry about it. But for a fact, I can tell you that RRQ Shira definitely have a good draft going into this game. And I think GenG Esports backed into a corner right now. They need this Paquita to find angles and find ways to make it happen. And if Kalea gets the ball rolling for RRQ Shira, this could be all Shira for GenG. Yep, this could be a full this could end up being a problem if you are GenG. But yes, I think with the draft underway, ladies and gentlemen, with the game underway, it's match point for RRQ Shira. And GenG on the blue side looking to take it to a game number 5. Looking at the emblems, nothing too crazy. Ashley here on this Marcel, fantastic. Hasn't been picked off a single time, but this is what Erika wants to do, right? On this Kalea, play aggressive as much as possible. They're looking to take down Ashley here. But so far, the emblems, the setup looking super solid. Sayori been pushed back, not able to get the control of the river. So RRQ Shira get control of the mid duo, get prio in terms of rotation. But Ashley not letting up, still looking to get on top of Eiko, looking to go for the jab and then punch. Arya getting caught out in the title strike, looking to force out a flicker, but Riley comes in with a dark wave, able to create some sort of space. And I think here in this very moment, GenG not able to get answered, not able to get frozen out on the bot side. It's all, I think it's gonna come down to the rotation in terms of, oh no, first blood of the mid lane. Sayori able to pick off Weeby, who didn't want to use the flicker even, right? Saving the flicker for the neutral objective, which is the bigger fish to fry in this case for RRQ Shira. And I think that's crucial. That's crucial to realize that RRQ know and understand they want to get this big neutral objective. So if you're GenG, you try and blitz this as fast as possible. And now with Nick, you push, Arya pushes Nick back as much as she can. But yeah, Tiramisu, Ashley, the recall taunts are slowly coming in. Panda makes her way into the pit also. I think GenG here capitalize, get themselves.
Yeah.
The turtle.
Very exciting. Very exciting. Thank you, KRONOS. Thank you so much. You did a great job.
You're fine.
Did a great
About
job.
to say.
Tell me about these drafts a little bit.
RRQ Shira looking strong, man. I'm telling you. I think RRQ Shira look... they've kind of pushed back GenG into a corner. They forced them to a Paquito, but look at the fight there, though.
A little bit of damage.
Oh no, Nick, gotta go down, right? Oh no, Riley. Just maintaining that front line. Oh, here Ashley going in, tracking shot, able to push them back, but here, I don't. How much more are you gonna push her back? That's the question, right? How much more are you gonna push her back?
All right, so GenG gives them everything, right? GenG gives them everything at this point. I mean, RRQ Shira gives them everything they want. Tiramisu, we haven't seen her on the Guinevere just yet. If she can pull it, or we have seen her, but she lost last time she was on it. If she can pull it off this time, it could be a big statement. You talked about statements and RRQ maybe wanting to beat the Marcel. I don't think it's a good play. Riley is on the Phoveus. Should be something that helps out at least. Should be something that works okay against the Harith, okay against the Paquito. But is it going to be enough? Tiramisu with the beautiful Violent Requiem though, and down goes Nick. A great catch in the midst of the RWM.
Really well played, and I think here Sayori black shoes, but look at that, nice use of the Tsunami Slam to golden hour just to create the separation. Ashley walking up, takes the damage from the tower, but here looking to get onto Erika. Still has the flicker. Erika is playing quite aggressive, but not as aggressive as she liked because of the Marcel here. Riley missed another dark wave going in. Panda looking to help secure the turtle. Tiramisu gets it for herself. GenG have the advantage this game on the front foot compared to the previous one.
All right, so RRQ Shira behind a little over 1,000 gold, and Ashley continues to be the nuisance on this Marcel that we have seen her being time and time again. I can still not wrap my head around the fact that they gave this over. Just don't think it was worth it in the end. Taking a look at the items already, there is a small lead between Panda and Y-Wing. The Harith falling into their hands.
Yeah. I think at the moment, taking a look at the way that they've kind of worked their way around here, RRQ Shira looking to play the long game a little bit. They do have high ground with this Eve, right? They do have high ground with this Eve. And I think sieges will be easier. Ashley looking to get into their heads also. Dropping that extra bit of Malaysian flag. You know, just showing that they got the Malaysian duo mixed up with them at the same time. But yeah, I think in this case, GenG have got what, 1,000 gold lead. It was 2,000 at one point. RRQ Shira looking to catch up a little bit slowly, but Arya not allowed to play her game here. That's what RRQ Shira need to do. Force Arya back as much as possible, and makes life difficult for the rest of GenG here, just because of the fact that they're lacking the physical damage, and you know Basha is going to be a monster frontline tank when it comes to holding up magic defense, right?
Most definitely. Now the last turtle of this match will be up. RRQ Shira, are they actually going to be able to fight for it? Are they going to try to fight for it? It's a 2,000 gold lead in the hands of GenG.
Oh, Y-Wing.
In a little bit of damage on Panda. Ewika trying to find her way there as well, but the BMI back. And RRQ still unable to put a kill onto the board, let alone a tower, let alone a turtle.
Yeah, Ashley here playing really well. The Purified, the turtle's going to be easily secured by GenG. Again, Arya needs to be let loose a little bit on this Paquito. The moment she's let loose, GenG will start toppling RRQ Shira. But RRQ Shira doing a fantastic job to keep her at bay just because they got themselves the Phobius. The Phobius is yet to pop online. These extended team fights that GenG are looking to take just because they have the Lilia will start working out of the favor of RRQ Shira. They got themselves the first few items. Not crazy significant gold lead on one singular member, I would say, but pretty much distributed. So nothing out of the ordinary, Trex.
I mean, you were talking about Arya. I mean, GenG's already kind of dominated a bit even without Arya, let alone when Arya does come in. RRQ Shira, again, you know, I worry so... Panda has the Harith, man. Ashley has the Marcel. The Harith has been, even against the Claude, it's been such a monster. And Y-Wing, I don't know, man, unless Ewika makes some crazy play, maybe like right here, Panda able to dash back, uses him on Sports, then comes Ashley to save the day, and RRQ Shira, what they thought would be a gank, may turn into a death. Panda getting some great damage on Ewika. Sayori looking for the close off. One more hit on Ewika. Ewika tries to dash through. Sayori doesn't want to let it happen. Ewika finally goes down. Black shoes from Sayori. May get caught off herself. Able to use the Purify. Nick wants to chase her down. One more hit. Yes, the kill locks in. Nick at least picks up something. But Panda drops another Zaman Force. Look at the damage on the Y-Wing. It blazes duet. You're taken out before you can output anything. This is what happens when you give them everything they want.
Yeah, I think at that moment, even Sayori, right, realizing how desperate they were for the kill onto Ewika, goes in quite deep and still able to walk out with the help of the Purify on the right time too. And I think here it is crucial. Get that Nick's stun was super crucial there just to make sure they're able to get this. Then Ashley just trying to hold on and trying to keep Sayori safe, but unable to do so. But in this case, look at that beautiful use of the spatial migration coming out from Tiramisu, making things work out for GenG. Meanwhile, RRQ Shira, Weeby is yet to pop off a really good RWM. And same thing with Ewika as well. Not able to get a lot of these big Tsunami Slam title strikes or even the Flicker title strike combos. And Rylai's not even made her way into the fight yet. Meanwhile, the top side, the 1v1, that's the 1v1 I was kind of looking for. The Pack versus the Claude. Ooh, that was so close. Did you see that? A jab almost taking her out.
But not close enough. Y-Wing is able to survive, but still the pressure on the top side. Y-Wing can defend it.
Oh no, Tiramisu.
Not down on the bottom side. RWM does come out. Ashley able to get the stun on the multiples. Sayori just outputting the Glooms. In comes Panda to clean things up. Weeby goes down. Tiramisu is next. It's a 1-for-1 right now as Panda tries to continue the fight. Panda just bobbing, weaving, outputting, invincible, unstoppable. I mean, just continues to attack as Riley wants to try to close the distance, but can't get the kill. Sayori now in a little bit of trouble. Black Shoes pops back to engage.
Arya should be able to get that.
Re-engages as well on the bot side to Arya. Almost gets the snipe. Another one down, a double. Looking for more. Looking for the triple, but Riley continues to dunk on him. Panda won't go down just yet,
Arya's
though.
back full HP. Arya's back full HP, and Riley now taking on low. You can look at Arya, look at him to get a third. Could be able to get that one as well. Looking to go for the knockout strike. Not able to get it. Finally finds it, and now Nick comes into the party, but a little too late. Arya, this is what I was talking about, the pack, right? The couple of strikes, you get 2 kills, and now all of a sudden you got yourself a bounty. You're on a killing spree, get the 3 on the board, and all in one singular team fight from a 1K, 2K goal lead. They flipped it around, 6,000 now in their favor, 5 to 6,000. And GenG get themselves the turtle off of a mistake that they made. RRQ capitalized on, and they fumbled as well. Look at Arya again, caught in the midst of what, 3 members, but the golden hour saves her.
Ashley is so clutch with those golden hours every single time. For 3 games now, we've seen this Marcel, and for 3 games, we have seen how well she uses it defensively and aggressively.
Yeah, and I think here, blue side is starting to become more clutch. If you ask me, I think RRQ needs to hold on for dear life here, but GenG looks like they're taking this game by storm. 12 minutes in now, 6K gil, 7,000 goal lead. The Lord is coming down. The bot side, holy shields are gonna get popped. So talk about a timing, and they've got a massive fat wave coming on the bot side. So RRQ must put out everything that they can to mount this defense. They do have high ground as a saving grace to the form of this RWM, and Ewika does have the flicker to look at to pick off someone.
A lot of damage. RWM comes down, so Sayori able to use the Black Shoes, but they're under the tower, and they're still outputting a beautiful golden hour once again. Lord still
Erica
crushing
gone.
in. Erica brought low, taken out, double kill for Tiramisu. Blaze Duet comes out from Y-Wing, but still unable to connect, unable to get a kill, unable to finish them off. Riley trying to dunk down, but the damage just isn't there for RRQ Shira. Riley all alone in the midst of all 5 members. A killing spree for Tiramisu, an unofficial triple, but still GenG march forward.
Yeah, I think right now only 2 members left to defend, Y-Wing and Nick, and Y-Wing does not have the blazing duet. Here comes Sweeby, does have the RWM, looking to drop it down. No, she does not. Ashley taking out low, so they have to back off, respecting the damage that RRQ have. Nick looking to chase down Ashley. They're seriously thirsty for that kill on that Marcel, but not able to find it. Spatial migration, Violet Requiem, but into the golden hour.
Ashley gets caught by the RWM though. Nicolette still in danger as Arya chases them down.
Panda.
Y-Wing low,
Panda.
Wiling out. Panda gets the kill, a double, looking for more.
Oh, she finds it, man. That was, did you see Y-Wing? That was full HP into a nothing. After one's amount of force, what, Chrono Dash and Synchro Fusion, and boom, you're almost dead. That's insane damage coming out from this Harith right now. They got no way to stop it. And Arya as well, holding on the front line as much as possible. Tiramisu comes in the beautiful golden hour. Enough time for Panda to make it to the fight. Arya gets caught in the tsunami slam, but enough time. Look at what I'm talking about. Y-Wing just deleted instantly. Arya wasn't even present. Panda finds herself a double, and now GenG looking to take this game. They got themselves a 10K goal lead.
10,000 gold lead, 14 minutes in. Panda is about 2,000 gold ahead of Y-Wing right now, but RRQ still want to look for fights. They're still pushing out, still trying to create space. Don't know if it's a move, but at this point, what do you really do?
What can they do, man? They got to give up the Lord right now. They got to play the map. They got to play the map, right? You go back in time and
you don't give the Marcel and the Harith over. That's what you do.
Yeah, that's another thing. Listen to Caster Trex. Listen to T-Rex Senpai at this point.
Coach Trex is angry right now.
Oh,
I just can't believe that. I just can't believe that happened. RRQ Shira now on the defense. Lord coming in. GenG Esports. Panda 4, 0, and 6, along with Arya 3, 0, and 3. The damage is there, the answers are there, the CC's there, the crowd control, everything they want to end this game, and RRQ Shira staring down the face of what could have been a match point finish. Sayori into the backside, pops black shoes, a nice tsunami slam. RW comes out as well. RRQ looking to want to defend. Golden Hour
Nick
helps
alone.
save the day, stuns 3. Panda able to drop some on 4, finds Nick. Riley low as well. Panda dances the back and forth, looking for one more hit. Blazing Duet, not enough to clean the house though, not enough to end things, not enough to save the day. As Panda moves on to the base and RRQ Shira can do nothing to defend. It's game 5, it's tied up, it's 2-2.
We're going all the way, folks. Even Panda's like breathing. Sayori doing the same. Everybody looking to get there. It is a match point. Hopes and prayers right now to get themselves past the boarding. You know, they're there. They got the boarding passes right now. It's just one final call to take themselves there. But here, MVP from that previous game is gonna be Panda on this here at 707. Is Harith the key, or is it the blue side, Trex? What is it?
All I gotta say is, as always, Panda plays amazing on the Harith. So did Y-Wing last game. Harith may just be the answer. It could be blue side. It could be bad choices overall from both teams when they're on red side. I don't know. Red side, maybe it's like a drug, man. They're just getting high when they're over there and doing some silly things. But right now, Panda showed up 7, 0, and 7 every time Panda has this hero. I mean, Y-Wing played good on the Harith, don't get me wrong, but Panda plays differently on the Harith. Doesn't take deaths. Arya as well on the Paquito. Finally really got to show up on that hero. We got to see what it's made of.
Can we talk about how Ashley's gone 3 games without a single death on this Marcel? And she's got 10 plus assists, like what, 17 assists in the first game, 12 assists right now. In the previous game, 6 assists. Like, not a single time you've gone down. And not like she was, you know, playing for KDA. I can imagine a lot of people saying like, hey, Ashley's playing for KDA. She's not going, you know, like there were times where she was taking a face full of Blazing Duet into an RWM and protecting her backline and still walks out. Right, so I don't know. It's got to be some sort of a cheat code here. Just saying, ladies and gentlemen. So figure it out. If you figure out how Ashley, she probably, you know, probably looked at how JP plays it too. You never know. They probably share some sort of similar DNA when it comes to playing this Marcel at this point. But it's working out so well. She's. Do you give the Marcel again to them?
She's better than any of the guys at Marcel.
Oh yeah,
everything
100%.
we saw on MCT on the Marcel was garbage compared to Ashley's Marcel. She's a monster on this hero. Nobody should be letting her play this hero. From here, if Marcel's still as good in MWI, if any team at all, I don't care who they are, let her play that hero, it's going to be a freaking problem. If she makes it to MWI, obviously. She's still got another game to go, and hopefully RRQ Shira doesn't let her have it in game 5.
Yeah, about to say that's the thing. But now it's going to game number 5, right? And GenG are on the red side. Do they stick to the same bans, or do they make the trade? That's the question right now. Whatever they've tried on the red side hasn't worked. They banned out what, the Jushin, they banned out the Marcel, and the third was usually what, the Freya? No, the Freya comes out of the blue side. Is it the Freya?
Freya normally comes out of red side, but I don't know.
So what do they let through? Are they willing to let through the Marcel? Do they say themselves like, you know what? Let's leave a couple of the picks open. No, I think
like, so that
I think you leave the Freya,
right? Or Zushin Marcel, like
Harith. No, not the Jushin. Stop that. Stop Harith that. I'll stop you right there. Not the Jushin.
They let the Harith open.
Do they let the carry through?
No, they only ban carry on
blue side,
my friend.
Yeah,
they don't ban it on red side. That's why
I don't know, man.
Just doesn't make sense. Like
no, Harley. They've been banning out the Harley, so they let the Harley through.
Oh, they ban Harley on blue side.
They ban Harley on red too. GenG are the ones that ban it all the time.
I think GenG banned Marcel on blue side, which is weird.
GenG banned Marcel on red side because they want the Marcel for Ashley.
No, I mean I think RQ banned Marcel on blue side.
Yeah, that makes sense here. So But there's also the glue that's available that's been really annoying, right? That's what GenG don't want to deal with, so they ban out the glue every single time. Or rather, the blue side has been banning out glue. It's been a pattern.
Yeah.
It's just been a pattern that we've been seeing. Who's gonna break the pattern first? Is it gonna be RRQ? I mean, hey, everything is set, right? They don't really got to do anything crazy about it. The path is laid out. The blueprint exists. Blue side wins. Don't change the goddamn thing. Exactly. The blueprint exists, so don't change anything. But if you're on the red side, you want to change it up. You want to have new plans laid out. So what are you? You're the ones to bring in that change. What is the change that you're looking to bring in? What are you gonna take out? Is it gonna be the Claude? Is it going to be please don't bend the Suyo again. Yeah, I guess they ban out the Harith, right? But then if you ban out the Harith, the first pick is going to be the carry. But there's also the Claude that's available. But then again, folks, let's not forget, both these teams have been giving it their all in this MWI NA Grand Final Qualifier.
It's been a heck of a series, I'll say that. I do think that something does need to change, right? There does have to be a slight change in draft. I'm wondering if both teams are really just in the mindset of, we're not losing because of the draft, we're losing because of pure play style or something like that.
Which is dictated by the draft.
The case. Exactly. But I think sometimes it's like, oh, we only lost to the Marcel because we did something wrong, you know? I think there's the idea that they maybe could beat it, right? Or we only lost to the Harith because, you know, I think there's there needs to be some coping that needs to be dealt with for them to change up the draft, right? That's why we keep seeing the same exact bans and a lot of similar picks coming in and the same losses happening into those picks. So GenG on red side. It is match point for both teams. No matter what, this is the last game of MWI qualifiers. The winner of this next game, it's all down to one. All the marbles right here. One team will move forward to Paris, and one team will stay home.
You know what? Looking at the previous game's poll, it's getting closer, man. RRQ 62%, GenG 38%. So the more we go, the more people are looking like, hey, GenG could be a thing. But hey, the kingdom got to wake up at this point. Come in and show your support for the RRQ Shira team. But in this case, one ticket to Paris. One ticket to look at the Eiffel Tower. I mean, they can look at it whenever they want, but to complete at the EWC stage, that's what we're talking about. So don't get it confused, chat. Don't get it confused, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, in this game number 5, how are they going to approach that? That's the only thing on my mind right now, Trex. How is the red side going to change the draft? Or are RRQ Shira going to say, we want the red side?
That would be
crazy.
Ridiculous.
Plot twist.
At that point, I wouldn't continue casting. I would put down my headphones and go to bed.
Hey man, you never know. You never know.
I'm just kidding.
You never know.
That would be worse than giving the Marcel over last game. Imagine real plot twist, they pick red side and give the Marcel and the Harith again.
Oh no. You want it?
Don't play with my emotions.
I'm serious. Do you want it?
Silence.
Okay, you're gonna find out. You're gonna find out, my guy. You're gonna find out. But
what? What is that rule?
I mean, no,
what is that rule?
It makes sense. It's nothing crazy. But hey, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out who's gonna go. Which side is gonna go blue? Which side is gonna go red? Yada yada yada. And I think I haven't been in the lobby for like the past 2 games. By the way, just saying. It's game 5. Got to get in, right? Do I lock in?
I don't know. Yeah, you lock in.
All right, we'll figure it out. Let's go. We figure it out. We make things happen. I think right now it is game number 5, ladies and gentlemen. And I think it's going to come down to... It's 2-2. It's the 5th game. Well, the 5th game. And who go... Like, honestly, I think in this case, whoever goes to represent NA in the MWI, we've seen absolute cinema games. We've seen both teams are capable, both teams are worthy to get to that point, right?
Both teams are worthy, yes. Both teams are very, very worthy. Definitely very worthy. Like I said when this started, whoever wins this, I will give my full support to. And my hope is that we get an absolute banger out of this. We've gotten to go 5 games. Some of these drafts have been a little, like it could have been different. Things could have changed. But hey, here we are on game number 5. Ashley versus Nicolette. Multiple players on both teams looking to get that 3-peat at MWI, looking to go back and show up again once more at EWC, this time with even more on the line, because last time they got 2nd place. Now they're looking for a big, they're looking for the revenge against Vitality. They're looking for the revenge of trying to maybe take the crown this time.
I think who's going to be able to take it? Who's going to take it all the way? I mean, of course, the defending champions. Would Vivian be mad if Ashley didn't make it? That's kind of like just a question. Would Vivian be mad if Ashley didn't make it?
I don't think in all honesty, I don't even think Ashley's on Vivian's radar.
God damn.
Completely honest. I'm
not
trying to
say. I'm not.
Vivian's just
no. You're right.
She's got like, I think even then
she got bigger fish to fry, huh?
I think Vivian's very confident in herself. If you get there, get there. We can meet again. You make it to that grand final slot again. We'll battle it out. But until you beat Vivian, you're not on her radar. Oh
yeah, absolutely. I think for but hey, to get there, you never know. We might find Ewika. We might find Caster saying Ewika on the MWI stage. It's crazy to see that happen. So yeah, I think
we're vibing.
We're gonna make sure everything works out. Yeah, I think it's every match. I think it's every match because that's what was sent. But anyway, the draft pattern of this next game is going to be so important, so crucial. And you know what, folks? We're going to get an interview, of course.
What if they just didn't ban anything? What if they just didn't ban anything? Yeah. If you just repeated it times. But you know what, folks? We're going to get an interview after the game, of course, with the winning team. So once the game is won, we're showing all the items and stuff, yada, yada, yada. We'll try and show the cams of the players. So while we're kind of doing that, we will be moving around as well to get players on. So we're just what you call it? Fair warning. A fair warning too. Yeah. Candy bar.
What kind of candy bar?
Marshmallow, chocolate, caramel. It's a whatchamacallit. It's like got a bunch of stuff.
Is it caramel? Is it caramel? What do you call it? Caramel.
I mean, that's all, objective.
I guess so. There you go. You got what you wanted. You got what you wanted.
What are we doing now?
No, we just wait for the games to start. You and me are hanging out.
What do we think? What do we think changes here from each team?
Okay. I don't know.
All right. Okay. So the final. All right. We can talk about this once we get to the draft, I guess.
Yeah. But
We talk about.
do you want to take a look at the lineup, folks? For those of you who are joining right now, we'll show you the lineups of both these teams. We're talking RRQ Shira as well as GenG Esports. It's coming down to the final game, right? It's coming down to the final game. Trex, it's all you.
RRQ, Nicolette, Riley, YQ, Erica, Jollibee, Ying. This is a team that people probably thought weren't going to be able to take on GenG, and so far they have gone the distance from sweeping them in the upper bracket finals to getting to match point first here in the finals, and now sitting here on game number 5. Nicolette has been a member of this community for a very long time, but you know who else has? The members of GenG, Ashley holding the face of this team, followed by Panda, Tiramisu, Sayori, Aria. This is your main roster with Rui, Houdini sitting on the bench right now. They had a rough start. We saw some great games from them today. Able to go the distance against U2 and still playing their 8th game today. They've been here as long as we have casting. They got to be tired, but they're holding strong right now.
Yeah, it's got to be a miracle run if they make it right all the way from what. And the worst part, I would say, if you're Rui, like, you got to be feeling for the team, man. You got to be staying up late to make sure they're able to get this big dub. And if GenG make it through all the odds that they've gone through, right? And if Rui is there at the MWI in Paris, France, she's going to turn up. She's going to turn up like crazy. So, yeah.
So at this point, where do we go from here? We're into the draft. GenG Esports gets the blue side. I'm sure people are confused. Yeah. I was a little confused. For those that don't know, for the deciding match, it comes back down to a coin flip. Match number 1 is a coin flip. After that, subsequent matches are gone to the losing team. For the deciding match in a best of 5, they do another coin flip. GenG gets to get blue side here. They ban out the Harley, they ban out the Glue, Freya, Jushin, RRQ. If you guys don't ban out the Marcel, my heart might shatter into a million pieces.
Yeah. Will it though, Trex?
It will. It will definitely shatter into a million pieces. They ban out the Marcel. There we go. We're all happy. We had a little bit of moment of silence there. We had to contemplate life for a second.
Yeah, definitely making things work for
Harris
everything
still gets picked
in
up
that.
First picked.
I'm born with talent.
Harris. But right now, Harris and hands of Panda. The gourd comes through. That's the trade. That's the trade that they were looking for. The gourd has been a problem, right? But now how do they deal with this gourd? They don't even get the Guinevere on the other side. It's been the gourd that they've been banning out throughout. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. So, GenG Paquito.
I don't know.
You don't know about that gourd?
Man. No, I don't know if it was worth. I mean, like the
carry.
We'll see. I don't know. I like the Paquito and the Basha. I think right now GenG looks great.
Yeah, I like the gourd though. The gourd's really good to play in from from behind in terms of that Mystic Gush. But we already saw GenG go against that right today. We already saw GenG go up against that today, and the Esmeralda again.
I don't know if the gourd was ever worth banning like that in my mind. Like, I was confused RRQ was banning that over the Marcel for multiple games. But hey, we'll see if it really shows up. They get the Esmeralda here. Esmeralda had a really good game earlier. Riley on the Esmeralda looked clean. It was a later pick, and it was against the Uranus and multiple other shield heroes. But against the Paquito, it should still do well. Against the Harith, it should still do well. So this could be the answer RQ was looking for.
Yeah, I think it's... Oh, you know what?
Doesn't
We're
mind taking
just
a punch to the
baffled,
face.
folks. All right. We've been here for a while now. We're finally trying to see and understand what's going on. It doesn't mind taking a punch to the face, the Esmeralda, but against the Baxia as well. I'm just looking at that. So countermeasures are picked up, right? The Gourd for the Baxia. You have the Esmeralda for the pack. If you're RRQ Shira, you also got this Guinevere that could come out if they're trying to go for an Eve on the other side, which could work well against the Gourd. But also the Lilia. That's another pick they take out right now. And you're pushing back GenG to a slight bit of a corner, right? You're pushing back GenG to a corner right now. Take out the Claude. Are you gonna take out all the goal lane heroes that's available? What else is left here, Trex, that they can take out from the side of Y-Wing? No Claude, no Carry, no Harith, no Kaja as well, maybe no Kalea.
You take out the Moskov too. It just really
Moskov, yeah.
destroy the gold lane. And then RQ does the same thing to the mid lane, right? You take out the Lilia, you take out the Eve, and there's not really much left there in sense of mid lane picks.
I think Valentina is available,
no,
but
they got the
Valentina is
Eve.
not so great. Oh, they take out the
Eve's not
Valentina.
gonna
They
do
get
great
yeah.
against the
Esma.
Esmeralda either. Both
How are they
teams
gonna lock in?
hurting on a lane right now, but I feel like hurting on the gold lane may be a bigger problem for RQ Shira.
Yeah, but are they willing to? Are they gonna ban out another goal lane, or are they gonna take out like Kalea here? Another thing though, please, Denji, don't go for the Badang, please. Not against the Esmeralda. We already saw that game number 1 didn't work out. Don't do that again. For the love of God, give us a, something to work with. The Kaja, there you go. The Kaja's gone. I was thinking about that. The Kaja's gone right now. So what's left? Moskov, Beatrix. Oh, they leave the goal lane till the end, baby. Y-Wing as much as you can. They get themselves the Grok. It's a kind of a similar formula we saw. The front three, the three big tanky heroes that we saw kind of like in game number 3. That GenG went against U2, but in this case, they got themselves an Esmeralda, which is a little more mobile. Same thing with the Guinevere as well. So what could come out here? Eve plus... No, I don't want the Eve, though. Kalea? No, not good against the Grok. Hylos?
Hylos is open. You could just go for the Hylos and keep it simple, but it's kind of a easy target for Gwyn, for Grok, all of it.
I mean, it's fine. You get the Revitalize.
Oh, there it is. There you go. There it is. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen. Badang dong dong. Bang dong dong dong. Last pick. Do we see the Moskov here?
Why are they doing this, Trex?
Honestly, against the Paquito, Moskov is decent. Anyone thing that wants to dive on you, the Moskov can kind of hold its own. You can still go for the split push that you normally like. The problem is, it's going against...
Does well
this
against the Harith
and
also.
laning Does it? I guess.
I mean, not in the laning phase, but later on.
Oh!
Pocket pick.
Can she pop off like Zia does, though?
Hey, man, it's now or never. It's now or never if you're Y-Wing.
It's all in the line here.
Is there a better time to pop off? Is there a better time to pop off, right? The stage is set. They got their boarding passes. It's the final call, Trex. Who's gonna go to Paris?
Well, we're gonna see. We got about 15 to 30 minutes to figure out who our MWI qualifier champion will be. Any last thoughts on the draft, KRONOS?
RRQ draft is good, man. Not gonna lie. That Esmeralda, the Gourd, things are adding up. GenG looking to go dive, but the moment they dive, who's gonna get on top of the Gourd? That's the same question. Again, Ashley's gonna try and get that fist crack down, but the Esmeralda is gonna be standing tall. Can Arya not fall in the early game to Rylai? And also, can the Baxia hold their own? Can Tiramisu pull it off this time?
As we jump into the land of dawn, it's match number 5. GenG is on their 8th game straight, holding on for dear life, trying to take another win. RRQ Shira won it as well. The winner of this final match will go and represent North America in the MWI EWC.
Oh, for all the marbles. For all the marbles it is. Ashley trying to get into their heads early on. Tiramisu looking to get the Lethal Wanderer. So first bit of a neutral objective on the side of GenG. A little bit of an advantage, but the advantage is what they want in the side lanes, right? Especially in the EXP. Arya needs to win that battle. Panda as well as Y-Wing. I think that's going to go Panda's way, but Arya here on the other hand, they need that win. If Esmeralda gets out of control, the game is gone from the hands of GenG, and they know that. Same thing with RRQ Shira. They want to keep Sayori under wraps as much as possible and not let and allow Rylai to get out of control. That's why you can see they're immediately playing towards the side of the EXP, right? Pushing for Rylai to get the advantage. Panda, on the other hand, too much poke taken away. Like taking too much poke against Y-Wing here.
Y-Wing's doing a good job on the City, honestly. Winning a little bit in lane, at least in terms of trades of damage. RRQ Shira taking a look at Erica as well, keeping nice presence in the river. First turtle's going to be crucial as Rylai gets the advantage on the rotations as well. RQ, in terms of every lane, seems to be doing well in the first 2 minutes.
Well, RRQ Shira right now, finding answers, finding ways to make it through. Tiramisu going in, trying to contest the turtle. Ewika push back a little bit, gets caught in the shield unit, but look at the gush coming out.
Yeah, imagine Gush, a lot of damage on a Tiramisu. Rylai brought down to about half health as Ashley tries to back off.
Sayori.
Backside though, Nick goes down as Tiramisu gets a kill and Erica's on the run. Arya flickers in, looking for one more shot, looking for the final hit. Rylai forced to back off. Traction pulse doesn't fully connect, but Arya
not like that.
Pushed away. Erica, he's played safe. Rylai now trying to lock on to Erica, but wait a second, Rylai brought low, one more hit, and Arya does finally go down. Turtle will go into the hands of GenG, though. It's a 1-for-1 in terms of kills.
This is what I was talking about, right? Arya needs to not fumble in the early game. Need to get it in the bag right now. They give the free kill onto Rylai, flickering forward, and I think, did she kind of like mess up the combo? Did she not? She could have gone for the double dash straight away into the jab, right? She could have gone that, but then opted to go for the jab first and then for the double dash. By then, Ewika was a little out of range also. But I think also the passive Ewika just popped off at the right time, got the shield enough to survive, and then you were able to try and take down Rylai, but then you forget you're going up against an Esmeralda, you get yourself the jab, get the shield, and Rylai survives. So I guess just a sequence of events that happened to Arya in that fight, not allowing her to get to the point where she can scale, but that means Rylai does have the advantage right now, right? And Arya didn't even get a single assist out of that fight. Although, I'm surprised Sayori didn't walk off with more kills.
I think one big problem here is that Nicolette took that death too. Tiramisu got the kill, now a level up. Or no, same level. Not too far behind, but Tiramisu does have a small EXP advantage. Matthew Gush, though. The bush, the knockup. A lot of damage on to Tiramisu, but Rylai somehow is the first to go down, and Tiramisu finally drops Erica, able to get the kill, but Panda gets involved with the Zamon's force, putting some nice damage, chasing down Nicolette. Nicolette for the re-engage. Nicolette, what are you doing? Where are you going? You're taking out Sayori. It's a 2-for-2. Rylai and Arya, Tiramisu and Nick. Jungle for jungle, EXP for EXP.
Ewika's playing well. She got a double kill in her hands, but that's a Grok, right? Sooner or later, the Grok's going to go down when you get a massive engage. So you don't want that kind of killing spree. You don't want that little bit of a bounty on their roamer, but also at the same time, that tech charge was nasty. That tech charge was absolutely nasty in that fight, but Ashley pushing them back, making sure she's keeping them at bay. This is what I'm talking about. You need to hand the kills to the Sayori, who needs to scale much faster, get those Sky Piercer stacks going, and this is what we didn't get to see from Sayori in game number 3. Those traction pulses were not connecting, but now they are. But also at the same time, the Gourd has been clinical with his projectiles, and Tiramisu's not allowed to play.
Damage damage on Eoka though. Magic
Oh, look at
comes
Panda.
out,
No.
the damage is not there. Nice knockup. Panda in a little bit of trouble. Able to pop some on force, back off and re-engage. Just like always, Riley taken out. Arya gets the kill. And now Nick may just be next. Will go down, but not before taking out Arya. Turtle back into the hands of GenG. That's going to be the second one.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really good engage coming out from the side of GenG, right? Tiramisu goes in first, but also it started off with Nick able to get that stun as Erica bought that, and then you get that spatial migration into the projectile, and the gush comes out as well. So you got a Panda getting caught there in that moment, just not allowing them to get to the right point. But there, Arya comes in, bang, bang, a knockout strike, and then making sure GenG get the advantage. But also with the lineup that RRQ Shira have, they can make a comeback, right? Just because they got themselves this Esmeralda. They have the ability to absorb all these shields and become a problem. Y-Wing hasn't taken a death yet. Building to a Sky Piercer as well after the Corrosion Scythe. So that could be a problem. Meanwhile, Sayori, a different approach this time in terms of the build, right? We saw previous game went for the glowing wand and then get to the Sky Piercer, this time getting the feather. So opting to go for a little bit more damage and probably into the Blood Wings for survivability. So damage is going to come online. But again, that Sky Piercer on Y-Wing, if they get a couple of kills, yeah, it's going to be trouble for GenG.
And I think the big loss here, the big worry for GenG is the fact that Arya's gone down so many times. Even if it's a trade between Nick and Arya, I mean, between Riley and Arya, the thing is the Paquito will eventually... Ooh, wait a second, a lot of damage on Arya once again. Riley and Y-Wing getting some nice poke out. Arya looking for the re-engage, able to at least clear the minion. Up on top side, Nicolette is just trying to farm. This is not a hero for Nick right now. Nick's having a rough time, might get ganked up top. Gonna fall in a little bit of trouble as everyone pinces around her.
Oh,
she
Nick's
doesn't have a space migration, uses the Violent Requiem, but it's not enough to keep her alive. Panda gets the kill.
Ashley's doing a fantastic job with this Badang, right? But don't get overly zealous because we've seen what happened in the MCT. She was playing the Badang really well at around the 11th minute mark, made a big fumble, and then let the game slip. But in this case, GenG, I mean, it's a different team for her. So hopefully she's able to keep her cool and get to the point, because it is a ticket to Paris after all. The boarding pass has already been secured. They're just at the gate. RRQ Shira, Eoka already got that big tech charge out the way. 2 minutes to the Lord. They need to find a push on the top side. Y-Wing's trying to go in, but GenG won this mid-tier one.
Yeah, RRQ Shira should be able to defend as long as they don't make any huge
mistakes. Riley's cooked, right?
Out, doesn't connect. Riley should be good. Riley's good. But you can see the damage definitely coming out. Y-Wing able to push up top. Tiramisu going to try to chase her down. She's in a bad spot. Ashley shows up as well, unable to make the full connect though. RRQ gets back to safety. Ooh, bot side. Riley takes a lot of damage, almost taken out by Arya there in a 1v1.
This is the build that I was kind of saying from Arya, right? You got yourself the Hunter Strike, and then you go for the Sea Halberd, and now you got enough damage to kind of one-shot whoever you want, but also at the same time, next you're gonna get yourselves the... Oh no, Sayori playing a dangerous game there. Purify baited out early. Y-Wing looking to go down, but barely surviving. I think if Arya next will be the Queen's Wings, they get the tier 2 on the bot side. 1v2, she's still able to survive this. No way, right?
Violent Requiem, nope,
Yeah.
can't get away. As long as you get that connect, you're good. As long as you get the Violent Requiem, Arya can go down, but the crowd control's got to be there.
Yeah, 100%, but the damage was starting to show right at that point. Arya 1-4-2 in this game, but then again, it's not like she's playing bad. It's just unfortunate that they got a lot of crowd control on the other side, and her role is fit such that she has to play this kind of like a off-lane Lone Ranger kind of a role in this lineup at the moment. But the Sky Piercer on Y-Wing, building into the DHS after the Corrosion Scythe. Radiant Armor already bought in. Again, nothing crazy for Nick. Gonna go for the Winter Crown. Oh, goes for the Queen's Wings early. Okay, so looking to survive a lot longer in these fights. So the Violet Requiem, once they get a good spatial migration, I think they just want to go for whoever the target is. So I think RRQ Shira have a game plan in mind, but 2K goal lead on the side of GenG.
Yeah, I think Nick has to go for the Queen's Wings, right? Because the thing is Nick jumps in right now. There's so much damage. Even if you get the Violent Requiem off on somebody, Panda or Sayori are just going to kill you, or Arya. Any three of them are going to take you out in a matter of seconds. Nick can't even play aggressive on this hero. You are essentially just you just need to try to focus on getting these retries off. Maybe get the knock up on a Tiramisu in the nick of time, and you're able to pop a nice retry. Secure the Lord. That needs to be Nick's major objective. Riley with the re-engage.
Oh, Ashley.
Oh, nice fist crack on, and Nick in a little bit of trouble. Magic Gush tries to come out to defend, but Panda drops him on force and is unaffected by it all. There goes another, a double into the hands of Panda. This is trouble for RRQ.
Yeah, this is trouble for RRQ. They were trying to deal with Arya the entire time. They forgot there was a massive problem in front of them. That was Panda, you know? And Panda is scaled at this point. I got the orange buff and everything. Tiramisu don't need no buff at this point. Tiramisu just needs a lot of defensive items, and you got to stay in front. Look at that. Panda pushing them back. Ashley found the right opportunity. Riley did go in first, so here you go. Get them in place, and you find Nick. You take down the damage dealer, and look at Panda. She went in, dropped the Zaman Force at the right point, able to dish out the damage not only to Phoebe, but taking down Nick first.
This is exactly why I just think that the Harith is so disgusting, because you drop a Zaman's Force, you're literally sitting in a Magic Gush for 3 seconds and just completely unaffected by it. It's also why I'm confused on why the Gourd was so heavily prioed, banned in the beginning from RQ, enough to give the Marcel over. Yes, it's good, but is it that good? Right now, it's not winning them the game. Phoebe has only taken 1 death and still hasn't, like, you're not destroying them with that Magic Push. They're literally sitting inside of it unaffected, both Ashley and Panda. RQ now backed into the wall, and GenG with a 4,000 gold lead.
I mean, RRQ can still make a comeback, Trex. I mean, don't get me wrong. Yes, they're pushed back, but Y-Wing is scaling, got herself the golden staff right now. Nick just needs to get a good spatial migration on top of someone, and then they can move that, they can transition that into the Gush and layer the skill with the tech charge also. So yes, things are possible. RRQ Shira are not out of it yet. All right, and taking a look at the emblems and the items, they're still making their way. You got yourself what the whatchamacall that one, bro? The one with the Guinevere right now. The emblem.
Guinevere.
I'm forgetting that. The Swift,
so
the
small,
Season Hunter.
I can barely see it.
Isn't that the...
I can barely see it. It's so small.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. We'll forget about it. Somebody help us out in the chat. Wait.
I don't have my
forget
glasses
that.
on,
Jesus. My guy. I mean, I got different glasses on. Somebody help us out. Falls, help us out if you know what the name of that one is. But yeah, at this moment, I know what it does. It reduces your cooldown of skill water too after you use the ultimate. But I think in this case, RRQ Shira, they have the tools is what I'm trying to say. They got the tools to make things work. And I think all they need to do is find a chink in the armor. Once they find a chink in the armor, they go hammer and tongs. And GenG are not going to be able to make a comeback. That's the thing about GenG's lineup. If they're behind, it will be very difficult to make a comeback just because Riley exists. You already got the shields with the Blood Wings on the side of Sayori. Ashley's got shields with the skill to the ultimate that she uses. Arya is basically built on shields at that point, and so is Panda. The only saving grace they kind of have for themselves is Tiramisu, who hasn't gone down a lot in this game, 2-1-4 compared to the previous games that she's been playing. So they've been holding their own and trying to find a way to stop Riley. But Riley, the more she is present in the front lines, the longer she lasts, the better it is for RRQ in every single team fight. So RRQ Shira need to play around this Esmeralda right now. Oh,
a little bit of damage.
Sayori.
But RRQ can just never catch him, and Aoka uses up the tech charge. Nicolette trying to gain a little bit of vision by jumping into that bush, looking for a target.
Oh, Ashley!
This crack once again to the backside of Phoebe is gone. Ashley connects, and the damage is on to RQ Shira. Ashley falls. Y-Wing able to pop off a little bit, but finally does fall. Y-Wing trying to run away. Y-Wing trying to get the safety force, use a flicker, but they're chasing her and Riley down and up on the top side while this is happening. Arya is shredding down onto the tower. Riley falls, and the tower might drop next. Y-Wing tries to lock onto Arya here. Arya taking a lot of damage. Y-Wing don't go too deep. Look at that damage from Arya. Winner crown. And GenG are moving in quickly. They might look to end. There's no holy defense 5 seconds for Eoka. Towers are dropping, and GenG are going to move on to the Lord.
We're so serious and say 5
Temporal
seconds
rain.
to Eoka. Temporal rain. That's what it is. Exactly. See what I'm talking? You know what I mean, right? That's what they tried to do that. But what a play from Ashley, right? 2 plays, 2 massive plays with that big fist crack, and 2 game-changing fights. And now they've extended their lead a little further to 6,000. So basically, every single time she gets this big fist crack, they're doubling the lead. So now it was 3K, it was 1K to 3K, now 3K to 6K. So it's working out. And RRQ are pushed back into a corner. But again, call me a broken record, they can still make the comeback possible. They have the lineup to do so. They have the tools. All they got to do is find a chink in the armor. But GenG, their armor is made of gold at this point. And that, they're made of silver. Need to get to that gold point.
All right, Lord comes right down the mid side. Ashley looking for the big frisk crack once again. Tiramisu jumps in, lands on a Y-Wing. Y-Wing forces a dash back. Master Gush comes out, but the damage still not completely there. Eoka gets a nice tech charge onto Panda. Panda drops him on Force though, and Riley's about to drop. Riley able to just get back safely, but Eoka drops first. Riley still in the front side. A lot of damage on a Tiramisu, but still not enough. And Ari close the distance. Riley down, based out of 40%. GenG, but wait a second. Y-Wing popping off with the response, and RRQ Shira is still able to defend as 3 members of GenG drop in front of the crystal.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about, that spatial migration, right? With the help of the Queen's Wings, they proc the passive long enough for her to survive, and that was enough because Panda did not have the Purify at that moment. The tech charge comes in, and Panda used the Purify. The call came in, and now look at Nick, looking to get only on top of Panda the entire time, finds the opening, goes back to the crystal, comes back, they're looking to take it away, but Nick finds enough time, gets that spatial migration, and that was enough for Y-Wing to pop off as well. And now they're doubling down and trying to go gung-ho, but I think they're trying to bite off more than they can chew.
What are they doing?
Oh, they
Nick.
cooked. Oh, no.
Y-Wing. Double kill. What happened? Sayori happened. 509 happened.
Overheated?
GenG happened. This crack
Did
happened
overheat?
on Eoka. Now Sayori's going to chip away. Eoka stuck behind a wall.
Forced to flicker.
GenG looking to close things out here. Riley on the defense along with Phoebe and Eoka. Tiramisu going to come in. Panda does have his Mons Force. Eoka completely whiffs it. She misses. No. She connects to nothing.
Oh, no.
She connects to air. And GenG connect to the base. GenG will be the MWI North American Qualifier champions. The representatives looking for revenge, looking for the 3-peat, looking to go back and try to reclaim what they couldn't get last year.
You can see how emotional and how much it means for these players. Panda about to break down at that point, but they were breaking down the crystal, breaking down the hopes and dreams of RRQ Shira in that game number 5. Oh, it was a one-way ticket. Like we mentioned before, if you gotta take that pass away, you want to take that visa, when you want to take away the ticket to Paris, it's got to be over the dead body, the cold dead bodies of GenG. And of course, MVP Sayori 5011 taking a different approach for this game. Right? A different build compared to what we saw in game number, 3, when it was a really good draft for themselves. For the first time in a long time, we could say that they had a great draft, but it was a different approach that mattered. Not opting to go for the Sky Piercer, not going for the utility, full damage. First item, Feather of Heaven, and then built into Divine Glaive. Then you get yourself the Blood Wings, Holy Crystal, and what, the concentrated energy to add toward the end, and that was enough. And I think RRQ Shira overheated right towards the end when it mattered the most. And I think if you are GenG, you gotta be proud of your team. If you're the GenG manager organization, whatever it is, whoever's looking down from up above, you gotta be proud of this team. They went 8 games, 8 solid games. And there was no one. Eight solid games, my guy. It's not like it was one-sided or was a straight, you know, it was easy. It was maximum the 35-minute game. And they got no way. They weren't shook. They were not shook. They were the ones shaken.
And you can see the emotion in Panda there at the end, just knowing. I mean, it's been a stressful night for sure. It's been a long night for Panda, but Panda continuously showed up. I gotta say, if there's an MVP of the night, it is, in my eyes, Panda for sure. The girl, in so many moments when there was just games that seemed they couldn't win, were able to do it. Ashley following close behind, but overall, GenG secures the victory. And what's crazy is GenG, the new org to MLBB, we haven't seen it yet. We will now see on an international stage.
It's crazy, man.
It's crazy.
Got goosebumps, yo. Like it's amazing. I think it's in that game number 5, it came down to the mentality, didn't it, Trex? Mentality, right? If they were there, they were at the boarding at the gate. It was the final call.
Still going with
it was, bro. It was the bro. It makes for the lore, bro. Final it was the final call.
GenG, final call.
RRQ just didn't make it. RRQ just couldn't make it. RRQ just couldn't make it, right? We got a lot of teams on board. Yeah, they got stiff armed by the Badang. Hey, I'm gonna take back what I said about the Badang.
Winning game. Pull the Bernoulli.
About it, like that's how you show. That's how you show up, right? If you're gonna take it, you trust your gut with the comfort pick in game number 5, right? Regardless of it getting countered on the other side, you trust your gut with a comfort pick, and it works. Same thing for same thing for the side of RRQ Shira. They could have stuck to their comfort picks too, but I think went down a rabbit hole of trying to counter the opposition, which, I mean, yeah, on paper, RRQ draft was better, right? No doubt, 100% for game number 5. Some of the games, yeah, but in terms of execution, you just could not contain Arya. You could not contain Sayori. Could not contain Panda. You in this game, what's her name? Tiramisu showed out too. You were not able to contain Tiramisu.
Did show up, honestly.
Yeah, so
when she needed to the most.
Yeah, and finally, you were not able to contain Ashley whatsoever. I think goes to show she had the last laugh.
She did have the last laugh. She was able to show up, even with anyone doubting, anyone hating. Ashley takes a long haul through the lower bracket finals and still gets the dub. Ooh, I think by the end there, even I was thinking like this might be it for GenG. Game 1, they were having trouble. Game 2, they come back. In the end, though, they pull through exactly when they need to, which overall, I mean, an insane game. And like we said, whoever won tonight, I wouldn't have wanted to go any other way. 5 games down to the wire. We got to see both teams push to their limits, and GenG gets it. GenG gets it.
Yeah, he gets it. And I think for the plot, what, bro, I'm gonna like seriously need to have a talk to Ashley, not gonna lie. I'll tell you what she told me later. But yes, I think congratulations for GenG to be able to make it to MWI 2026 at EWC in Paris, France. And are they gonna go for now? I think the eyes are set. Now I think if you're Rui, you can breathe a little bit, right? Not able to make it, and now adding more firepower to the jungle for this lineup that already exists. Like, yeah, I'm not saying Tiramisu is a bad player. Tiramisu is crazy. But about to say, NA is in the house.
North America coming back for that. We're coming for the revenge.
Yeah,
we need it.
About to say, yeah. Where's your cowboy hat? Where's your cowboy hat?
America. North America. We got this. There it is. There it is.
Told you I got it. Texting y'all. My hair is crazy.
See all y'all there.
But yes. But I think this series was definitely one for the books. You guys saw the build, you saw the highlights. So we're just waiting for the interview to happen, folks. Don't worry about it. Once we get the team ready for the interview, we'll ask a couple of questions. Actually, drop down a couple of questions in the chat so I can actually, you know, we might ask some of those if you're here. So if you got any questions you want to ask, drop it down in the chat. Congratulations against GenG. For the first time in MLBB, they're making their way, and they're already a representative EWC. Again, want to see Ashley versus Vivian in MWI? That would be crazy.
Obviously, grand finals once again. Give us the Ashley Vivian grand finals, and see if Ashley can do something different this time. Show up.
Yeah. Whoa. About to say,
hyped.
like,
I'm hyped.
You don't gotta call her out like that, bro. Just say show up. Really? She been showing up all
girl.
the time.
She needs to show up winning at that grand finals.
She need to throw hands. She needs to throw hands at that point.
I mean, not like literal hands, you know, do it in the land of dawn,
yeah.
but
Like with the badang, you know, throw hands with the badang.
with the badang. Throw hands, fist crack.
But I think it's not just that they've got a good, well-rounded lineup, and I think Arya in those previous games didn't really have the best KDA, but able to work the map. Imagine that game 3, like against U2, which was crazy, and now all of a sudden, most of the times the greatest finishes of MLBB don't come out with what, bro? You too tired of wearing that? You're not trying to represent?
I represent just by being me.
Yeah.
Man.
Whatever, man.
I'm the American.
Don't gotta be like that.
Yeah.
Go wear it. I'm gonna take it off. But yes, I think congratulations again to GenG to make it to MWI. Interview is gonna be here, folks. So give us the questions if you got any. We'll ask them, and we'll try and interview whoever is there. Whoever comes in. So
interview. We're just waiting. We're hanging out. We're chilling. We're vibing.
We're just hanging out. We're just hanging out for interview. We're just hanging out for interview. And you know what? While you're at it, we'll show you the winning roster. Show the winning roster, False.
Let's hit it. Yeah, it's us. Because in the end,
yeah, there we go. The winners of the MWI NA Qualifier, the Americas Qualifier in the North America side. We got Panda, Tiramisu, Houdini, Ashley, Sayori, Rui, and Arya. Crazy roster, right?
Crazy, honestly stacked. Looking like a possible MWI champion roster right there.
So Harith was the key until the end, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Harith Marcel, either way. I'm almost one. I mean, if we want to break down draft theory, I think in the end, what was the three? It was on from RRQ. They banned out the Marcel this time, and then what else did they ban?
They banned out the Marcel. It's the same, pretty much the same
Freya,
thing.
Jushin. Oh no, wait, no, that's wrong.
Crazy
Marcel,
to think that this would happen.
Jushin, Freya. I guess you could see. No matter what, you got to let something through, right? That's the problem. No matter what, you have to either let the Freya or Jushin through if you ban out the Harith. Or you let both through. You go for the trade, right? You take the Harith and you leave the Jushin or something, or you take the Harith and leave this. That would have been the only option. And even then, I think in the game before, when they let the Marcel through, they could have picked up the Harith and maybe had something. But in the end, GenG seemed to. I mean, that's what it came down to a lot of time. The draft, right? So many of those games, it was those small decisions, and GenG were able to win out more times than RRQ there.
What you said.
Exactly. Yes.
Exactly what you said. Hey, we got him on the back. We see him in behind.
What a great night. I'm
It's
glad
a
I
great
did
night,
this.
man. We're trying to get this interview set up, ladies and gentlemen. It's you know what Trex would do it. I was thinking we gotta get more community tournaments hyped up in NA, bro. Just saying.
More community tournaments. There's some community tournaments coming, I'm pretty sure.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just reading the chat and I'm trying to figure out questions. Like somebody asked them a question about what was different between the previous the run last year and this year right now. So I guess that's a question. That's a great question to ask.
I got my question ready.
What's the question?
Oh, you'll see. It's spicy. We got to get the pot stirring early on before MWI.
Yeah, I got to, right?
Got to.
Is she going for it again? Last time she wasn't able to get it.
In true fashion.
True fashion. You called it an 8-hour stream, sir. We're at 8 hours almost.
NA fashion. Is that what we've been doing? It's been 8 hours?
Almost seven hours, 11 minutes. By the time this gets set up, probably be 8.
Don't you try me like that.
No, what?
Next week.
Bro, it's
next
8 a.m.
week,
for me. Just say it. The sun's out.
Entity.
Oh, yeah, that's
Saturday.
another thing
Make
that's
sure
coming
you guys
up,
tune
right?
in, guys. MCT, AMR, AMER, Grand Finals, North vs. South. Make sure you guys tune in next week. The winner will move on to MSC, and the loser will go to the wild card. Either way, they both got tickets to Paris. And then what?
And then I think there's
playoffs.
Yeah, this weekend. It's this weekend. Started. Oh, butt hurts. It starts. Whatchamacallit on Wednesday, if I'm not wrong. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or is it Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or is it Friday, Saturday, Sunday? I'm not sure, but it starts this weekend. And also, we got the SEA Games that's coming up.
Ooh.
That's next week. No, wait, next to next week. Yeah, the 2 weeks from now, basically. Do you see the SEA Games roster?
No. Of who?
You didn't? The Philippines SEA Game roster?
No, I haven't yet. It's like.
You want me to tell you?
Sure.
Liquid Trio.
And
Liquid Trio.
What is it? King Kong? No.
No. Flap and Marco. Super
Flap
Marco.
and I did see that. Yeah.
Yeah, and did you see the subs?
Did you see our ENC roster?
Yeah, I did. It was crazy. I did. It's not.
best
G the Echo's
player-
playing too.
Yeah, G the Echo's playing.
Yeah. Hey,
Someone's gonna get sick.
for
if he's
those of
gonna
you who are
jump
laughing,
in.
did you make it? You didn't. But yeah, no. What? What did you say?
Someone's gonna get sick and he's actually gonna have to play.
No, that's gonna be crazy, man. Don't jinx it, bro. Yeah, no.
Part
Hey,
of the
you
script,
never
my
know.
guy.
Yeah. Probably part of the script. But yeah, I think the ENC roster for Philippines, the subs are Kyrie and Kelra.
Okay. For the Philippines?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the ENC roster. For SEA Games, it is Team Liquid plus Kelra.
Nice. Oh, looks like we're gonna be having
Might
our
as well
interview
give him the
coming
trophy,
soon.
bro. Might as well give him a trophy.
I mean, you never know, bro. You never know. All right. What a night. What a night. What an amazing night, KRONOS. Thank you for doing this with me.
Thank you for doing
sweater.
this with me, sir. Thank you. I like your sweater too.
Thank you.
I know we're not allowed to say what it is. I don't want to.
What is it?
I don't want to
What
give.
is it? It's just a bird, bro.
It's a bird. Is it a plane?
Yeah.
No, it's VSG.
No, it's a bird. It's a bird, bro.
That's the chant for VSG, bro. They're going to the wild card. So yeah, I think for this one, we're trying to keep you entertained, folks. Don't go anywhere, all right? You got any more questions? I'm genuinely reading the chat. Not gonna lie, I'm genuinely reading the questions. Trex, find some questions that you like. Where is GenG going to be for boot camp? Is it Malaysia again? Most probably. I don't know. We're gonna find out. We could ask them that question. Yeah, we can ask. That's a great question to ask.
Hi, my friend. Hi, my friend. How are you?
Oh, what's up?
How are
man?
you, Trex? What's up, KRONOS?
How are you, Morden?
How are
We're
you,
doing
Morden?
fantastic. Nice to see you here.
Everything
like those
perfect.
games?
Ashley, are you here?
She's not
Ashley,
here.
Ashley? No, he's not here. He's still not here. Okay. How are you, my friends? Let me bring Ashley. Give me a minute.
Yeah, no worries. Folks, that was Morden from the Spanish stream. He's been hosting the matches since the beginning, of course. And he did the open qualifiers for MWI, the closed qualifiers, and the main qualifiers as well. So make sure you go check him out. I'll put the link in the chat.
He's
Don't blame
qualified.
for my English, eh? Don't
No,
blame
you're
for
fine,
my
sir.
English.
No,
No, sir, you're fine.
de nada.
De nada. Oh, you know a few words in Spanish. That's perfect.
Paquita. Paquito.
Paquito. Perfect.
He said Paquita. Bro, the name is there in the game. It's Paquito, bro. Or you gotta say Poquito. Yeah, Paquita. You got both. No way.
Okay. Well, my friends, KRONOS Trex, here's Ashley. Ashley, congratulations. Congratulations by this championship. You're now the representative for North America, for the region North in Amer. So congratulations. So I will leave you here with KRONOS and Trex, okay?
Can you guys even see me?
Yeah, we can see.
Yeah, everybody's
Yeah.
seeing you.
Oh, okay. I don't see myself, but hi, hello.
Hi.
Look at the screen,
What?
bro. With false
I
still
can't
is
see
sharing the screen.
anything. I look like a mess right
Oh.
now.
Well, you've been up for like 7 hours playing Mobile Legends and some insane games, so I guess that's a great point. Like, how did you make it this far? How are you feeling? I'm sure it's been a long night for all you guys.
Obviously, like, me and my whole entire team are like jumping up and down, but like at the same time, were you even surprised? Were you surprised? Were you surprised?
There was some
Honestly.
games there, Ashley. Ashley, there was some games
I know.
there.
I
There
know.
were some games.
I was,
just saying.
I was wondering. I mean, after game 2 against you two, we were questioning.
If you want me to be honest, I thought U2 was a lot stronger than RRQ though.
Why?
Oh,
Their airing skills, their macro, it was just so much more challenging than RRQ. Like you never once saw us play a 40-minute game against RRQ.
Okay.
But yeah.
so many questions. All right, we're gonna jump back to you two real quick. That last game, it was you and Sayori up against 4 members at the base. You're on the Marcel. Was everything just dead silent? Like, take me through that. When you got it was 4 of them coming in at you. You guys were able to defend. You get a couple quick stuns. I have to know what were comms like in that moment. Like, what was your mind at in that moment? Everything on the line.
If you want me to be honest, like of course, like every single game, you're gonna feel a little bit jittery, but in that moment, that entire game, I was like constantly reminding my team, we're good, we're fine, don't worry. Like I promise you, I'm not gonna let any of you guys die in crucial moments. And then above all, when the minions were pushing in, I was like, Sayori, we got this. Don't worry. Just clear the damn minion. We'll be fine. I promise you. I promise you.
Hey,
True mama bear of the team. Everything's fine.
Yeah, you fulfilled your promise. You fulfilled your promise, and I think that Marcel, you spoke to us about it, right? When you were in the first few weeks of the MCT, you showed up with that. But also, what's up with this badang, bro? Why with the badang? Are we? I was kind of saying like, have we not moved on from like the badang meta yet, or is it just a comfort pick that's so comfortable that you're so comfortable on right now?
I mean, didn't you see me like do my thing on the badang?
Oh my god! I was expecting an Atlas, bro. I was expecting an Atlas. Not gonna lie.
I mean, hey, I still have like a month-ish left. Maybe you'll see the Atlas.
Okay.
So speaking of a month-ish left, are you guys planning? Is there going to be a boot camp outside of USA? Is there going to be any plans leading up to? Give us some of the tea.
So right now, I'm pretty sure we're gonna boot camp back in Malaysia again because it honestly treated us well last year, and and there might be a trip before or after, but that hasn't been decided yet. Maybe you'll see on my story.
Okay.
On your
Make
IG
sure you
story,
follow
we'll
her.
follow.
Maybe you'll see.
Yeah, I'm about to say. But you know what? This is speaking of T. What happened with Rui? Why were we not? I'm not saying Termbus played fantastic, but what happened with Rui? Like we were expected to see Rui play a couple of games too.
We had some like visa issues where she couldn't enter the US on time. So at that point, we were just thinking like, who is someone we can just grab that won't have visa issues, someone who's not like tied down, someone who's like competent and works with our team. Just very last second too, by the way. Like, but thanks to my coaches, especially like Rex Vin, he was able to like pick up Tira, and he was like, we're gonna play the qualifiers with her. And I remember like I asked Rex, I was like, I don't know anything about this girl, right? I'm like, are you sure like she'll be able to like play well with us? Will you be able to like whip her into shape? And he was like, yes, I assure you, yes. And I was like, okay, I mean, I trust you.
Like it.
Yeah.
Faith in the coach, faith in the team. That's exactly what you guys need.
And you know what? Speaking of trust, what's the difference? This is a question from the chat. People were asking. I was asking to see if they wanted anything. What's the difference between the run last year and the run that you're gonna have this year, including NA qualifiers, right?
Including, I mean, well, you also have to think about it this way. I think this isn't our maximum potential. We're like nowhere close to our maximum potential, and our progress really starts to like speed up during the boot camp period, right? And I mean, at this point though, I think the changes that I made to my team was for the greater good. And if it's not like breaking even in the scores, like I do think we're aiming for first this time.
Like it. So speaking of that, I think what everyone's waiting for is the rivalry, the Vivian Ashley rivalry. They've already secured their slot. Any words to the old friend from MWI?
I mean, I'm gonna see my girl soon. We'll talk in person. We'll talk in person.
I like it.
Mother of Tanks versus Unkillable Demon Queen.
Is that my name
Marcel?
now? I like it.
Well, as you know,
came up with
you guys have you have our support. You always do. A lot of us are going to be cheering you guys on over there per usual. Anything to the fans that support you, anything to anyone special, to your teammates, anything you want to say to anybody?
I mean, okay, I'm not like really the sentimental type. If anything, like I come off as more like, I don't know.
Yeah, we know.
Grumpy witch type of girl, but like
exactly, Unkillable Demon Queen. That's why.
Not only does my team, my coaches, and like I had like a bunch of friends helping me out throughout this entire journey, including like my own guys team, my Vendetta boys. Like they really helped me out too. But I'm like super grateful for all of you guys. Thank you for trusting me to lead the team, and thank you for relying on me. And to my fans, to my real fans, because I know some of y'all are rooting for the wrong freaking team, saying some stupid stuff, but my real fans out there, I love you guys. Please continue to cheer us on in Paris.
We like it.
Yeah.
We love it. Congratulations again, Ashley. And congratulations to the rest of GenG Esports to make it to Paris, France for the MWI at EWC 26. Hey, the only way is up from here. Last time, second place. Maybe this time, number one.
I also have one more thing to say.
Go for it.
I never lost a tourney to these specific players. Never will. Let's make that clear.
Okay.
Let's make that clear.
Okay.
Is that directed towards anybody?
Give us it's okay.
Yeah. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of people out there like talking about my team and like
What
a
happened?
certain specific other team, but I'd like to just make things a little bit clearer, since there were a little bit of like rumors and stuff like that around. Delusional. I'm gonna say delusional. If you thought you were gonna beat me.
Damn. The trash talk. Heard.
I'm so out of the loop. I got no clue what's going on.
Don't worry, Trex.
Like we didn't even ask for it. We didn't even ask for it. Just say it.
Don't worry.
Like,
You're
she
hearing
came out and
it
said
live in action.
Live in action on and folks, you're catching it. That's for all the Clippers out there. Again, Ashley, congratulations, bro. Like, it's super late. To have the concentration to go through 8 games is unreal, right? It's unreal. And if there's anything, like, you deserve to be the top team in NA right now going into EWC. Just, you know, enjoy yourself. Don't enjoy yourself too much, because you still got to focus on the competition, all right? Don't get derailed like you always do. Yeah, she's gonna get derailed again.
Don't be what? Derailed?
Don't get derailed. Yeah.
Where?
You
Where?
gotta focus.
Getting...
Eye on the prize.
She needs that. That's what keeps her going.
I do. I honestly do.
The macarons.
That's the.
Honestly, yeah. Like the more like relaxed I am, the more like I just play better. It's a weird thing. It's a very weird thing.
What
Go
else?
Get him, Ashley. You got this.
Yeah, I know. Go get them. We got this. And congratulations. We'll talk to you after as well. But for now, bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye, Ashley. Thank you, my friend KRONOS. Rex, thank you a lot. And one more time, congratulations, Ashley. And thanks for the recalls. Thanks for the recalls. You don't know, but she told me one of those recalls was for me. So thanks.
No, more than all of them was for you.
All of them. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for the recalls. So, thanks a lot and congratulations one more time. Well, my friends, it's too late. See you and thanks for the interview.
Yeah, thank you. All right, folks, thanks for watching the MWI NA Qualifiers. It's been Trex and KRONOS and Ashley as well, and everybody else who's been helping us out. Thank you so much, Morden. And make sure you check out their Spanish stream and put the link in the chat. So we'll catch you guys later. Trex, any last words, or we just want to get out of here?
Thank you guys so much. It's been a pleasure. Come tune in next week for MCT, as you know. And yeah, Ashley, they got this. They're going champions, baby. MWI.
MWI, let's go. See ya. Bye-bye.